Guild Wars 2 today. We might be able to play some Guild Wars 2 today, finally. Yeah, the plan is to really plow Guild Wars 2 this month and then into August as well. We're on a late start because of what has happened to me in my personal life over the last like 10 days or so. But yeah, that's still the plan, yeah. No Odin today. No Odin today. We're probably gonna have to. We probably will play some Albion today, and then we'll probably play Guild Wars 2 as well. Because Albion reached out to sponsor me, I took it, so we're gonna try it for the first time today. Thanks, Curious. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Kobe, Wim, Yam? How you doing, Onesie, Laz, Mob? Yeah, guys, we've been yeah, this is our first time back, and this is gonna be a humdinger of a stream today. This is going to be like a were you there kind of stream, I believe, today. So you can tell all your friends that you got to be there that day. At least that's what I'm thinking it's gonna end up being, but we'll see. I need this. I need this. I need this link here. Go here. All right. At Blue Quadrant. Boom. All right, now let's paste in all this shit. Oh. Hold on. Copy this. Holy fuck, bro. It's like surreal being live again. After being not live for so long, I'm just like, oh my god. Boom. There it is. Okay. I'm so happy to finally see you. Hope you're doing good in your IRL. I am doing well in my IRL. It's been an extremely stressful week and a half or so, though. Not exactly a vacation I was thinking I was going to be taking, but the vacation that apparently I A, needed, and B, had to take because a bunch of shit went down. But it's okay because most of that stuff has resolved at this point. What's up, Tiny Roses? Top Komatsu, how you doing, Jokes? How you doing, Nate? Still remembering that time you didn't equip your Q-Block in my TNL 3-star. Shake my head. Okay, buddy. Now, Blue is here. I am, and you guys are... Statue is still broken. Fix it. I can fix it right now if you want me to. I can fix it right now. Buying a house really sucks. Yeah, that's pretty much been it, yeah. And then other family issues. Kick better. How you doing, Onesies? Irene Chan. I love no more ads. That based in true, brother. Based in true. Hey, Meowrin. Hi, Baldy. How you doing, James221? Hope all's been well. What's this crown? What is this?
Hello,
what does this mean?
New streamer. Welcome
top
to the
fans.
category.
Holy shit. Bro, I didn't know. Bro, look at that. ASJ, how you doing? Disa, how you doing, Goat Boy? The bald bastard. Where's the patch notes of BDO? Yeah, you know it's been a hard week on me when I don't get the patch note rundown out. Mr. Baldhead, yeah, what up? Thanks, ASJ. Zero, how you doing, buddy? Good to see it. Naya, thanks for the raid. The wait is over. It is indeed. And today we have the biggest one of the... This is going to be a hard stream for me. I'm not going to lie, guys. This is going to be a difficult one for me. I had to write down all my notes. I had to get everything ready to go. All of my experiences in the game from like start to where we are today. I've got all of it ready to go.
Gamer just
I'm ready to
resubscribed
finally
for 8
share it all
months. Evening Blue.
with
I'm in
everybody.
Siege. Don't tell my guild. 3.
Yo, wait, what? You're at Siege? Don't tell my guild, he says. Yo, another random Steam gamer. Yo, welcome back for 8 months, buddy. Yeah, I need to get back into TNL. I haven't been able to play much of anything the last, like, 2 weeks. I have not gotten to play anything. So, like, my goal was to start playing TNL again and, like, get geared and, like, do stuff. And then and then also play Guild Wars 2, which I keep talking about. I feel like it never happens. because shit keeps happening to me. So yeah, so we got to get on the Guild Wars 2 arc again. We'll play some Throne and whatnot, but I don't think Throne's going to happen today. There's not going to be enough time. This is going to be a long stream.
Is this real 904 just resubscribed for 12 months?
Guys, thanks so much for coming out to support me. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for supporting me, even though I haven't been live for like the last week and a half or so. Thanks so much. Is the real 904 12 months, 1 year. Thanks so much, man. And what a day to be resubscribing. You're not going to want ads today. It's going to be big. How you doing, Tiny Roses? The other side of the fence. It is the other side of the fence. Let me go get my food out of the microwave real quick before we get started here, guys.
Tiny Roses just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Tiny Roses, thanks about 5 gifters, buddy. I appreciate you so much. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm getting my food. And we're going.
Ungabungos just resubscribed for 5 months. Yay. Yushi's just resubscribed for 5 months. Take my sub, Baldo.
Anyway, how y'all doing? Who was that? Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. Yushi's the 5 months, buddy. Thanks so much for dropping your prime here. I appreciate you guys coming here with it. Thank you so much, guys. Teddy, the one and only. Thanks to their prime, buddy, as well. Appreciate you dropping it here. Ungo Bungos. 5 months deep now. Thank you so much, buddy. Chair stream. It's not a chair stream. Okay, chill. Chill, 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 chill. All right. Today is going to be a very, very... It'll be kind of a sentimental day. It'll be one of those days that I have to go through and talk about all of these people that have like helped shape me as a person and stuff. And I feel like I gotta do them justice, you know.
Ijik just resubscribed for 2 months. Will the GW2 stream still be happening this month?
Yes. Okay, all right. Yo, we're going to do a full run through of Guild Wars 2. I promise it's happening. I promise it's happening. This isn't cap. It's going to happen. What up? Oh, AHT, I did get your package.
Iron Flower just resubscribed
I got your
for
package.
4 months.
I did manage to go get it. I haven't opened it yet, but I have it. It's not like... Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo,
Calmel05 just gifted 10 subs.
Jeeks, welcome back for 2 months. Yeah, Jeeks, we're gonna be having the trust me, we're doing the full Guild Wars 2 stuff. Part of the stream today is supposed to kind of segue into that a little bit.
Just gifted 1 subs.
But we'll talk about that in a bit. Camel with the 10 gifters, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, I sent you food. It's food in that box. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Hold on. Lord of Cinder. Well, all right, thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you. I used to love Cinder. I still love Cinder. I'll be honest with you. Everybody thinks that she's a total piece of shit now, but I liked watching her. She's entertaining. Thanks,
Lord
Dark Doodle. Appreciate you.
Subscribed for
what up,
3
Bandman
months.
Benny? How
Welcome
you doing?
Back,
that
buddy.
forehead is shiny today. Maybe not as shiny as it should have been. Maybe not as shiny as it should be. Except for the Guild Wars 2 stream. I think a lot of people are. But I think you'll be more excited after we do the BDO segment for today, which is it's an important one to me because I'm kind of like I'm sharing all of these special memories that I have in the game and how important those memories were to me. Oh. Lord of Cinder, welcome back for 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Alive, but still bald. He didn't go to Turkey. True. True, 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 true. I haven't shaved my head in like 4 days. Look how little hair is. Should I go shave my head, guys? Be honest. Is there too much hair? I literally haven't shaved it in 4 days. I still can't see any hair. I actually still can't see any fucking hair. It's been 4 days. There's hair. Fuck you. They're little on there. They're there. Okay. The thing. All right. So I'm gonna eat through this rice here and... Oh, man. Guys, I missed you guys. Guys, I would way rather be streaming than dealing with what I dealt with like the last week and a half. I would way rather be with you guys. Holy shit. Well, I got to spend a lot of quality time with Dad, which was... Honestly, you can't trade that for the world, so maybe not that part, but the rest of it. Lunima? What the fuck is this? What is that cinema emote? Makes me look fucking crazy. Why did you use like a crazy face? What the fuck is that? Miss you too. Thanks, ASJ. Rick, Kari, how you doing? Your background looking more sick every day. Damn. Oh, I forgot. Let me get... I'm gonna fix the DK. Hold on. Bro, the Blunima is crazy. That's a crazy event. You like it? Ah! Oh. All right. I see a dent in the forehead. I have no dent on my head at all. I don't, like, you're actually trolling. You're trolling me.
Norfma just resubscribed for 2 months. Peak content.
No! Go to your home! God damn it. Alright. I'll have to fix it off stream. I'll have to fix it off stream. I'm getting glue all over my hands. And I don't want anyone thinking that my hands are sticky for any reason other than cum. I have a reputation to uphold.
Realdom001 just resubscribed for 12 months. Hess back.
Bro, I have a confession to make. I made a mistake. But was it a mistake? You know what I mean? Okay, so no one can make fun of me. Promise you're not gonna make fun of me before I say it. I need everybody to promise right now. I made a mistake. And you're all... Is that a thermos to your right? This is not... Well, it's really more of a... It's a Bubba. No promises. No, you must promise. You must. I'm not saying it. Listen, promise. I need assurance.
We're gonna make fun of you.
Oh, nah. Oh, I spent the last like 2 weeks getting turbo fucked. Not even by a woman. Okay. So, you guys know the new summer outfit. You guys know the new summer outfit? Like the one with the Coomer pants and shit, you know, with the unzipped thing? Well, of course. Yeah, of course. I bought the outfit.
Now just resubscribed for 12 months. 1 year already?
But I knew that I was gonna have to buy more than one, right? Because I could just buy one. I need one for the Megu too. You can't just have one. So I went to go buy one of the packs. You know, like I think much of it. I saw 3 of them. I didn't even look at the pearls. I said, oh, there's 3 in here. No problem. Bought it. So as it turns out, I have 7 outfits now. I have 7 hot pant outfits now. 7. Look, I didn't realize. So I bought one originally for my Dark Knight. And see, what had happened was I just went and like got like one of the packs, right? And I didn't realize that there were 3 plus another 3 outfits in the pack. So I got 6 more. So I have 7 of those outfits now. I'm never escaping the Gooner allegations straight up though. Like on God. Give them all to female classes? Are you kidding me? Wait, that outfit could be played on male classes? I thought that it was like a different outfit. You could put that outfit on male classes? Fucking retard, you think I am? What are we talking about, bro? Cron farming. If you think that a single one of those outfits is being turned into crons, you're crazy. You're crazy. That's a lot of pants. Oh, okay. So which version did you guys all buy? Okay, because I'm going to tell you right now, I know which one I bought, and I want to make sure that you're watching the right streamer. We all need to make sure we bought the right one. Okay? There were 2 outfit choices that were acceptable. Two that were acceptable. I need to wash my fingers off. One of each. Okay, all right, that was... All right, I have 2. Bro, I have glue, like super glue on my hands now, and it's like bothering me. Damn it. It's the hot pants one. To be clear, it's the one where you hide the cape and it keeps the jean shorts on. Like, God damn! You could also have chosen the bikini. But as long as we all chose the right ones. None, I'm gay as hell. Sage Speedo win. Bro, they unironically said
Zunaku just
males were too
resubscribed for 6
sexualized
months.
last year at the Heidel Ball. He said, we felt our males were too sexualized, so the male outfit is wearing a shirt this year. And then they flipped to the female outfit, and she's wearing like literally, she's like covering her nipples.
just resubscribed for 8
and like
months.
that's it. And we're like, yep, yep, sounds yep, sense of the male outfit, yep. Too sexualized. Check Discord DMs, homie. From who am I checking Discord DMs from? Okay, yeah, here. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yep. What is that? Is that the bikini one? Is that the bikini one? Proud of you, buddy. So fucking proud of you right now. You sexy gooner, you. I have a question. Where do I get my free Garmoth heart? I haven't gotten one before. It's in your Y menu, your challenge tab. You just hit Y. It should be sitting right there as long as you've hit level 61 and I think graduated. Oh, you need 200 hours. My bad. You need 200 hours in the game. In your Y menu, though. Just like AFK fish. Awakening Megu Guide when? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I was thinking about it last night. It was going to be today, and then I decided to do my history of BDO today instead. And Magnus. Okay, so you got 200 hours in Magnus, but most people have done Magnus by 200 hours. Okay. Oh, we do be playing. Like that. We almost there on guild missions for Reconstructed, bro. We're almost there.
Popasco89 just resubscribed for 16 months.
I think I missed a few subs. Let me go through all my subs that I appreciate all of you. So hold on. Loop Play, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. If I already thanked you, then hi, I'm Dory. Who is this? Norfma, thanks so much for the 2 months, man. Welcome back. I love seeing people come back to sub to me. Thanks so much, man. You are gonna get some peak content today. Unusual, but peak. Let's see. Real DLN 001. Welcome back for 12 months. He's back 1 year. And so are you, brother. And so are you. This is Zamao. Welcome back for 12 months, Zamao. 1 year already. Sheesh. Thanks so much, Zamao. Appreciate you so much, buddy. Zunaku. 6 months deep, brother. 6 months deep, brother. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, man. Dwok 3, 8 months, man. Appreciate you. What are we naming the baby next month? We'll name him Disappointment after his mother. That's you. Capac Chow 89, 16 months, almost at a year and a half. Appreciate you so much, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're keeping missions for the double spawn times in 30 minutes. Oh. Whoops. My bad. Whoops. I want ruins back for RBF. Yeah, so how is Valencia now? How is that? We're the top fans on YouTube edition. You are! Lord Blue, teach me how to play Megu. I will. I promise. I will. I'm gonna get it done. Maybe we can do it today. I don't know. It'll depend on how long this takes. Dan, that's 512 with a brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new subscriber.
Ria just resubscribed for 7 months.
Holy shit. You're a goat. Thank you so much, Dan. I appreciate you so much, buddy. Dan, you have any questions? Let me know. Hopefully you're a new player. Also, a big shout out to my mentees. So I've got through step 5. I don't know if they're all the way through it yet, though. How many steps are there in the mentee program? Oh my god, guys. I heard Choice got banned. There's 7? Okay, so he's almost done. I heard Choice got fucking banned. I heard his alt got banned for market manipulation. False positive. Mm-hmm. The alt account is unbanned now. Mm-hmm. I was like, what the fuck? He hit everything deck. Oh, did you see the bicep stream today? I did not see the bicep stream today. Is he trying to one-up me? Trying to get more gear score than me today? What a G. I hope it all went deck. He deserves it. He's a homie. Well, good. Because I think that... I only know of one time in the history of the game where Choice blatantly broke TOS. In like a very obvious way. And it was many years ago. Like, whatever. So, like, I find a hard time believing that Choice would put his fucking reputation and everything on the line nowadays, being a big streamer and everything, you know? Monster hunting cough? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Yeah. We love Monster Hunter in here. Hi, Striker. Good to see you, Queen. I know that you sent me 2 DMs. I have not gotten a chance to look at them yet. I would prove it to you, but I don't want to pull my Discord up. All right. So we're going to get to learn about the Blue Squadron lore today. Likelihood of Chrono Odyssey being pushed to 2026. Wouldn't that mess with Arcade? I think that Chrono should be pushed to 2026. I think that they need more time to work on it. I think it's going to be a great game, and I think they should take their time and release it when it's ready. Just being honest. Like, if they're not ready, don't release it, you know? Hope you got some much needed rest. I didn't really get to rest all that much. I did get to rest for like the first like 3 or 4 days. I basically sat there and vegetated and gooned. I basically laid in bed, and the only exercise I got was gooning and working out. And then I would go back to laying in bed. And then I would wake up, I would work out, I would lay back in bed, goon probably 5, 6 times, 7 max, and go back to sleep again, and then wake up and then do it again. And then I would just have repeated this for like 4 straight days. And then after that, we had a serious debacle because my plan was to come back to streaming like after like a few day rest. I was just gonna take a few days and just like relax a little bit, and then it turned into like a week and a half because shit happened. Like shit went crazy. Are you gooning Utaru's stream? No, I'm not. You sure you bought 7 hot pants costume packs and not 3? 3 pants and 3 scuba diving ones? Let me see. Oh, so I have the summer getaway outfit hot pants, summer getaway outfit hot pants, summer getaway outfit hot pants. Don't even worry about it. And then I have choose your own ocean spray box. So that must be the scuba diving one. So maybe I only have 4. That Emiger does not load. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 today. That's the... Okay, so we need to get through my history and BDO. And then Albion reached out and sponsored me, so we're going to play some Albion today. And if we have time at the end of the day, we're going to play Guild Wars 2. But because Albion is paying me, we're going to try Albion today first, because that matters. Should I try Wukong? I have no desire. Convince me not to.
Soup just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey Blue, when's the next gear advice?
Let me put it this way, Fake.
Lucky on some taps and not sure what to do now.
Okay, AtsuPK, I'll get back to you in a second. Mods, can we get a shout out for Fake? Now that it matters, we need to get his YouTube linked in here. So Fake, let me put it this way. Most of my guild started playing Wukong, realized it was trash, used the stopwatch on Wukong, got all the rewards, then deleted the characters. I'm just saying. All right, that's okay. So like, I don't need to.
Hey girl.
I don't need to.
Girl.
I don't need to explain it to you. Okay, like you're good. Poetic, isn't it? It's crazy, bro. Just like Fake deleted all of his BDO account. For those of you that don't know, Fake Uni used to be a content creator for Black Desert Online back in the day, and now it took Fake. What did you think? It took like 6 years to get like 50,000 or so subscribers, which is like a climb, right? Like a really hard, like 50,000. That's tough. Right, and I'm gonna be covering my history in BDO today for hitting the 50k marker. Hard. But then Fake just deleted all his BDO content. He went all in on shorts content, and he gained 120,000 subscribers in 3 weeks. I'm not joking. Go look at his channel right now. It's fucking insane. Fake Uni is like, bro, buddy, I knew you always had it in you. And then to be clear, I did tell you. Did I not tell you like 6 times in person and on stream? I said, bro, you're the best YouTuber we've got. That's where your strength is. That's where your skills are. And now you're focusing on that stuff. And like you found a business model that works for you. You're not trying to copy anyone. You're not trying to play a game that you fucking hate, which is, you know, BDO. For you, you just hate BDO. I know you do. You've hated it for a long time. But like you don't feel tied to it. You're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go be my own man. And you did it. And it's working. Good. You just have to make that jump. Like I had to. Also started another secret channel. It's also blowing up. There it is. There it is. My man. My man. Same chef, different recipe. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All right. What content does he make? He makes like IRL shorts that are pretty funny. They appeal to a much wider audience. I've done a lot of analytics on it. I don't want to give away too much of what Fake's strategy is, but essentially, Fake is utilizing the fact that he understands how to edit. Like, really well, much better than 99.8% of the population, probably 99.1, 99.9% of the population. But he's not as okay. I'm in the most respectful way possible. He's never been the best at live form content. His best content has always been where he's had time to sit there and be like, I'm gonna make this thing great. So he did that, and now he has that opportunity every single day. He's taking a step away from live streaming because like that's what makes my content really good, is the live service. Like I'm just like a live like I like doing my stuff live. It's a lot different. He's much better at that, like tedious, meticulous, like I can make this YouTube video like a fucking banger. Or in this case, the shorts, like because shorts are already pretty easy to pump out, but like the ones that Fake does, I guarantee it takes him at least an hour probably a short. But like they're clean, they're crisp. He understands the algorithm, how to release them. Like he gets it. He just understands it. It hits a much wider audience and he really nails it. He's very consistent with it. Plus autistic when it comes to videos. He loves it. He loves it. I love streaming. He loves his videos. He sounds like a producer. Like a direct, well, I suppose. Again, what I love so much about BDO or content is live form content. Although, full disclosure, 1 year from this month, by next year at this time, I want to be able to do short form skits. So in other words, I want my channel to transition away from just being BDO, TNL, etc. I want to be a household MMO brand name across basically the whole thing. And when something happens in gaming, MMOs particularly, I want to be able to make like Saturday Night Live short skits of what is going on in gaming, right? And then have my normal reacts to that content on my channel. So I have the long form content, and then I'll also be releasing like the short form, like fucking Saturday Night Live stuff. So like, you know, in a crazy way, what Fake Uni has done has kind of inspired me to kind of push my business model forward as well. I just deleted the ooh title. Oof. True. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, you got rid of like that video producer title. That's cooked, bro. Those people are pissed. Start playing Guild Wars 2 by the same date next year. I'm gonna start playing Guild Wars 2 either today or tomorrow, or Wednesday, at the latest Wednesday. At the latest Wednesday. At the latest Wednesday. You can do it. Thanks, buddy. I just like that make BDO great again video. Stuff just like that, Nathaniel. Stuff just like that. That's what I want to do. I have everything set up over there right now. It looks like a porn studio because there's a giant green screen and a bunch of cameras all facing a desk with like an empty chair. Looks like maybe there could be porn going on over there, but I'd like to use it for shorts and not porn anymore. Would be great. When's the next gear advice? Oh, true. That guy asked. Atsupunk, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Next gear advice. How about tomorrow?
BLO Shark just resubscribed for 6 months.
Tomorrow, okay. Blood Shark, welcome back for 6 months, buddy. I can do it. Shorts are easy. You got this. Let me know if you need any help with them. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Some of them might manifest as shorts, but some of them might just be like short form videos. Shorts can only be 3 minutes long. Traditionally, I've always done long form content, but I think as I transition into like the wider gaming space and start covering news and drama and stuff that's going on in those spaces, I need to hit a wider audience, which is like the short form content. The Black Desert community, they all like short form content. They're not short form people. We are old farts, and we like our long form content, don't we, boys and girls? And girls with penises. Everyone's welcome here. It's a dope concept. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool, man. Anyone know the character on Blue's rightmost poster? You mean this one over here? Her? That's Echidna, Echidna. There's 2 or 3 really solid videos of her online. The community has made some great fan art, but really not enough fan art of that particular character out there. Behind the DK on the other side, that one, that's an Awakening Nova that somebody in the community drew, and I bought it from him. And something called the Black Desert Renaissance Fair last year was an art contest, and people in the community, in my community worldwide, all competed in an art contest. There was a music contest, a cosplay contest, a screenshot contest, and then a Mysteries of Summer event where people went around answering riddles that I had created for them and going on a quest. And the winner got a Dark Knight statue. That was one of the winners right there. That's an Awakening Nova. And next to her is a Stork. Right there. The winner of the whole competition sitting over my right shoulder. I can grab it real quick if you guys want me to. I'll show you. Hold on. All right, winner of the whole contest. You see, it's got every class in the game. I'm right here, and I'm saying, hey girl, hey to my Dark Knight, which is pretty cool. The Megu is stacked as fuck, so lower accurate. Scholars in the upper right. Basil's at the bottom. Over here. Basil's right here. And then there's a wet floor sign all the way on this side, too. All the way down there at the bottom over there. But this is the winner of the whole thing. So we might have the Ren Fair again this year if people want it. All right. So your terrorists in the bottom left corner. Yeah, they made it in. They made it in. Huh? That's insane. Not gonna lie. I wonder what won. Yeah. So I paid the winner of the competition. Each winner got like $350 or something, and then I said I would hang their art up to display so that people could see their art. And the music, the three people that won the music, I think it was 2 or 3 people that won the music. Also got $350, and then they got one of the records.
Chair is disgusting. Please clean it.
It's my chair is fine. I just shit in it. The Black Desert record, which holds like the original soundtrack for the game, I sent that to the winner, and then screenshot competition. Screenshot competition winner just got like the $300 or whatever, the $350, and he did a great job. A male character actually won that competition, believe it or not. Mysteries of Summer got a Dark Knight statue. That was, again, the idea was to make an event that everybody in the BDO space could participate in worldwide, whether you were a PvPer, PvEer, a life skiller, an artist, a musician, whatever. And I think that event really hit home in my wallet because it was expensive, but also worth it. I'm actually, I'm glad you gave me this. I was looking all over the place for it earlier. Okay. All right, guys. So today's stream, I'm going to cut the music here.
Ray Charles just resubscribed for 21 months. You can just send me the Dark Knight statue I need for NVM.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ray, you can't even see it, so I don't even know why you're asking. You're blind as shit. What are you going to feel her? She's going to fall in half, dumbass.
Are you going to create any guild in GW2 or something? Cause I don't know if I should come back to New World or start playing GW2. Got enough of Black Desert ATM.
I'm going to be in a guild in Guild Wars. I don't know if I'm going to make a guild in Guild Wars 2. But I'm definitely going to be in a guild, and I'm going to try shot calling for it and do World versus World and stuff. So that is going to happen. 100%. But yeah, that's going to... that's just going to... Yeah, them legs, you ran track and cross country. Yeah, I still run today. I run 4 miles every other day or so. Although this week I haven't done anything. This week I've been working on the house way too much to really run at all, sadly, or work out at all. So like, but most weeks it's every other day I run 4 miles with Basil. So, all right. So today, guys, okay, I'll give you guys a bit of an explanation as to why I haven't been here in like a week and a half, and then we're going to talk about what we're going to do today. It's kind of a big day. So last week and a half or so, the first like 3 or 4 days, I was, like I said, vegetating, gooning, and working out because like I needed a break because I had been go a month before the tournament, coordinating with Amazon and getting people signed up and getting the assets and stuff ready. Then the tournament for Throne and Liberty went for an entire month. That was exhausting. Most exhausting event and trying event I've ever had in the history of everything. Then I went straight into my birthday enhancing stream and the Heidel Ball. Like I couldn't even stop. I didn't even get a break after it was over. I just kept going, basically. So like, yeah, it was a little rough. So like we kind of got through the Heidel Ball, and then now we're like, I was like, okay, now I need to rest a little bit. I know it probably wasn't like smart to rest at that moment because I probably could have gotten a lot more visibility and a lot more subs and stuff at the time. But like, damn, I was exhausted. I was a little burnt. Just because I was just so tired. I was working like 90 to 100 hours a week. Anyway, the first 3 or 4 days I was just resting, and the plan was to come back right away. Well, then they got the house inspected because I have to buy the house. For those of you that don't know, it's supposed to be closing on my house in like 3 days. Because I'm like buying the house, so there's like a lot of loan stuff going on, getting insurance, and like you have to get the house inspected and all this stuff. Anyway, the inspector came over and we felt like we had everything in order. He found a bunch of stuff inside, which Dad and I spent a day or like 2 days working on and fixing, so all that stuff done. But he walked outside and he looked at my deck and he said, yeah, so those can't be 4x4 posts. Those have to be 6x6. And I'm like, you mean the posts holding the entire deck up need to be replaced? And he's like, yep. And I was like, doesn't that mean the entire deck needs to be replaced? And he was like, that sounds like a problem for you. Okay. Let us know when it's done. Okay. So, yeah. I've been dealing... So I can't get... So the loan cannot be approved and the house cannot be bought until the house passes inspection for a couple different reasons. Those that have bought a house probably understand this. So I need to have an occupancy permit, all kinds of shit. So like this has been a bear because we have to submit. So like I have to do it myself. By myself, I mean my dad is obviously going to be helping me with all of it because he's the guy that understands how to do all this shit. He's taught me everything I know about electrical, wiring, carpentry. Dad does everything. He literally knows everything about everything. And I know a lot of people say their dad is like, oh my God, the greatest person ever. You guys have no idea. My dad knows everything about everything in the world. Like, it's crazy. Plumbing, carpentry, electrician. He's a fucking teacher. Okay. He can code entire fucking websites for like multi-billion-dollar companies. He can make apps and put them on the app store. Like he knows like 4 different coding languages. He teaches biology, at a high school, and he does all of the, he by the way, best mechanic you'll ever meet in your life. He can work on any engine, take it apart, put it back together again. He's an absolute fucking Giga Chad. Anyway, he's built a whole deck before I helped him at the last house the house when I was growing up. Anyway, so this needs to be done quickly because Grandma needs the money. You guys need to understand all of this is on a time table because Grandma's on hospice and she's running out of money, and she needs the lump sum from the house in order to survive and live. So this needs to be done immediately. I cannot pay someone to do this, some fucking lard-ass company to do this. We have to do it ourselves. So Dad and I have been figuring out ways to kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Jerry-rig the deck outside. So we've been submitting permits and asking for permission to do this stuff because whenever you're going to work on a big project, you have to submit permits to the county and show drawings and all this fucking shit. So today we're trying to get the permits, we submitted them 2 days ago. And we've been trying to get them approved. They rejected the first 2. Then we submitted another one. They'd rejected that. Submitted another one. So we're hoping that they get approved. But that's what I've been dealing with the last week, 10 days. Has been basically bringing the house up to code. And then there's been some other family stuff going on that I'm not really going to talk about. But yeah, I promise. I love streaming, guys. You know what? You guys know I don't take breaks from streaming normally. I'm basically live like clockwork every day, but Monday and Tuesday, and sometimes even Monday and Tuesday. Right? So. Are you doing okay? I am. I am. And the only upside of this whole thing is that I've got to spend a lot of quality time with Dad, and I've learned a lot of life skills about doing stuff, just a lot of different stuff around the house. Man, fucking inspector. Yeah, well, honestly, it's really the people that built the deck are fucking retarded people, right? I don't my mom paid. So my grandma was living in the house, but my mom was in charge of her finances for a long time. And so she had So they came into a bunch of money.
Decks 500.
She paid for a new deck to be put on the house because the old one was really old and like it was wood and all that shit. So she paid for a new deck to be put on the house. Well, the new people, because mom wasn't here when it happened. Well, apparently the new people that put the deck on the house, the top of the deck is all new. It's like that new like plastic tracks shit. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't rust or anything. It doesn't like, it's all just like plastic. You know, you guys know what I mean? Like that new deck material stuff. I thought the deck was new. Well, apparently what they did was they ripped the Trex. Yeah. So they ripped the top of the deck off, left the old posts, left the old joists, and left the old fucking ledger board that connected it to the fucking house, and then just put the new shit over the top of it. These fucking dipshit losers. So like, yeah, so that's why this is like a serious issue now. And so now I'm gonna have to like, yeah, we're figuring it out. Eventually, the deck's gonna have to be completely ripped. So right now, we're gonna jerry rig it to try to get it to pass inspection. But I'm gonna have to rip the whole deck off and replace it. That's gonna happen. And Dad was like, "Where are you gonna get the money to do that?" And I was like, "Albion Online." Okay. Guys, we're playing Albion later today. Whoa! Let's go! Okay, like that. This deck brought to you by Albion Online. Thank fucking God. So that's what we're playing Albion today. Fuck it. Sue him. It's not something that you can necessarily sue over. Like it's a whole complicated thing. Anyway, it's crazy. Dad be like, what? And Dad was like, how much money are they giving you? And he was like, wait, what? And like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, like it is what it is. So we're gonna play some Albion later. It's gonna be fun. We took an Albion sponsor. I'm actually excited to play it 'cause it's got large scale PvP in it. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I've never played Albion before. But that's why I've been gone. And so I figure for my first stream back today, I want to do something important. I want to do something big because, you know, it's my return stream back. And so I chose to do, I owe my YouTuber, all the people watching on YouTube right now, Buff Sork, you're an idiot. I owe my YouTube subscribers. I said that for 50,000 subscribers, I would make a My History and BDO video for them. And I thought about doing it off stream and like recording it so that like I could get all my words out and stuff. But I finally just decided I was going to do it on stream. And yeah, I'm going to try to like focus on the stories I'm telling and stuff and explain kind of like my start to kind of where we're at today with Albion sponsored a bunch of streamers. Yeah. Chupid, thanks for the Prime stuff. I appreciate you. Is RuneScape but good? If that gives you any hope. Well, I hope so. I hope it's good. I hope Albion's good. So today is going to be My History and BDO. We're going to go through the whole thing. I don't know if I want to play music in the background while I'm doing it. Maybe I should. Any MMO has more PvP than BDO. Yeah, ironically, even Final Fantasy. Your YouTube videos got me into watching BDO streams. Since you haven't been live, I'm a first-time watcher. Glad you're well. Thanks, Leah. Appreciate you. I almost called you La. But in fairness, the three, it confused me. I'm American. What are you going to do? I'm a YouTube main, but I'm here today because I missed you. I missed you guys. Well, I'm live on YouTube too. I'm live on Kick as well. So you've got that going for you. All right, let's get this started. What the fuck is that music playing? There we go. Saved. All right.
Zurki just resubscribed for 3 months. Your dad is him. But I still love you, Blue.
I would love to do like a dad interview stream where you guys get to meet him. I think that you guys, he's basically me, but like 65. he's like V, but like Giga Chad, and like 65. So like he's got my sense of humor. I got it from Dad. If you think I'm funny, Dad's funny too. Right? Dad's has more hair. No, Dad's the reason I'm bald. Dad's the reason we're bald. Huge. Okay, hey guys, you want to know something that happened while you guys were gone? Well, I had to keep up with my. I'm trying to get an Oct Sovereign on day 1. Like Oct Sovereign sub weapon day 1. So I thought I needed to buy a Pen Blackstar. As it turns out, see, I was under the impression, as many of you probably were too, that when you sold Pearl Shop items on the central market, they weren't taxed. Right? I was under the impression that if you had an outfit that you had bought from the Pearl Shop, that you sell them, and they're not taxed. As it turns out, they are taxed. They are. And I lost a lot of money. Holy shit. So I, in my infinite wisdom, calculated, I was like, okay, so we have a lot of outfits. Okay, I'm just going to show you guys. Okay, we have a lot of outfits. A lot of outfits, okay. But, so we have a lot of outfits. And I went to go sell a bunch because I was going to buy a pen black. I need 2 pen black stars. I have a C20 Kutum, so I was going to pull the coffers out of the Kutum, and I need 2 pen black stars. And I did the math, and I figured that buying the pen black star is much more efficient than making the pen black star. So I was like, well, fuck it, I need 80 bill. I've only got 20 bill. We need 60 bill. So I sold 30 outfits, which should have got, or I sold 20 outfits, which should have gotten me there, and I was only halfway there. Fuck me. That's great. Yeah. So then I was like, well, that's weird. So without even thinking, I was like, well, I guess my math must have been wrong because I'm American and don't know what I'm doing. So I sold another 20. And I was still short by like 10 bill. And I was like, what? Okay, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? Okay? And I realized they taxed me on all of it. They fucking just fisted me on literally every outfit. So I go to CM Ronan. I'm not joking. CM Ronan. I go, Ronan! There's a bug in the game. I'm getting taxed on Pearl Shop items. It needs to be fixed ASAP. Plus, I never should have been able to sell 40 outfits. It's irresponsible. There's Ronan right there. Yeah, Ronan. Okay, so I show him like the screenshot of everything I sell, right? Like I show him like the screenshot, all this stuff, and then I'm like, yo, it's only at 2 out of 35. Because normally when you sell Pearl Shop outfits, that number's supposed to go up. You're only supposed to be able to sell 35 at a time. I don't know why it's at 2, because I haven't sold 2, but like whatever. I went to Ronan. I was like, this is clearly a bug. What the fuck is going on? And Ronan goes, actually, Blue. Fun fact. Not all Pearl items are free of tax. If they have a P in the upper left corner, they are taxed. And if they have a T in the upper left corner, they are not taxed. Well, my DK's got one of them, but I can't show you. Oh, there it is, right there. The T. The upper left arm means tax-free. And I said, so I can't... So I just, like, lost all that money. And he goes, yep. Thank you, though. Appreciate your investment. Bro, like, actually cooked. Oh, fucking cooked, bro. No! I brought it. It's true. We appreciate it. Go fuck yourself. Ronan, we're gonna be I would talk about you today. Anyway. Yeah, history video, I'll talk about you. It's not funny. It's not funny. I lost, guys, it's your money I lost. You realize this, right? It's your fucking money. Who's laughing now, dumbass? Who's laughing now? It's your fucking money. Okay? I flushed down the fucking toilet, retard. Okay? Are you laughing now? Okay? You should be angry with me, how irresponsible that was. Okay? Anyway. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, it was not your guys' money. It was Odin Valhalla's money. Real talk. Okay? My gear wheel brought to you by Odin Valhalla Rising, baby. Woo! Anyway, it's not Albion's money. Albion's money's going to the deck. That's very different. Very different. My subscribers' money, your guys' money, I'm much more responsible with. That goes into the bank. It is only used on other retarded shit. Like I bought a new microwave. Okay. All right. So we learned that, and then so I was stuck at like 60 bill with Ronan smiling at me like, It's just another 20 outfits. Why not? And I was like, fuck you. I'm not selling any more outfits. So now I've got fucking like 65 bill liquid. I bought a Tet Black Star and I'm like, I'll just tap it to pen. If it goes, I'm still up. We'll be fine. It pitied. Fuck me. Minus 30,000 Kronstones. Fuck. Okay, but I still have. So now I've got. So this is where we're at. I have one Pen Black Star and I have another Tet. Okay, and that is 3 attempts in, and I am holding out hope that that is not going to pity. That in the next 3 Jace Hammers that we get for logging in, that is going to go to Pen, without me having to waste my Kronstones on it. Anyway, that's our plan to get the Sovereign. Anyway, this Sovereign weapon brought to you by Pearl Abyss. I'm literally single-handedly funding Pearl Abyss America. I'm not joking. I'm literally, guys, it's not a joke. I'm legitimately single-handedly funding Pearl Abyss America.
Charlatan just resubscribed for 6 months. Love the new haircut. Happy birthday. Blue Squad Ball
Thanks,
Jam.
buddy. Appreciate you. It was like a month ago. Not over a month ago, but appreciate you, buddy. Welcome back for 6 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Another enhanced stream. Let's go. Yeah, when the Sovereign comes out. And on God, if these fucking roaches make it so that you could only enhance the Sovereign once a week, Ronan, you've no fucking idea what I will pretend. I will threaten to quit this fucking game. Do you understand? I better be able to fucking enhance that thing to Oct on day 1. Okay, because I am ready to enhance it to Oct on day 1. Okay, now that being said, we're going to talk about my history of BDO today. That's where we're at, though. I would like to do it on my Witch. Well, actually, my DK. Start on my DK. We'll go to my Witch. That all started anyway. That CM Ronan doesn't even care. No, I think CM Ronan is probably cackling with the rest of the CMs at the office. Guaranteed. Because there is not a single person on planet Earth, not Jae Kim, not the developers, not the CM team, not anybody else, that makes Pearl Abyss more money every year than Blue Squadron. Unironically, I make that company more money per year than any other individual on planet Earth. Because my guides bringing people to the game, my videos that keep people playing the game, that bring people back to the game, and all of the money that they spend when they start playing or when they come back to the game and stuff, that's all technically because of me, right? And then all of the money that I've spent on the game recently too, but that's like a drop in the bucket. It's probably well over millions of dollars, well into the millions of dollars a year that I make the company. It's not even a question. Not even partnered, by the way. You're all just fucking welcome. Yeah, you're all just fucking welcome. Okay, so I also made another mistake, which Ronan will be happy about. I said this earlier. So I went to go buy this fucking outfit because I have to have it. There's a reputation I have to uphold here. I must have this fucking outfit.
Muddy Ma just resubscribed for 12 months.
And I'm like, dude, I buy one for my Dark Knight. And I look at her and I go, yeah, so I'm gonna need that on the Megu too. I'm gonna need a couple, like one more, at least one more though. Maybe for the Witch, maybe we get in on the. We don't even play the Nova, but I'll be going into that shit too. So like, you know. So I go to buy. I just wanted like 2 more, but I saw a pack for 3 of the outfits, so I bought the 3-pack without even looking at it. I didn't even think about it. Didn't even look at it. I bought 6. So I have 7 of these fucking outfits. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with them. I'm never escaping the Gooder allegations. Ever. It's never happening. Giveaway? I can't give them away. I'm not friends with Pearl Abyss anymore. Okay? You know what I did think about doing? I thought maybe what I should do.
Sparrow just resubscribed for 2 months. Blue, can you show your mooting bet, please?
Oh yeah, I haven't actually. I got the Ox or whatever too. Okay, so again, full disclosure, and again, we're funding Pearl Abyss, but we got the Immortal title, we got the Monkey Mask, and the Ox. It's like an exclusive Ox. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so we have the Ox and we have the Hippo. Hippo. That's right there. What are we naming the Hippo, chat? Somebody that looks like a hippo. Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the squad, Chief. Appreciate you. Take that out. Where we fucking go? All right, what does it look like? Hold up. What does it look like? Hold on. No! Holy fuck, it's a little hit. Look at that. It looks just like Ronan. Look, it dances like him too. That's crazy. Wait, it's actually crazy. Wait, it's actually the cutest little pet you've ever seen in your entire life. Believe it or not, that's the most dangerous animal on the planet Earth. I'm cute like that. That's why your mom says that about you. But believe it or not, that's why you can't get any matches on Tinder looking like that. Oh, he's so cute as they left swipe it. Fucking insane. Honestly, yeah, Ronan, everyone is definitely looking at you in this photo. Holy shit, look at that hippo. Look at that hippo. My god, that hippo is cute. Anyway. I love him. I also got the ox. What are we naming the ox? Guys, who's stubborn? Who's stubborn in the BDO community? Who's like the most stubborn person you can think of? Oh, I already know. I already know. You guys probably already know too. Obvious. So we can do this. You know? But then I can't ride it. I should really name that after like my horse. You know what I mean? Because then I can ride it around. YJ. I don't know if I should name it YJ. I feel like... Wait, does it stand on its back two legs? Is it like a... Is it like a Hispanic bull? Is it like a Mexican bull? It kind of looks like a Mexican bull. Oh. Then there's only one name. Honestly, that's a good skill for Don Skeptic to know. As somebody that knows Don super well, that's a good fucking skill for Don. Oh look, it's
Sashi Yumi just resubscribed for 10 months. Blue Squad, hey girl,
for Wukong, should I change to evasion?
Wait, that's a giga
Second,
fucking
do you
pet,
have the
bro.
20k Caphras already for the new Sov?
I do. Yeah, I do. I absolutely do. Holy guys, look at my boobs. Look at my... Anyway. Alright, so we're gonna be talking about family today. We're gonna be talking about a lot of guilds today. I'm gonna go stand in a town while we talk about this. Black Desert Online has absolutely no bugs. None whatsoever. Looks good. Excellent. It's a perfect game, and I love it. Okay. Oh, okay, guys. So I considered potentially cleaning up my act as a content creator and reapplying for the BDO partner program so that I could fucking hard carry try to hard carry the best in class tournament, the MasterCard tournament that they're putting on. Because I feel like, I'll be honest with you, if they just literally gave me the fucking, if they were like, hey, Blue, we'll pay you like $500 a tournament or some pathetic ass amount of money. What? And you just do all the fucking work. Organize it, put it on, help shoutcast it, bring people on, whatever. You just do it our way. Whatever we tell you to do, you do it. And I would just do that. I think it would just be a way better tournament for the whole community. However, I don't think that's a good idea. Nor do I know if it would work. I think that I'm better off not being a BDO partner. I honestly think that my best look is not as a BDO partner. And it's not because I hate the CM team. I love the CM team. Both of them. But at the end of the day, I think that my place in the community, I can do a lot more good for the community as somebody that's not in the partner program. You know? So. But I would do a great job putting on that tournament, though. I would contract the whole thing. I would do the whole thing. They wouldn't have to do a thing. I know how much work putting on those tournaments is, and they just saw me put on a tournament for Amazon Game Studio, which is a multi-trillion-dollar tournament with over 6,500 people worldwide across 3 different regions. You think I can't fucking handle the best-in-class tournament? What are you, crazy? If there is no one better in our community to run it than me, obviously. Like, and they would save so much money in manpower just having me do it. Then all the CMs don't have to do shit. They don't have to do anything, basically. Like, the whole fucking time. I basically handle all the productions and everything. I just handle it all. Hercules would run it better. No, again, like, bro, I know we're trolling, but, like, straight up, I do think that I would do a phenomenal job running that fucking tournament. I would knock that shit completely out of the park because I know how much it means to the community. But like, there's also, on the other hand, I could just sit here and watch them fuck it up. I could just sit here for no effort and just watch them completely screw it up. You're like, I don't. There's that too. But I think that the CM team is going to do a great job running the tournament. I'm actually more concerned about the format of the tournament. I think that they're very capable of running really solid productions, especially the EU office. No offense to the NA office. I love CM Dennis and everything, but or GM Dennis. But like, I think the EU office has a stronger ability to put on really solid productions because they're. I think that the CM team for North America went super cheap on microphones. Like they have like the headset microphones you see Etsu wear. Those things are fucking shit. Those are garbage. Like, oh, they're like $5,000. I don't care. They're garbage. The EU office went with the Shure SM7B, and that's what you see Enclave talking with, and they've got like 2 or 3 of them. That was definitely the play. Their audio is always like way better than the NA teams, or the NAs, the NA office. What was I doing? Oh yeah. It was so bad. The mic is so bad. Yeah, so like that's always the biggest gripe that a lot of people have with the CMGM team or with the tournaments that we have, and I hope they hear this because like y'all got to fix your microphones. Like, because people get really upset. But the audio is shit for this. People are going to notice. It's like, bro, the Shure SM7B, this setup, it's going to cost you, like, I don't know, $1,500. It's a drop in the bucket. Nobody cares. And all of your streams will be better going forward. Please just upgrade the microphones. Do what the EU office did and just get the Shures. It's way better. The mics also peak. Yeah, they do. Not the EU office, though. The EU office gets it. They have really solid audio. Okay, so. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to stand like, I don't know, probably lean against a wall somewhere. And I got to get this started because this is going to be kind of a long video. Hopefully Note won't have to cut out too much. But I've got all my notes on the right side of my screen here so I can try to stay in order. And I will warn you guys, I will interact with chat, but not very much. I'm going to be trying to stay on subject. I'll answer some questions here and there, and I'll do some I'll fill in the blanks for people and whatnot. For the most part, I'm going to be. This is me trying to share my experiences of Black Desert Online with the community from start to finish, and how I kind of got to where I'm at today. Because I think it's a lot more impressive of a story than most people realize, and I think that like it's a story that I think a lot of people actually relate with a lot more.
Just resubscribed for 33 months, 4 and a whole head of hair ago.
Hey, fuck you. 33 months deep, buddy. Thanks so much, man. We've been friends for like 10 years. He's been sub for 33 months. What does that tell you? I'm just
totally
kidding.
Caught just resubscribed for 13 months.
Sorry, buddy. Used to be up to date on all the F1 stuff going on. I definitely want to hear that shit. Okay, yeah, so I'm wondering, do you guys want there to be some background music, or do you guys just want me to share my experiences? Like with no music. I'll ask the audience. Because like it'll be kind of like this. It'll be just like the BDO soundtrack. So Yiko, welcome back for 13 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. I literally have It's not a sub. You don't have to have the value pack to play. Wait, don't be dumb. You don't need. Well, you don't need the value pack. No, you play without. You can play without the value pack. It's a piece of cake to play without the value pack. And if you need pointers for it, I can show you how. Definitely, you can work around it. You guys want the music? Okay. All right. So I am gonna turn off chat. Like I'll.
Before you start, for Wukong, Eva or Drive, and main or awakening
evasion.
weapon first.
It's evasion. And I think for Wukong, I think you're getting the main and then the awakening. What up, Frost? How you doing, Reva? So any of you that have been a big impact, I'm going to be talking about a lot of names today in the BDO community. I'm going to try to keep it relatively positive. I am very intentionally going to hide a few of the names that I feel like I kind of have to like portray in a more negative light. I'm gonna disguise those names a little bit so that those players don't. It's not my intention with this video to really shit on anybody. I'm not trying to shit on anybody or get my community to witch hunt anybody or get anybody upset at all. I'm trying to portray things in a very positive light today. So like, I might hide a couple of the names, but for the most part, the names that I'm talking about in here are actual players that I've met in game and had experiences with. Okay. All right, let me pull up my. Okay, bro, this is a lot. You guys don't understand what I'm at. This is a lot. Okay, this is like 7 pages of notes, single spaced, and that's just like bullet pointed notes, which means that I have to tell stories for each one. You guys, all right, so there's going to be a lot of these stories that I've told before, but they're all going to be in one place. All right, so I'm going to turn off chat alerts. I will stop every once in a while to thank subscribers and stuff, and the thing should still come up on the screen. It should still pop up, but there won't be any like text or redeemed speech or anything that I feel like that's all going to be super disruptive for people, and I'm not. Like I want to stay. I got to stay on track here because otherwise we'll never get finished. Okay, have you seen this clip yet?
What is this, brother? What are you doing sleeping with this thing? And a damn, what is happening here, bro? What you got the over? What? What the dog doing over here, bro? What? What the hell? I'm collecting evidence on that, bro.
I don't know what's going on the wall there. That's definitely not my room.
That motherfucker is not just a gamer. This is Blue Squadron's room.
It's not my room. It's not. No. I want to be really clear. No, it's not funny. Not funny. I want to be really clear. Nope. Do not laugh. Not funny. Okay. I would never have a painting up. First of all, this has not happened. I'm nothing like this ever. No questionably young. No, we're done with that. And what's so insulting about this is that you think that I would hang a canvas on the wall that is this big in my room of women that are actually wearing clothing. I have a reputation to uphold. Okay? If this was my room, no clothing whatsoever. Okay? And it would be clearly anime. Okay? Because as long as we're going in, okay, we're gonna make them unrealistically large. Right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, we go back to earlier part in the clip. Right there. Something like that. No top. I'm in. Anyway. All right. All right, we're starting this. All right, for real though. For real now. All right. It's kind of like a were you here moment. All right. So, today we are covering my history in Black Desert Online. It's a long time coming, and the reason I'm doing this video is because we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube in under 2 years, which is literally crazy. From nothing is actually insane. So it was like my reward for hitting 50k on YouTube. We're also like what 63,000 or something on Twitch, and then we started multi-streaming a kick in YouTube now, so like we keep expanding and whatnot, but like this is kind of like the reward that I said I was going to give everyone for the 50k subs on YouTube, and I'm finally able to get around to it. So There's going to be a lot of stories and a lot of players I talk about in this video. I'm going to try to be as reasonably positive as I can, and but most importantly, I'm going to be honest about my stories in the game. Some of the stories you may have heard before. If you watch my stream a lot, you've probably heard me tell some of them. But yeah, we're going to start to finish. Here we go. So I suppose that we should start how I got into Black Desert Online in the first place. It's very important to understand that before I played BDO, I hate MMOs. I hated MMOs. I still kind of do hate MMOs, but like not nearly as much as before, because now I understand what they're really about. But like, I just never understood why in the holy hell you would ever play a game whose combat is, I'm gonna press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 again, and then 6, and then 1, 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 1 again. Oh my god, I'm so good at the game. I hated it. I hated that concept. I also did not like subscription models. And most MMOs, like kind of to this point that I kind of encountered, were subscription model MMOs. And I didn't want to pay monthly for the game. I'm still like this. Normally, I don't like paying subscription models for games, period. I hate sub models for games. So ironically enough, my journey in BDO started because I used to be a shot caller for a League of Legends competitive flex team. Yeah. And this was probably 9 years ago, 8 or 9 years ago now, maybe 8 years ago. I started BDO on Steam release. That should tell you where the story kind of begins, but I didn't buy the game on Steam. I bought it on the website. One of my better decisions that I've made in the game. It's just by happenstance that it came out on Steam. And the person that was running the Flex team decided that we needed a team bonding game. Something outside of League of Legends where we could all play it together and bond more. So we chose the massive multiplayer online single player RPG, never gonna see another player ever again and do any group content game, Black Desert Online. For all of the group content that was in the game. So we all started looking through all of the different classes in the game. And I remember the first character, it was like the newest character in the game, was Striker at the time. Striker had just come out. And so I made a quick Striker, and I spawned into the game, and I started jumping around, and then I was like, why am I playing a male character? This kind of sucks. Like, I felt like, you know, playing the female, like, why would you play a female character? But, like, also, why am I playing this male character? It's kind of like, I feel like a monkey jumping around right now. Yeah, it was fun, but, like, also it just wasn't hitting. So I went, and all of us in voice all watched the Awakening videos, because all the Awakening videos had just come out for each class, to pick our class. And since I didn't think that I was going to be playing BDO for long term, I thought, you know, it's just this fucking offhanded game that Wes is making us play because he wants us to bond more, whatever. So I'm just going to pick the hottest female character that I can with the coolest effects. So I remember when I saw her, I had seen the Valkyrie, and I was like, I'm definitely playing Valkyrie. Valkyrie's my shit. I have always liked the Lance Paladin thematic. I loved it. I was like, oh, and she's a girl. Oh, excellent. And then I saw the Dark Knight. I was like, never mind. That's what we're playing. It's not even a fucking question. It's not even a question. The DK's Awakening video was clean in a way, the best Awakening video that they had done. And it looked so cool. Like, so cool. Plus, she was super hot. And so I was like, all right. Maxed out the boob slider, and away we went. And I remember we all spawned in, and we were playing around on the road, and we were all showing off our classes, like what we had learned on our class, because I realized very quickly, this MMO isn't like the other girls. Like, I'm not pressing like 1, 2, 3, 4, because I was like, how do I hotbar my skills? They're like, that's the fun part. You don't. And then there were skill combinations. I was like, oh, there's like skill expression in this game. That's really cool. So we all like we got to like level 10 or 15. And we all met on the road outside of Olvia. It's just kind of like one of the core memories I have, like one of the earliest memories I have in the game. And we were all like experimenting, like, no, look at my movement skill on my class. Look at the movement skill on my class. So, Note picked Ranger, and he was like dashing down the road, like fucking, you know, whatever. And then because Note was on the flex team, which I'll get to in a second. And then I'm like, dude, check this skill out. So I remember air striking down the road, and DK's airstrike. I was like, that's so cool. And then I started dashing. I was like, dude, I have the most mobility out of all of you. It's not even close, because I started side dashing, and like, obviously, you know, I'm like, okay, yeah, I have way more. And then this fucker, like, he's on some kind of cocaine, My buddy goes by me on Maywood, just like running in the 90s. Like, bro, dashed straight by me on the road. I'm like, bro, how are you moving that fast? That's so cool. He's like, dude, this class is sick. Look how much I can run. And so we all had this like really cool thing where we started like experimenting with our classes for the first time. And like Maywa obviously had the most mobility. We didn't know it at the time, but she's not much else going on in that kit. Yeah, so we got off to the races. We started doing the main story and leveling up. And there were 2 people on the Flex team who took... We really, like attached to the video. Like, we really had fun with it. The other 3 members of the Flex team didn't have so much fun. And I didn't really know this person super well at this point, but this person is actually... Fun fact, this is my current editor. It's Note. Probably in the chat right now. Just resubbed not too long ago. Note was on my League of Legends Flex team. That's how we met in the first place, was League of Legends. And then we came to BDO and absolutely degened this game. So like every waking moment that we were not on League of Legends playing for the team, we just started playing BDO all the time. It was like this crazy obsession that we had. Like we fell in love with it. The game was so vast. There was so much to do. The systems were like insanely complicated, and like knowledge was power. That's the first thing that we learned, is knowledge is power. And Note was a knowledge nut, but that was for energy, but we'll get to that later. So I remember one of the first things, we were all like level 30-ish, right? And most of the people went to bed, but me, I said, oh no, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get in front of them. I'm gonna get in front of them. Because like you do this with your friends where you're like low-key competing with one another. Like you want to progress together, but you want to be like better. You know what I mean? So I found a super secret grind zone called Kron Castle. Ho ho baby. The EXP at Kron Castle through the 20s was absolutely awesome. And I got to like all the way through my 20s into the 30s, and then I got to like level 38. Like that night. I log in, and I remember everybody logging in and going, Blue, wait, you're level 38? What the hell did you do? And I was like, it's a secret, nobody knows. Nobody knows. And then I looked over at Note, and he was level 51. I was like, what the fuck? Apparently, Note just kept doing the main story and found an even better grind zone. And I thought, because we had both stayed logged in, we just didn't tell each other. And then he just went and found a better grind spot than me. So that was like my first, like, hey, knowledge is power kind of moment. But it was really Note and I that started hitting it off. And we were the ones that kind of discovered the world together. Okay, so now we're going to move on to initial world exploration. Okay, because the first Note and I got all the way through about the Medaya questline, and this took us a while. Back then, it took us a long time because we were actually like exploring the world, talking to all the NPCs. We were looking up guides. Chris Polly, I don't even think was a creator back then. Like it was like guides were tough to find. This is like a Blade Bow Quest era. Like guides were really hard to find. Not very much information was out there about the game, so we kind of had to figure out a lot of this stuff, which is part of why a lot of people see my game knowledge is like, holy shit, like how do you know so much about the game? It's because I had to figure it all out mostly when I started the game. Like the only DK guide I remember watching was Blade Bow Quest. That was like a 7-minute DK guide. It was kind of shit. Now that I look back on it, you know, I had to learn the rest of the class myself. But eventually we stumbled our way to what is still, I think, currently the biggest land expansion that BDO's ever had, Valencia. And I remember making it to Sand Grain Bazaar and just looking out at the dunes and being like, holy shit, this is huge. And I got like chills because like I was so excited because you had to walk out in the desert. There's like heat stroke and hypothermia were like a super big problem back then. So like you had to bring, like we were like ready to go, right? Like we knew about the purified water. We knew about the star anise tea. We knew about all this stuff at this point. We're veteran players, right? We're standing in Sand Grain Bazaar. We're getting ready to head out on our first adventure. And I noticed that Note is in a guild. I'm like, Note, what the you got a guild? He goes, yeah, dude. I got into this guild. They give me, there's no requirements, and they give me all the guild buffs for free. I could be a total leech, and then I get all these extra guild buffs. It's awesome. They have no idea. I'm basically leeching everything. I'm like, dude, you have to get me in on this. You've got to get me in. Because to this point, we're not in a guild yet. But not experienced it yet. And so he reaches out to the GM. He's like, I'll see what I can do. Reached out to the GM. At the time is Vercanorix. And he gets me into a guild called Intrinsic Quality, which is still a guild today, believe it or not. We're going to be talking about a lot of people that we met in that guild. And Vert, yep, sure enough, invited me right away. He's like, dude, we're so in. You get all of these passive buffs and stuff. Like, check it out. So like, we spent some time going through the guild menu and like going through all the passive buffs. And then there's like active buffs and stuff too. They were shit back then, but like, who cared? So cool. It was so cool. Anyway, then we're like, we're so ready. Our chests are puffed out. We're ready to go march into the Valencia desert for the first time. Keep in mind the map is completely dark. We have no idea what to expect. Right? Because again, there's no guides for exploring stuff. There's nothing. You just have to go. You have to find it. You just have to go find stuff. So we go riding into the Valencia desert. Keep in mind when I say riding, I mean we're on our horses because we're retards. So we're riding into the Valencia desert. We're like, oh, we're so ready. We've done our research. We're ready to go. Hey man, is it just me or is our horse going slower? Like, yeah, I think our horse is going slower. But what the hell? Wait, I can just run faster than this. So we dismounted our horse, left our horses at just on our way to basically Desert Nagas. We just abandoned our horses and then started running to the different node managers and exploring the desert. And it was crazy because, guys, we're not even level 56 at this point. We're like level 54 or so. We're level 54. We have not, and 56 was hard to get back then. Like this took weeks of time. This was at least 3 weeks. It took us to get to this point of like playing nonstop all the time. And we were using this website because there were no actual guides anywhere. So we were using this website. A lot of you will probably remember this. It was called Fami Map Tools. A lot of people call this somethinglovely.net. This is what we used to try to find the node managers in the Valencia desert. So like we were like, okay, so he's like over here, and we would like run around and we were like trying to scan like that. We're like, okay, so we're on this boulder, so we need to go because we don't have any compasses. We can't afford compasses. You guys gotta understand how much it was back then. You're making 6 million silver an hour. If you wanted to have a compass in the desert for 3 days, that's 4.5 mil. I don't have that kind of money. That's crazy talk. I don't have. Well, what are we talking about? They don't have any compass. We're like, okay, so we're standing right here. We need to go north by northwest for the next 200 meters, and then we need to turn left and go up a slight ravine. This was the entirety of our Valencia exploration. Okay, and we ran around and we were in a party with each other. Like one of us would find it, and then we would have to run over there. And then like there's this like crazy thing that we had to do where like we had to talk to the node manager, but back then there was like talking to the node manager, but only some of them you could chat with and spend energy, which was an extremely valuable resource back then. So we didn't want to use our energy doing that because we needed our energy for a lot of other stuff. Energy was super valuable back then. Energy nowadays is useless. Energy back then was probably the most valuable resource that any player had in the game, period. So I'll thank all the subs like kind of in a row every once in a while, but I appreciate you. So we would meet the node managers, and then we would have to run around the node managers like monkeys, looking for like the exploits so that the map would open up. Because if you talk to the node manager, the map doesn't open up, right? And we didn't want to use the energy, so we like ran around like monkeys looking around. And the crazy part about the exploration of Valencia was that every single place that we went in Valencia, the mobs were all purple. Every mob was purple, which was a big deal back then. Like and they were turboing you. Like you're sitting on a casting couch, right? Like you're not here to farm the mobs, they're here to farm you situation. They could like two-shot us. We're in Uria gear. You know what I mean? Like +8 Uria gear. That we don't even have our full we have Jaret's accessories on, if you even remember what Jaret's accessories were back then. Like we're not very geared at this point. And so, but we wanted the knowledge, bro. We wanted to explore. We wanted that knowledge. So like we had to venture into places that were unknown and places that were really dangerous, but you know, they got us that extra energy, which is what we were there for. So like, I remember we're running across the Valencia desert for the first time. And this is one of my core memories with Note at the start. And we walk up to this thing and there's like this portal sitting in the middle of the desert. And we're like, you do it. And Note was like, no, you do it. No. And I remember going, I was like, dude, this is like that scene in Finding Nemo. It's like, oh, touch the butt. I said, fine. We both do it together. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. And we both ran into the portal because mama didn't raise no bitch. So we run into the portal only to find these giant ass men with hammers that are clearly way fucking stronger than us. Okay? And we're like, oh my God, panic, because they're everywhere. The mobs were literally everywhere. We have no idea. We're running through this Akhmed temple, or whatever the fuck we called it, right? We're running through Akhmed temple, running for our lives, right? I'm like, Note, I'm going to run out of stamina. I'm not going to make it. He's like, it's okay. I'm going to aggro them first, because Note knew that his ranger could run faster than my DK because it had a passive that he could activate, and the ranger has crazy good run speed. And any rangers in the audience will know what passive I'm talking about. I don't to this day know what the name of the passive is. But what Note would do is he would activate that passive and he would run out in front of me. He would aggro all the mobs, and then I would run through, and then the mobs would unaggro, but I would get through before they would aggro me, if that makes sense. Like, we had like a system, but it was like total pandemonium. We finally find our way out. It took like 40 minutes. And then we ended up at Illabab Oasis. We're like, oh, wait, another place. You know, so we discovered another place. Anyway, we went around the entire desert just like that. And it was one of the greatest sense of exploration I've ever had in any game ever, was exploring the Valencia desert and the crazy things that was in the Valencia desert. Like Moiquin for the first time. That was crazy. Like, we discovered Moiquin and we were like, oh my God, the guards of the town are attacking us. What is going on? Like, we ran in there, we're running around, we're trying to talk to the NPCs, but we can't. We don't understand why, because we're noobs and we're kind of stupid, right? And like, so we're just running around like frantic people, and the guards are attacking us, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna die. Because like, if you guys have to understand, if you died, you're going to Valencia. You're gone. You got to run all the way back, because we ain't got no camel. Horse ain't gonna get you. You got to run all the way back. It was crazy. It was crazy. So like, oh man, it was so nerve-wracking. We had to find every node manager, every villa, every little like grind zone was new to us and really, really cool. And so we knew that's how we kind of accommodated ourselves with the desert. And then we eventually figured out that you can't discover Moiquin unless you're red, which I'll get to later. So we get through all of Valencia, and now it's time. We're both level 55 at this point. Blue, I was arguing yesterday with my TNL guild leader. She says TNL is action combat. Never mind. I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But it is a tab target. It's a tab target. It's not even a question. Anyway. All right. So we get back. We're level 55 at this point. And something very important happens at level 56. Everybody knows it, and kids these days, they take it for granted, the level 56. But going from 55 to 56 back then, it was not very easy, guys. Because all of the grind zones, like, you can't really grind anywhere yet because your skills didn't do very much damage, and you didn't have very much gear. So what Note and I figured out that we had to do was we had to go get boosted to level 56. And this is the first time I experienced Sawsons. We walked into Sawsons. Of course, the mobs are not like, they're like red, like dark red. And like, I can't kill anything. Like, and I remember going up to the first, like, where I'd ask like 4 different people. Keep in mind, server swaps are 15 minutes a piece at this point. It's like, bro, every person I ask, I'm like, yo, will you please level me? They're like, sorry, man, pack mules are full. And the way the Sawsons worked back in the day, guys, is there would be one person that had a bunch of gear, and they would kill the mobs. But they would kill the mobs too quickly for their pets to keep up, because you only had 4 pets maximum back then, and nobody had T4 pets. So you had 4 other people in your party, and they had their pets out, and they were basically pack mules. They just run around with you, and their pets would just, pick up all the loot. And then we had party deals on, which was this feature of the game that listed stuff to the marketplace for you as you went, so you didn't have to go after your grind and like list stuff manually to the marketplace. It was very, very convenient, especially since silver had weight back then, and there's a lot of the trash that was really heavy and stuff, and weight was extremely expensive. This is kind of how people did it. Well, I was like, dude, I have T3 pets, please, because I was like a whale with T3 pets, okay? And Note, keep in mind, Note never spent a dime on the game. Note never spent a dime on the game to this point. He was a free-to-play player to this point. Whatever I did, Note had to spend way more time doing. Okay. But I had T3 pets, so like I got us into these Sawson parties where I walked up to this guy, and I still remember his name. That's how impactful it was. The guy that leveled my Dark Knight from 55 to 56 at Sawson's was named Toilet Water. And he was an awakening wizard and an absolute unit of a person. Okay, because 2 people came to contest his rotation. You got to understand that back then, guys, it's a completely different time back then. If somebody came onto the rotation and wanted to challenge for the spot, the 4 of us, like the 4 pack mules, we scattered like roaches. Like, oh my God! We would scatter like roaches. While you hoped to God that your party lead was able to kill the person that challenged the grind zone. Okay, and if your party lead died like a fucking pack of female lions, you would go to like that new alpha male lion and be like, can we be your pack mules, please? For you, fuck him. He's dog shit. You killed him. That wasn't even close. You're so strong, right? Well, fortunately for me, I didn't have to beg at all because toilet water killed the shit out of everybody that came up to the grind zone to contest him. He was flagged up the whole time. He just ran them down. He just ran them down. It wasn't even close. Thank God. And I remember like 3 years ago, I saw toilet water pop a bell while I was grinding Ash Forest. And I whispered him, I said, hey, have you been playing Awakening Wizard since you grinded Sawsons back in the day? And he goes, yep, still playing Awakening Wizard. I was like, dude, you power leveled me. My first character from 55 to 56 at Sawsons. He's like, you're welcome. Is there anything you're looking for? Or I was like, okay, it's fine. You don't have to recognize me. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even care. Doesn't even recognize me. I remember him, and he was great. So we hit level 56, and now we have to do the Awakening questline. The Awakening questline back then, that was a hard questline. It was a hard questline. Everybody that did it remembers. So Note had to help me with it, and I had to help Note with it. We had to, bro, you have to go kill mains, then you had to go kill Harash Ancient Ruins, then you had to go kill like the Soldier Cemetery. And then, and the worst part was back then, you had to kill these stone golems. And anyone that had to Awakening back then remembers. Stone golems were so impossibly hard to kill. They were ridiculously hard to kill. So Note and I spent like 20 minutes a golem because we don't do any fucking damage. We're like kiting them around, trying to like outpot them because they hit us like one time and dropped like 10% HP. And we're trying to like kite them back and forth and kill the golem. We finally kill the golem. I'm cussing the whole time. I'm super pissed. Finally get there. Finally get there. Before I finish my Awakening, Note, we walk by town, and Note says, hey, dude, before we hit Awakening, we should duel. My first PvP in BDO. So we should duel. He's playing a Ranger. Level 55 Ranger versus level 55 Dark Knight. And that was before the Awakening questline. So this is right before the Awakening questline that we both did. And we hit 56. So, okay. So we dueled right outside of Heidel. And he kicked my ass. I'll be honest with you, though. I did a pretty good job. I CC'd him like 3 or 4 times. But he just did so much more damage than me because Ranger was busted. Ranger was stupid. Little did I know a DK is actually the super busted class back then. But like when we dueled at level 55, he kind of beat my ass. Then we awakened, and we dueled again. And I fucking farmed his ass. It wasn't even close. Awakening Ranger versus Awakening Dark Knight. It's honestly skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. I basically rolled his ass with Seed of Catastrophe. I don't know what you wanted me to do. It was fun. It was a good time. So that was our first time dueling. We finally hit level 56, and this was our first instance, like kind of like getting into the game and like understanding like, okay, Awakening is where the game opened up for us. Because like suddenly the game became so much easier. Mobs became killable. You were actually doing damage now. Like it was like this whole big thing. And so Note and I decided to start going out every day, and we did 2 things. Well, correction, he did 2 things. I did 1 thing. He would go out to what many people don't even know nowadays. It's called Pilgrim's Haven. And he would spend his entire morning, because keep in mind, he was a free-to-play player. He would go out to Pilgrim's Haven every day, and he would gather on the rocks at Pilgrim's Haven to get to like gather on Roughstone and to level his gathering up. And I remember when he asked about gathering originally, we had someone in the guild named Verkanorix that was the GM of Intrinsic Quality at the time. And Note and I had like a running joke. I know that Verk's probably going to see this, so we love you, buddy. But so everybody has this kind of a person in their guild, okay? And our first impressions of Verk was he's an old man. Okay, he's an old man. He was like, I don't know, 50 or something years, 60 years old. I don't know, so, like older. And we were like like mid-20s. I was mid-20s. Note was like early 20s. And we would ask a very simple question. Like Note would ask, hey, hey, where's the best spot in the game to go gather? And the only thing that we would get as a response in guild chat, he would say, join voice. Oh, fuck, bro. I was really just asking, like, for, like, a location. And then, like, if you just the location. It's like, no, I don't need it to be, like, a 3-hour, like, lecture. Nope. Bro, we would join voice, and I swear to God, he would, like, lecture us on all of the best, like, grind zones for gathering in the entire game. We got, like, a full fucking rundown. He was a sage of wisdom. An absolute sage of wisdom. And we, like, bro, every single time we would ask a question, and he said join voice, we're like, oh, fuck, bro. Oh, no. God, I just need this yes or no question. What do you want, dude? Like, holy shit. Ferk was somebody that kind of taught us how to play the game. Well, he taught Note that, hey, this is where you need to go gather is Pilgrim's Haven. And so he went out there and he would start his day every day. Then I would come home from work and Note would come grind with me. And we would grind at Elric's Shrine. Because Sawsons, we had the gear for Sawsons at this point, but oh god, we did not have the gear for Sawsons. You know, because like it was like 160 AP required. Well, we had 160 AP, barely. We had like 150, but we could do it. Like 140, 150, we could do it. Problem was, all of the top-end grinders in the game were grinding Sawsons or Pirate Island. And that's where we wanted to be because that's where our gear was, but like, couldn't grind there because back then, it was impossible. Like, guys, like, karma never decreased. Karma never went down. If you weren't red, that was just part of the game. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Didn't matter. Like, you just flagged on anybody. Anybody that tried to come onto your grind zone, you didn't ask how long they had or what. You just flagged up and you just killed each other. That's how it was. And if you weren't strong enough to grind Sawsons, you'd go to Helms. And if you weren't strong enough to lock down a rotation at Helms, you would go to Elric's Shrine. And so Note and I thought, well, we weren't strong enough to grind to Elric's either, to be clear. But together, we could turbo people because Note at this point, this is when Note re-rolled to Striker. So Note, for the first part of his BDO career, he mained Ranger as his Gatherer, and then the Striker was his, like, he leveled up a second character. And the Striker was his, like, PvP, like, grind character. Has been for a long time. And so he would grab them, and I would fucking kill them. Because Dark Knight isn't good for much other than damage. And he would grab them, so he had the CC, and I would just fucking pump them with damage. And we had a pretty good thing going, so, like, we would walk up and we'd flag and drag, baby. Every single time we saw someone on an Elric Shrine rotation, we would flag and drag, run them down, baby. Run them down. Cue our first guild mission. Guild missions back then were only really doable at certain grind zone locations. And Note and I thought to ourselves, we're strong enough together. Monkeys strong together, we can do Helms. So we popped a Helms guild mission. And I've told this story before. It's our first guild mission. And we get to Helms, and this fucking Musa and these two other players from this other guild that I don't remember, but one of them was a Musa. They just flagged up and they just farmed us. They turboed us. And so I go into guild chat because I'm panicking internally because I don't know anybody in the guild. I'm panicking. And I was like, oh god, I popped a guild mission. Now I can't complete it. They're going to be so mad with me. They're going to kick me from the guild. I'm screwed. So I go in to guild chat and I just go, no, they're killing it. We can't do anything. They're killing it. And God bless his heart, Verkinorix and two other people from the guild, they go, we're on our way. We're at Heidel. We'll be there in 2 minutes. And I remember respawning and running out. And Vert comes, and I run up to Vert. I finally get back to where the fight was. And I just see Verkinorix on his Awakening Witch standing over the corpses of 3 players. The Musa just dead. Talking shit from the ground, which is what Musas do. And Vert just goes, go, grind. I'll handle these people. These things. These abominations. And I was like, god damn, that guy's dick is massive. I was like, holy shit, bro. I fucking loved it. I was like, oh my god. It was my first experience with like a guild coming to help another guild member in the game. Because up until this point, it was basically me and Note in our own little universe of like playing the game. This is our first time where the guild actually came to help us do a guild mission. And it worked. They showed up and we got through the whole rest of the guild mission. The other people were shit talking because they were super pissed because they were like, Your shit guild members couldn't defend themselves, so they had to call more people. Ugh. And Verk was like, honestly, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Pussy! I play the game more than you do. Woo! Like, holy shit, because the game wasn't super pay to win back then, but it was pay to convenience, like a ton. And Verk played it like he was like the no-lifing Giga Chad. We'll get into him later, a little later. I'm going to talk about them a little bit later. Yeah, that was our first experience. And then with PvP. But then when Note and I went, we had a taste of blood. We saw what it looked like. So when we went back to Elric Shrine, we decided we're going to kill somebody. We're going to kill somebody. Because up until this point, our experience at Elric Shrine had been, Note's going to grab them. I'm going to try to kill them. But they always have more gear than us. And we just can't win. We just could not kill anybody. We'd flag a dragon, we would just die. So I started playing a new character that I felt like was going to have damage because DK had been nerfed, but I didn't really care about that because I love the DK. But I wanted to play a class that I was like, maybe I would love this class because it's got like an ice thematic. So I picked up Meiwa as the second class that I ever played in Black Desert Online, and I leveled it all the way to 56 at Awakening Meiwa. I'll never forget it. So much fun. And I remember showing up. My first kill in BDO wasn't on the DK. It wasn't on a striker. It wasn't on anything. It was on the Meiwa. Note and I found a witch grinding Upper Elric Shrine, like the shrine itself. And we just looked at each other. We were like, this is the one. We can breed this one. And we ran this bitch down. I remember we pinned this witch against the wall, and she was screaming, please don't kill me. Don't kill me. I just swapped. I'll leave. Please don't kill me. Please don't do it. And she was trying. I had to go to Tiger Blade because we just did not have enough damage to kill her. Just didn't have it. I was in Tiger Blade. I'm slashing away. I'm holding left mouse button. And then finally she dies and she just starts screaming it. And both Note and I, we didn't care. We're like, ah! Like, let's go. My first kill in BDO. And oh my God, that felt good. Holy shit, bro. You always remember that first one. That felt so fucking good. Well, after that, we started to realize how to kill people. And I ended up going back to Dark Knight after all. Ended up being like, okay, well, DK is kind of like the alma mater. I wanted to stick with her. So we went back to DK and we kept leveling up because leveling up was super hard back then. And I remember one particular weekend, I was like, no, I want to hit level 58 this weekend. This is what I want to do this weekend. It's like, you realize that's like a 20-hour grind, right? If we want to do that this weekend. So we were both off work. Note was unemployed. But like, I was off work that particular weekend, and we grinded 10 hours a day, 2 days in a row. It's the most we had ever grinded in the game period to that point in one sitting like that. Just like grinding. And I remember we get to the end of the Elric and we're like, oh shit. Oh boy, we made a ton of money. How much did we make? We made 60 million for 20 hours of work. 60 million silver for 20 hours of grinding. I'll never forget it. It was a fucking grind to get your gear back then. It was hard. I think I was the Toxic Musa. I was in Flux. I don't know. I don't remember who it was. I just know that you got farmed by Verk. If you were, suck it, pussy. Get good. Anyway. All right. So that's the first, like, okay, so after this, Note and I started getting really good at PvP. We started going, hey, why don't we go into the battle arena and we fight every single day? And this is the first time that I really hunkered down and I tried to get good at my Dark Knight. I read all the skills. I knew all my CCs. I was trying to practice different combos, and I would fight Note every single night for 2 hours a night, every night in the battle arena for weeks. That's all I did. And keep in mind, I'm an Awakening Dark Knight fighting an Awakening Striker. DK had just been nerfed into the ground and Striker was in the middle of being buffed. So we're talking about an unstoppable force, meaning an extremely movable object in my Dark Knight. There was one duel, I'll never forget, and Note and I still reminisce about it, where Note's microphone falls off his desk. He goes, oh, my mic fell off my desk, hold up. And I just kept going. I class buffed and just started pumping him. He's not even at the computer. He's not even at his keyboard. And I pumped 2 full rotations into him. 2 full rotations. He finally gets the microphone set back up. He goes, okay, I'm back. Oh, and then he just grabbed me, threw me to the ground, dropped his leg on me, and killed me in 2 skills. So what this taught me was, BDO's not supposed to have counters. But you are never killing that Striker. It's not happening. It's not happening. He was cackling like a banshee at the time. I just couldn't. I was pissed. I was beyond pissed. However, it taught me to be very, very good, very talented at Dark Knight. Because I got really good at dodging grabs and understanding how to land CCs, like figuring out my own combos. You understand, again, there were no guides back then. There were no YouTube videos on this stuff. You had to figure it out. You had to make up your combo. You had to make up your skill damage rotation. You had to figure out which skills were good and which skills were bad. And I figured it out the brutal way. It was like I ran the gauntlet every night. It was insane. It was nuts. So we got pretty good. And once we were good enough and we had enough gear, Azula came out. Oh my God. Azula comes out. So we have our Tri Gruno. We finally have our Tri Ultimate Gruno. And then Azula's comes out. We're like, fuck yes. These accessories were awesome. All we had to do was grind for like 5 hours at like Helms, and then 5 hours at Mains, and like 5 hours at like the Abandoned Iron Mine and all that. And we had this like amazing accessory set. Well, now we had AP. Now we had the ability to go out and fight people. So Note decided it would be a good idea to join a Node War guild for the very first time. And so it began. So Note does a bunch of scouting and decides, blue, I found this Node War guild called Muted. I think they're actually a pretty good option for us. Like, we're newer players, but I didn't tell them that. Okay, so when they PvP trial us, you have to like pretend that you've done this stuff before. I'm like, okay. Because every PvP guild was like, bro, it was like having a bachelor's degree. It was like having a bachelor's degree and you go to apply for a job that's supposed to be like an entry-level position. They want like 15 years experience. You're like, bro, like fucking what? Like, every PvP guild was like, must be good at PvP, have fingers, and have Node War experience, must be this gear score, and all this stupid shit, right? Well, I wasn't playing a meta class. Note was playing a little bit more of a meta class, but even still, Node War guilds didn't really want strikers and Dark Knights very much, so we just had to be good. So they took us in and they PvP trialed us, and we kicked the shit. We kicked the shit out of their PvP trialers. We absolutely dumpstered them. The striker that I fought in that PvP trial got out his shit fucking run because Note was better. And I trained against Note. It did not matter. That guy, I tossed that guy around like a fucking clown. It was disgusting. Anyway, they accepted us into the guild, so we joined Muted. It was the first Node War guild I ever joined. And I remember our first Node War, Note and I had gone and we like looked up a bunch of like the buffs and asked around, and we knew what buffs we were running. So we went out, we got Villa buffs for the first time. Like, holy shit, we had to go all the way out to Valencia. And God, we discovered all those nodes earlier, right? And we like walked out to the Villa, got the invitation, and then buffed because there was no tent at the time. You had to like go out there and do it yourself. And we had the church buffs, and then we had Carolyn and stuff too. We were ready to go. First Node War happens, and it's on Elric Shrine. Can't make this shit up. Both Note and I are like, cinema, awesome, sweet. It's like we knew the home. This is our home turf. This is where we grind. Okay, this is where we were grinding. And so yeah, we did great in our first Node War. I had more kills than Note did, but that's because Note struggled to figure out what the fuck he was supposed to do as a melee striker with like not a crazy amount of gear score into the Black Desert Online metagame of Awakening Witches, like just one-shotting. You understand, back then, guys, it was just like gear versus gear, just turbo fucking. So like, we're up against wizards and witches that have like 200 fucking AP, you know, and we've got like 200 DP, you know, like 230 DP. We're just getting like 2-shot, regardless of all Note's modifiers, just getting blown away. And as a DK, I'm just standing back throwing Seed of Catastrophe going, oh, got one. Oh, got another one. Oh, and I could just jump around and avoid everything. So it was a little harder on him. But like, we had a great experience. Our second Node War ever was Kamaselia Temple, and we won that one too. So we won our first 2 Node Wars and Muted. Everything was going really well. I remember the shot caller's name that I first listened to. His name was Giho. And I thought it was so cool that when Giho said to do something, 50 people turned and they did exactly what he said to do. And I was like, that is so fucking cool. That is so sick. I want to do that someday. Someday, baby. I thought that was the coolest thing. And then I remember we go into our third Node War, and Giho doesn't have a very good war in this Node War. Admittedly, it was over by Trent. It was one of the Node Wars over by Trent. And we had a really tough time. Our base was in a bad position. I didn't know any of this at the time, but like we were struggling to regroup. We were getting farmed. The other guild was hopelessly outgunning us. And I remember seeing this guy in guild chat. Keep in mind, I was a guild member at this time, and like I didn't know anybody. I didn't really get to know very many people in intrinsic quality. I didn't get to know very many people in muted yet at this point either, because we're on our third node war, whatever. This guy just starts mouthing off to leadership and like shit talking Giho and stuff in the guild chat, and I was like, bro, you pompous little bitch. I said, bro, Giho gonna run this guy. Oh shit, bro, the leadership's gonna fucking turbo this motherfucker. Holy shit, this guy's such an entitled piece of shit. And I remember seeing the leadership's response in guild chat was like, yeah, we could have done that better, and yeah, we're really sorry, guys. It's our fault, blah blah blah. And I was like, what pussies? What? I was like, bro, what are we talking about? That guy's a little bitch. You need to put him in his place. I didn't like it. I did not like that we had one bad war and this guy was just popping off because he couldn't handle losing because he was an entitled little brat. He couldn't handle losing. But I remember this was like a big argument in guild chat. And Note decides at this point that, okay, the arguing in guild chat is enough, but he doesn't really want to do node wars yet anymore because he doesn't feel he has the gear as a frontline tank. He's like, dude, I either have to go play Ranger or I need to like back off and go like get more gear and then come back as the striker. And I was like, I wanted to play more, but like if Note was leaving, well, fuck, I'm just gonna go with my friend. So I end up dropping guild. Note ends up dropping guild after like the second or third node war because of that incident with that guy. And then Note felt like he couldn't really perform very much, but we did make an impression, or at least I made an impression. Because, and this is our first big figure of the community coming in here. A lot of people know this guy's name. Drift Panda reached out to me as a young DK, Blue Squadron, and Drift Panda reached out and said, hey, we own Serendia. You should join our guild. And I was like, you don't have to deal with any of this shit that you had going on in Muted. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for like the hardcore like siege yet. I've only gone through like 2 or 3 node wars. He's like, yeah, but your performance in those node wars was really fucking good. Like we want you, like we want you to come play for us. And then I remember going to Note and being like, dude, they own Serendia. The guild that owns Serendia. And Note just goes, I'm not going, bro. I'm not doing it. He's like, I'm already getting one shot fighting lower end guilds. There's no way I'm gonna be able to fight the guild that owns Serendia and all of the people that goes into that. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna join. So I joined Legatum at the time, that was being run by Drift Panda and his, I believe, fiance at the time, Alav. And I remember Drift Panda's, the first time being under Drift Panda, it was night and day. Look, Giho was a great shot caller. Drift Panda was a step above that for me. I was like, holy shit. He would be like, right before an engage, Drift was like somebody, Drift had the charisma. I didn't know it at the time, he was kind of retarded. But Drift had the charisma. He didn't have any of the macro and stuff, but I didn't care about that at the time. He had the charisma, he had the attitude, the voice of a leader. You know, like he was the guy, like people, he spoke and they listened. You know what I mean? Like it was crazy. And the organization that was in Legatum at the time was like second to none. Like comparing it to Muted was just apples and oranges, just crazy difference. The amount of gear and the difference in the offense that we had. And he would be like, flankers get wide. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, that's what I want to do as a DK anyway, because I already naturally understood. I want to be out on the flank. I want to be out where they are. So I would come in on the flank, and then Drift would be like I'd come in, they'd be like flankers it now, and I'd come in and I'd draw Seed of Catastrophe, CC like 6 people, and just start pumping ass. Another Sork would come in, Grim Reaper's Judgment right behind me, and he would just get he'd pick up all 4 of those fucking kills. Like it was sick. Like the flank squad, I was like, holy shit, this is pod racing. You know what I mean? That was so much fun. And I loved it. I ate it up. And so I fell in love with Legatum, and the Legatum community was a lot of fun. That first Legatum community that I played in, it was very organized, but it was so hardcore. And I felt that Note was starting to quit the game because I was in a big siege guild and Note was back in intrinsic quality. And it was burning me out. It was burning me out so hard. Like, just they required you to be at like 3 node wars a week plus siege, and you had to be at all GVGs. If you were online, you had to be at the GVG. Like, dude, like we're talking like this is beyond a full-time job level requirement. It was a lot. Even nowadays, I look back on, I'm like, Jesus Christ. So it burned me out pretty hard. So I ended up leaving Legatum after about a month or so. God, but I had a lot of fun playing, and it was my first experience, and I was front page in Legatum. I was like, you know, out of the 100 people that were showing up for Node Wars and stuff, I was front page, which should tell you, as a newer DK, I was actually pretty fucking good at the game. I was actually kind of gaming. Definitely the best DK in the guild at the time when I was in there. And so, but I ended up leaving and going back to intrinsic quality. And let me make sure that I'm keeping up on my my notes over here. Yeah, so I ended up leaving Legatum and I rejoined intrinsic quality, and this is where, yeah, what happened? Yeah, we'll get to that. This is where Note and I have kind of a big falling out at this point. We have not kind of a big, it was a big, like, nuclear grade fallout. I love how he ran off the screen. And I don't even remember, maybe he could remember, but I don't even remember what we were fighting over. I just remember that Note just stopped talking to me altogether. And so the guy that I had been playing the game with and that I had really latched onto and like had all of my experiences with to this point, quit and left. That was it. Like, he was just gone. And so I quit the game. The only time that I, in my BDO history, I quit the game. For about 3 months, I went back to League of Legends. Again, the dark times. And then I lost my dog at the time. He was 9 months old. He died very suddenly and very tragically. I'm not going to tell the story, but I lost my dog. And he was like everything to me. You guys know how much Basil means to me. So, you know, that was kind of a big thing. So, like, I didn't have very many friends left at this point because I wasn't socializing out in the world. I lost most of my League of Legends friends because most of them were connected with Note. And then when we went to go play BDO, we kind of fell out of touch. It's like I didn't really have anybody to play with there. My primary duo partner at the time, whose name was One Rose, he basically told me to fuck off and told me I was a loser for still playing League of Legends as like a full-time job at like age 24 or 25 or whatever the fuck. And it's funny because he is still playing League to this day, and he's still playing League to this day. And yeah, I had a falling out with him too. But believe it or not, you know, things come full circle. I got invited to his wedding. I'm going to his wedding later this year. Yeah, he is a master leaguer. Yeah. So I'm going to his wedding later this year, which is going to be a lot of fun. But regardless, I had no friends. At this time in my life, I'd gone through a catastrophic amount of loss. I got banned in League of Legends, not perma-banned, but like, because I'll be honest with you, I lost my dog and I logged into League of Legends that day and I cracked my knuckles and I just said to myself, okay, today we're going to get banned. Because I was in a really, really bad mental state. I had no money. I was in debt. Like, I'm depressed. I have no friends. I just started dropping words. I just went into those League games. And I tell you what, my team even said, bro, there's something wrong with this Eve. There's something wrong with this. There's something wrong. He's broken. I just went off. I just exploded. Like, anyway, I got banned for 2 weeks or whatever in League. And so I didn't have anything to do, and I just thought to myself, well, it's been 3 months. Why don't I just pick up BDO again and try to make friends in that game? Because it is an MMO after all. You know, maybe I can, like, join a guild and, like, make some friends. I am extroverted after all. And so this is when I logged back in to BDO, and I'll never forget, I was in intrinsic quality. My alt was still sitting there, or my main was still sitting there, and I just hit enter in a enter guild chat. I said, is anyone there? And I hit enter. And then Burke and Oryx and Minty and 2 other people were like, oh, hey, Blue, how you doing? Good to see you again. Oh my God, we were losing faith. You were going to show back up. And like, that was like, they probably don't understand it, but like, that was such a big thing for me. That like, you understand, I had never really talked to these people in voice. I had never really... Like we asked questions and Verk answered those questions and he was long-winded, sure, but we didn't really hang out in voice with them very often. It was really usually just me and Note hanging out on our own. So anyway, I I joined the guild voice, and instead of getting upset because Verk took his time explaining everything and was long-winded, I sat there and I listened. And I made a friend. And then Minty joined the voice and I made another friend. Then Mike joined and I made another friend. And then Zoda joined and I made another friend. And then Drackle joined and I made another friend. So like I met all of these people that like, you know, I could have met before, and I started to realize that like as I started talking with these people in voice, I mean, these are the people that I was clinging to, guys. This is all I had in my life at that point. I'm in debt financially. My job is like a dead end loser fuckville job. I'm almost homeless. I have no other fucking friends. I have the only life I've got that is worth a shit is in BDO, so because it helps me forget what just happened in the real world. So like these people were so important to me in intrinsic quality, and I'm going to go through each of them because each of them had an impact on me. The first one, we're going to talk about Verk and Oryx. And Verk, you know, I've already mentioned him a few times. He's this old guy. Okay, old guy. And the best way I can explain Verk is he's a sage. Long-winded sage. Classic, like, life skiller, degenerate, like, perma online, min-maxing, life skilling degenerate. He had spreadsheets. He knew all the tech. All, like, bro, the knowledge that this guy had on the game was incredible. Absolutely insane. So it was about this time I decided to enter my do-it-yourself phase in BDO. This is my do-it-yourself phase. I literally, everything I did myself, I wouldn't buy anything off the central marketplace. I said I spent way too long trying to grind for gear in this game. I spent way too long trying to push for PvP, and it burned me the fuck out. I'm going to try it Verk's way. I'm going to try handling it slow, steady. I'm going to do life skilling. I'm going to do all the life skilling. I'm going to gather. I'm going to cook. I'm going to do alchemy. I'm going to do all of this stuff. So I made my own simple cron meals. I would do underwater gathering. I mapped out the whole bottom of the ocean. Everything that was maximally inefficient that you could think of, I did it. I did it. And I loved it. This is how I learned all of the alchemy recipes off the top of my head. This is how I've learned cooking recipes off the top of my head. This is how I know things about all the different life skills. And every single day I would join voice and Verk was sitting there. He was always that rock for me. He was always there for me. I would join voice and he's like, hey Blue, how you doing, man? Every single fucking day. And if I had a question, he had an answer. There were no guides online. I had Verk. Fuck the guides. Chris Polly, who? Like, you get it. He wasn't making content yet. Blade Bokus was too busy putting too many workers on one node. I was dealing, like Verk was like my guy for everything. He just knew all of it. My sage of wisdom. Absolute Giga Chad. Absolute Giga Chad. So, that's Verk. And, like, most of the knowledge that I have on life skilling and stuff, its foundation was in Verk. And I remember he taught me all of these things about the game. And then one day I got to teach him something about the game. So the story that I'm going to tell about Verk is one that's a little bit self-centered. So I'm sorry, Verk. But it's the day that I was out trying to gather for Weenie Looney Elixir. You have to understand at the time, guys, perfumes in the game were unobtainable, basically, unless you wanted to go out and do like whale hunting and stuff. But Spirit Perfume Elixir couldn't be gathered on. But nobody could figure out how to make it. The only people that... People thought that you have to get that at Polly's Forest. You have to gather on the mushrooms. That's how it was. Nobody knew how to make Spirit Perfume Elixir. Well, it's because one of the developers, and I'm finally going to share the story, one of the devs is retarded. And when he put in like the tooltip in the game, he entered the tooltip wrong for how to get dead tree essence. And so one day I was out trying to gather on moss trees because like nobody knew where moss trees were. So I had to go out and fight. I'd go out and find these type of trees. There weren't any guides. Like, hey, where are the pine trees? Where are the ash trees? I had to go out and figure that out. That's why I have all this knowledge on the game. Like, okay, well, the ash trees are over here. The pine trees are down here. The loopy tree sap I need. Well, actually, I didn't need loopy tree sap. I needed moss tree sap at the time. So I had to go out and find moss trees. And I found them in Kama Sylvia. And so I'm gathering on the moss trees. So right about Navern's Step. And I came up to one tree. And something peculiar happened. I couldn't gather on the tree. It's the only tree in the game I've ever found, because everything is interactable in the game for the most part, unless you can't interact with it at all. Like pretty much everything, you can either pull sap from the tree or you can chop it. And that's just how it is. I ran up to this tree and I couldn't pull sap from the tree. I was like, what the hell? It looks just like a moss tree. And then I noticed this black figure, this black robed figure appeared in front of the tree, sucked the essence out of the tree, and then disappeared. And I was like, what? And I was like, wait, what the fuck? And then he appeared next to me. He did it to the tree next to me too. So I ran up to that tree. Can't gather on that tree either. That's weird. And then I saw him on another tree. I started following him around. Well, I could use an axe. So out of sheer morbid curiosity, I pulled an axe out of my storage because, you know, I was a life skiller. I had an axe. Pull an axe out of my storage. I gathered on it. And I got a dead tree essence. And I was like, wait, isn't that thing you need for spirit perfume elixir? Because see, I knew the alchemy recipes at this point because I was a do-it-yourselfer. I knew. I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Then I ran to the next tree. And I mapped out every tree that he went to. And I was like, holy shit. I just discovered how to make spirit perfume elixir. I checked the marketplace. No one had ever sold more than 20 spirit perfume elixir at a time at this point. Nobody. And I checked central markets around the world. I was like, holy shit, no one has sold. Nobody understands this. And it's because the tooltip for spirit perfume elixir, or for dead tree essence, if I pull it up, it's probably still like this. Dead tree essence. Probably still there unless they fixed it. Oh. They did fix it. So originally it said how to obtain when you moused over the dead tree essence, and then it said rarely from dry pine tree. It used to say pine tree. Well, none of the life skillers could figure out where the dry pine trees were, so people just gave up. And to be honest with you, it wasn't an elixir that people really particularly cared about because nobody used perfumes. At the time, perfumes were too expensive and too hard to get. Until me. I gathered spirit perfume elixir. And by the way, I came into voice. This is where Verk comes in. I come into voice and I was like, Verk, I had to teach you something today. So I told Verk all about it. He's like, holy shit, dude, this is amazing. So he came out with me. He's like, dude, this is crazy. Don't tell anybody. I was like, okay, let's tell Minty. So so we told everybody in IQ, we were the first people. We were like the only people. It was like this, like the inner circle of people that knew how to do this one thing. And then we all fanned out all over the world looking for these, and Minty was the one that discovered Garmoth's Nest because Dregan had just come out. Minty was the one that discovered Garmoth's Nest, so I went to Garmoth's Nest and mapped out the entire, like, trees. Like, every tree around Garmoth's Nest, all these dead trees, they all give you dead tree essence. I mapped out every single one of them. I had a whole rotation. It was crazy. Anyway, I showed them the rotation. We were all doing it, and I listed thousands of spirit perfume elixir. I went from being under-geared. And to be clear, at the time, you were making maybe 40 million silver an hour, 50 million silver an hour if you were geared. Okay. Like if you were super geared, maybe you're making like 80 mil an hour was like crazy. All right. Like 80 mil an hour is like insane. I was making 350 million silver an hour gathering on spirit perfume elixir because I could sell it all at max fucking price because no one else knew how to do it. And I started like spreading. I was like a prophet spreading the good word. I would like hop into Legatum's Discord and be like, hey guys, you guys need perfumes tonight for that fight? For extra 300 HP could make the difference. Bunch of spirit perfume elixir on the market right now. They're like, oh, okay. So then I got all the siege guilds, literally all of them, all buying spirit perfume elixir every time. They were all buying my stocks of spirit perfume elixir off the market constantly at max price. Well, then people started using it for grinding. Sakurai Underwater came out. It was literally insane. Like, bro, I was doing 10 mil an hour at Sausins. Yeah, you don't even want to know. I'm telling you, but I was cooking. And it's funny because I was passing up people in the guild, even in Legatum. They're like, Blue, wait, what's your gear score again? How are you getting gear scores so fast? They all thought I was paying to win or something. They all thought I was cheating or something. I'd just sit there and they'd never see me grind. I would never grind. Not one time. Didn't care. But I was really secretive about my spirit perfume elixir. I would know exactly when Garmoth spawned every week. And I would intentionally leave an hour early before Garmoth, because people get to Garmoth early. I didn't want anyone seeing me chopping the trees around Garmoth and asking questions. I didn't want them being like, who's that guy chopping trees? No one. I kept this super, super down low. Burke knew about it. Minty knew about it. I knew about it. And that was just about it. But like that was like kind of our special secret where you're the first people in the world to really know how to make spirit perfume elixir. And then some fucking retard content creator found out about it, made a guide like a fucking dipshit, and then a bunch of people learned how to make it. But for a long time, you gotta understand, I was prepared for that moment too. See, I was the monopoly man. And I hope that Ronan doesn't ban me for market manipulation back in the day. But like, I'm not choice, so don't ban me. So what I did was I went to the central market, and I said to myself, I looked at the thing, I was like, okay, so once everybody figures out, because eventually everyone is going to figure out how to make spirit perfume elixir. Eventually it's going to happen. I bought loopy tree sap at minimum price. All of it. Because this was useless. The only recipe that this sap is used in the entire game is spirit perfume elixir. And I'm the only person that knows how to make it. Which means to everybody else on the server, it's useless. It's completely useless. So it was bottomed out at min price for ever. I bought hundreds and hundreds of thousands. I split it with Verk, Minty, and myself. We all split it. We bought millions of it. We bought the entire market out. And once people started figuring out how to make it, this went to max price. Once people figured out how to make spirit perfume elixir, this shit went to max price. And we already had our stock, though. We weren't going to resell it. Fuck that. We were using it. Because this was our way of limiting everyone else from making spirit perfume elixir because they couldn't get the sap. The sap was too hard to get, but I knew the tech. I understood. Okay? During Node Wars, so the problem with loopy tree sap, for those of you that don't know, it only spawns at loopy tree forest. Okay, so you have to gather on the trees at loopy tree forest. Very difficult because there's mobs everywhere, and you needed to wear your gathering clothes, which means that you have low DP, so the mobs were one-shotting you. Kind of frustrating, right? Well, during an hour before Node War and during Node War, the mobs all despawn. So I would go to Node War servers during Node War time, not to do Node Wars, to gather on the loopy tree forest sap. I had the extra sap too, and then I had the millions from before as well. And then I have a ton of Trace of Nature as well. And I was prepared for it. I had a ton of Powder of Darkness and everything. We were ready to go. So I had such a monopoly on this, guys. I would buy other people's stocks of it. If they tried to undercut me, I would just buy out all of their stock and then relist it at max price. That's how much fucking money I had. I didn't give a shit. Fuck you. Because I just bought their whole stock out. They can't make anymore. I don't care. And then I can just keep listing at max price. It was awesome. Anyway, I get to experience that with Verk, and that was awesome. That was my experience with Verk. Verk and then reported. Well, it's not technically market manipulation, right? Like I didn't like, it's not like I like bought it low to sell it high or like to sell it to an all. I didn't do any of that. I bought it to use it. I just knew that someday a bunch of people would buy it. Anyway, okay. So now I want to talk a little bit about Minty. Minty she's currently the GM of Intrinsic Quality. And if you actually look at these guys, they're still playing the game. They're right here. They are the top 6 guilds in North America. They have 2,002 guild points, built primarily by myself and the rest of members of IQ. We got it to 2,000. We maxed that shit out before I left. That's been maxed out for years. They were one of the first guilds on the server, I think 3rd or 4th, to hit the maximum guild points, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But Minty, that's Fiery Mist there, is now the GM. At the time, she was not. It was Verk. And Minty... My description of Minty is that she is a hard-headed Australian woman. She's tough as nails. Minty is. She's tough as nails. She's a hard-headed... I think she's an Aussie. She could be a Kiwi. She's probably going to kill me if I fuck this up, but I'm pretty sure she's Aussie. But she didn't take shit from nobody, bro. She would just dump on you. She had an attitude about her, but she was fun to hang out and voice with. She was great. Very wholesome. I loved Minty. And she was kind of like the mother figure of BDO that I needed at the time. She was like the warm, welcoming presence, but also she was hard on me. Like, so she was like I said, a hard-headed Australian, but she also, she was an older woman, so like she understood. She's like, oh yeah, so we related on a lot of things. A lot of Dami Mommy. I'm not talking though. I never thought about Minty in a sexual respect. Again, she's an older Aussie woman, and she was fantastic. I love Minty. There are very many bad things to say about Minty. Then there was more, and I would say of the group, and the reason I'm giving you guys these descriptions is I believe that in some ways, a lot of the PvE and PvX guilds in Black Desert Online have somebody like this in the guild. You have like the sage of like the life skillers, you know what I mean? You've got like the mother figure of the guild that like, she's kind of a hard ass, but like she's kind of there for you when you need her, kind of deals. And then there was more right? MORR. This guy, he was our certified adult. Like, well, I thought Verk and Minty were adults. No, they were complete degenerates. The Moore had like a wife and kids. Okay, so like there was like the guy that has like the wife and kids, but was still like low-key trying to degen BDO and trying to keep up with everybody else and stuff. But at a core, Moore understood that this shit is just a game. He didn't give a fuck. He was not too attached to BDO that he couldn't disconnect BDO from reality. And I'll be honest with you, Verk, myself, and even Minty, at least me and Verk, we were in on BDO. Like BDO was our lives, basically. It was like the good thing that was happening with us at the time, because everything else in our lives was complete dog shit, basically. At least for my life, at least. But like Moore was kind of like the level-headed anchor that kind of kept me in line. Super good life skiller, crazy good life skiller, and actually a pretty good PvPer too, although he never really tried to explore it too much at the end of the day. And then two of my favorite gooners. One of them was named Michael, which we will talk about first. And everybody knows, everybody in their lives in BDO has a mic. You all know a Mike. Okay. Mike was the guy who joined the guild. He would play really hardcore for like a month or two. Totally addicted to gambling. Hopelessly addicted to gambling. Carried on everything. Never failed at anything. And then one day would just log out and quit. And then leave for like months and then come back. And then all of the shit that you have been enhancing for like the last like 4 months, he would hit in like 2 days. You guys know somebody like that? Like some fucking player who like quits? You keep playing. You're like the good, diligent player that like, you were the good son, right? He's like the prodigal son, that fucking loser that like leaves his dad to die or whatever the fuck. You were the son that stayed behind. You know what I mean? That like worked with dad and like fucking, you're in the fields, fucking plowing the fields and like raising the crops. You know what I mean? Like you're doing the hard manual labor the whole time he's gone and you're fighting for every inch of your gains. And then Mike shows up and he's just like, whoa, I'll fucking do it again. And he would just, bro, I'll never forget. I'm still trying, like we're all trying to get like pen accessories. Me, Mike, and this guy named Dracul, who I'll talk about next. We were like the 3 PvPers of the guild. Because remember, Noted left at this point. And Mike was so fucking carried. It was cancer. And I was like the anti-carried. I like, bro, I took me 63 attempts to get my pen dandelion, which we'll get to in a second. Like, it was rough. So like we get to like the pen ogre and I'm failing it. Drax failing it. Where everybody's failing their pen ogres. And Mike just like logs in and he's just standing at Histria. No fucking backup. Nothing. Just goes, no, I'm kind of feeling it. Throws it in the fucking enhancement rack on like a 120 stack. Ding. Pen ogre. First try. I cannot even begin to tell you how fucking carried it was to have a pen ogre at this stage of the game. Guys, this was like 7 years ago. All right. This was one of the first pen ogres that you saw on the server. One of the first few hundred pen ogres that were actually even created. This guy just started, and the worst fucking shit. This guy joins voice and he's like, yeah, man, you just have to feel it. You just gotta feel it. Oh, God, fuck, bro. We all have a mic. We all have a mic in our lives, okay? And like, whether like you have to be in window or you had to be feeling it, right? Mike just like, boom, ding this, boom, ding that. He like one-tapped his pen Voltara, one-tapped his pen ogre, then he sold the Voltara, which is crazy. You don't sell pen accessories. You don't sell, it was like insane. Like you sold it? He's like, yeah, I'll just hit another one. He hits another one with a pen crescent. He just kept doing it. He would like sell the accessory and then just buy a bunch of tets and hit like 3 more pens. The dude just printed money. Just had to feel it. Like, I'm looking, I'd be like, so what gains are you gonna get today? He goes, nothing. Not feeling it today. Felt like I was just gonna go grind today. Try it the old-fashioned way. Fucking ridiculous. Then one day he'd be logged in and be like, hey, I'm feeling it right now. I'm like, oh fuck, not again. And like, bro, boom. Like, bro, he would just smack it. The guy just couldn't fail at anything. God, I hated him for it, but I loved Mike. He was an Awakening Mystic main. the mystics in the audience. He's a mystic thoroughbred leg man. Thoroughbred mystic through and through. Loves it to death. And he was carried on everything, which made it even worse because you understand that, guys. I was a Dark Knight. Okay. I was a DK. Mystics and Strikers were responsible for the genocide of my people. Okay, back when I started the game, DKs, they were everywhere. Thick elf chicks walking around everywhere. Everywhere you look, there was Dark Knights. Striker comes out, Mystic comes out. They both get buffed like 3 times. DK gets nerfed into the fucking ground. And it was the Great Purge. La Purga. As the Christians, as the Catholic Church calls it. Of my people. Okay. I hated Mystics. I hated Strikers. I hated them. Because, like, Mystic was so fucking overpowered. And, like, I just couldn't kill them. It was so frustrating. And to watch one literally just keep getting enhancement after enhancement was so frustrating. And Mike was such a nice guy, too. You couldn't hate him, right? He's like one of those people who's like, oh my god, dude, you're gonna get it. Don't worry, man. You're gonna get it. Fuck you! My god! Just be an asshole! So that I can hate you! Damn it! Bro, that's how Mike was. Nope. Nope, just super nice guy. Never failed at anything. Absolute Giga Chad. One day, Mike's luck did run out. Sold all of his TED accessories. Didn't hit a single pen. Gone. Vaporized all of his gear in one day. Best day of my BDO career. Sorry, Mike. Not joking. It was great. Felt so good. Oh, fuck me. I noted so hard. I was like, have fun at Fogan's, you fucking pussy-licking son of a bitch. You know? Like, just like I did. Just like I did. Because back in my day... Back in my fucking day... You guys remember what it was like back then? I would get full TET on my gear wheel. I would get full TET. TET armor. TET accessories. TET weapons. And then I would just throw everything in the enhancement rack. Fuck it. It was pen or pry. There is no try. All the way down to pry 1 durability. Every single fucking time. And it's like, well, why don't you make backups? Because I'm not a bitch? That's why. Because mama didn't raise a bitch? I just threw that shit in there, bro. I didn't have a backup. I just sent that shit. I was a fiscally irresponsible enhancer. It did not fucking matter. Who gave a shit? I will say that one time I pen rouletted. I decided I didn't get any pens. I said, if I don't get any pens, I'm throwing my accessories in too. This was before Mike even hit his pen ogre. And I had like a 230 stack, which was unheard of back then. They never give away fail stacks over like 50 back then. And even you get like 150 a year. To have a 230 was literally insane. Actually insane. And I remember I threw all of my gear in. It all failed. And I said, fuck it. And Verk's in voice going, dude, don't do it. Dude, don't do it. Please don't. Dude, it's just so much work, bro. Please. Because he didn't want me to quit the game. You gotta understand, Verk and I were like best friends at this point. Like, he didn't want to see me quit the game like Mike constantly did over rouletting his gear like a fucking retard. And I was like, I'm so frustrated, Verk, I don't care. So I threw I threw my earrings in. I threw my earrings in. Tongue rat earrings in. Fuck, it blew them up. Didn't want them anyway. Gone. I threw the first ruins ring in there. Boom. It went. I was one of the first people to have a pen ruins ring on the whole server. One of the first people. And what did it cost? Everything. I was grinding at Desert Fogans with Azula accessories, full pry armor and weapons, and a pen ruins ring. Like a total fucking alpha, okay? Like a total fucking Giga Chad, okay? It is what it is. Like, I finished the gear wheel. I was like, nah, I never have to enhance that again. It is what it is. Anyway, so Mike was the guy that always succeeded on all his enhancements, and we hated him, but we always trained with him as he's a great PvPer too. And this leads me to Dracul, who was one of my best friends in intrinsic quality. And we didn't know it at the time, but Drac and I are kind of prodigies. It's funny because you fast forward, and some people probably know who I'm about to talk about, but Dracul Played a lot of different classes until Sage came out. And now he plays Awakening Sage. He's the best Awakening Sage on the server. It's not even remotely fucking close. When Drac goes to play Sage, he made it into Cho Nation. The guy's just a fucking, he's just a fucking god. He's just a legend. Anyway, when Drac was in Intrinsic Quality, we used to train against each other in the battle arena because me, him, and Mike were the only people that wanted to do PvP. So, like, we would just beat the shit out of each other in battle arena just to try to get better because we were like, we're all dog shit. We had that mentality, like, we're all fucking dog shit. We're trying to get better. That was trash. And so Drac and I started playing Valkyrie. Awakening Valkyrie, which, for those of you that don't know, it's an extremely difficult class to pick up and play on your own the first time. Fortunately for me, I knew a guy who knew a guy who knew Amu. Amu is an ancient Valkyrie. He is like the godfather of all Valkyries everywhere. And at the time, he was world renowned as the best Valkyrie to ever play the game. Probably is still the best Valkyrie to ever play the game, period. Wrote the Bible for Valkyrie. And he taught me every day. We would go into battle arena and he would train me. He'd say, this is your combo. This is how you're going to do it. No, you got to do this. No, you got to do that. He taught me all this tech and stuff. I would spend hours just going around the battle arena doing all of the different movement combos on Valkyrie because that's what it took. Repetition, 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 repetition. Like just drilling it out. And I was still just so fucking bad at Valkyrie. It was so fucking hard to play that class, bro. Anyway, Drac picked it up with me and I taught him everything that Amu taught me. And we were playing it together. And we trained on each other constantly. We would duel each other constantly, whether it was on the Valkyries, the Dark Knight, or whatever the fuck else he happened to be playing because he rerolled a lot back then. Like, we just dueled each other all the time. Anyway, Drac went on. Like I said, he joined Cho Nation. First, he joined Black Rose. And basically was like top of the front page in BR. And then decided he wanted to try Cho Nation. So just joined Cho, and you don't get into Cho unless you're like the best of the best of the best, you know. And he went on. He's one of the biggest. He's one of the best legends that he won one of my tournaments, one of the Blue Squadron Opens. He's just an absolute fucking alpha. If you ask anybody, they'll tell you. He's lazy though. He didn't even try to play AOS this time. He's like, I don't want to fucking grind it. Like, but you could win. He's like, I don't fucking care. Best sage in North America, hands down. I don't know about EU, but they got some pretty good sages. Anyway, that was my experience with Drac, and the final person I want to talk about, his name was Zoda. Zoda. Oh boy, my man Zoda in Intrinsic Quality. Zoda, he was the troll. Every PvE, PvX guild has a troll, right? Like that thoroughbred, I'm gonna troll doing fucking everything. Does irresponsible shit all the time, always gets himself into trouble trying to chat PvP people, etc. Right? He was like that textbook troll, okay? And I was Zoda's like henchman. I was like the guy that like he would get himself into trouble chat PvPing, and they'd be like, Blue, come kill this guy. I'd be like, okay. But you gotta understand, at this time, I was a red Dark Knight. I was a red DK, yes. I went through a stage in Intrinsic Quality where I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna be a red player for the next few months. And so I did. I went to Sawson's and like Anakin in the throne room. But Master Skywalker, there are too many. There's only one of me, kid. That's all it's gonna take to kill your stupid ass. And I just slaughtered those fucking younglings like it was nothing. Tanked my karma to -1,000,000 and lived like that for like months. It was awesome. Anyway, Zoda would get himself into a bunch of trouble, and then I would come out and farm whoever the fuck was trying to farm him. And then he was a warrior, so like we were constantly just fucking around doing shit, bro. We were just gooners, bro. We'd just be gooning. All the time we were just gooning, constantly trolling people. He would get himself into so much trouble, he'd be snickering. But one day, the Zoda story that I want to tell is, I've told it once on stream before, and I know I'm going to regret saying this. One day, long time ago, close to when I came back to IQ in the first place, pins were non-existent on the server. And I had done like my third pen roulette. Couldn't get anything. Zero success. Miserable. Anyway, Zoda knew that he was trolling me, and he was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to throw in all my Grunel on a 30 stack. There was a 25 stack. And I said, I can't watch this shit. So I left voice. And I was running through Alta Nova. And I see Pen Grunel helmet. Enhancement successful. And I join voice again. And before I can say anything, Zoda just goes, Pen Grun Grun. I was like, please tell me you did not just hit a pen on a fucking 30 stack. He goes, actually, it was a 32 stack, but yeah. And so he constantly, bro, he would ping that shit at me constantly. Pen Grun Grun. Guys, he wasted, you understand how hard fail stacks were to make back in the day, but how much you had to be wasting. A Tet Grunel was actually worth a fuckload of silver, and to waste it on a 30 stack and then get it to pen on a 1% chance, I was pissed. I was pissed. So now, whenever Zoda sees me in game from time to time, he'll link me a Pen Grun. I go, Pen Grun Grun. Pen Grun Grun. I hate it. It tilts the shit out of me every time. It literally, it undervalued my fucking hard work going, marching back to Fogans and continuing to grind. Every time. It's a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. Alright, I got a text there. Alright, let me stop for a second and address chat and talk, like thank subs real quick. Because we're about to transition into the next phase of my BDO career here. Things are gonna start heating up here. Oh wow, a lot of you guys. Holy shit, guys. Okay, so we got Toyiko. The King Maxi, 9 months. Hey boo, how you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. We'll name the baby Verk. 9 months deep. DG Dark Joe. Thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you dropping it here. The Shiz, the brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor signs are for. Certainly not for women. The Shiz with the brand new T1 sub. Monochrome with the 11-month Prime. Thanks, buddy. Almost at 1 year, man. I'm Yazoo, seeing 2 people dueling at the top of the hill. That sold me on this game long ago. I wanted so bad to be strong enough to fight like that. Yeah, bro. Whenever you're dueling somebody, you guys ever seen 2 people duel in the battle arena? And you can't tell if they're just absolute titans of industry or they just have no fucking gear? You know, because like neither of them is dying. Like, bro, that... every time. Cyber, thanks so much for the 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. GC Desu, thanks for the Prime sub. Brez881, 16 months, buddy. Almost at a year and a half. Welcome back, returning player. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back. Welcome back to the game. Utaxtrophy with a 19 months, over a year and a half. Go for that T2, or he's a T3 sub. T3 sub, over a year and a half. Going for that 2-year. Holy shit. You see PA's placement of characters in PvP in the latest notes. John Law said this is why PvP is so messed up. You have to link it in chat so I can see it, Ook, if you're still here. Necker, I remember the genocide of the Dark Knights. So true, brother. 2 months deep, putt. 6 months in. Alo, guys, we haven't even gotten to the juicy stuff yet. This is like the early experiences that kind of formed and why I play the game like a lot. We haven't even gotten to like the PvP stuff. We haven't even gotten to like the guild lead stuff yet. Putt. Welcome back for 6 months. Arkies, the brand new T1 sub. Thank you so much, man. Another brand new T1er. God bless him. Kami 1789 with the Prime sub. Dr. Spanky 343. Ooh, Spanky, I remember you. You're that wizard I found sitting on that bench. I'm hard for that bald head. That's definitely Spanky. Almost at a year and a half, buddy. I still remember you. I love you to death. Hope you're well. Helly is solid. Welcome back for 2 months, man. Thank you so much. And then the 5 gifters from Arkies. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It's a Dark Knight.
Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifters, you oiler. Dude, has John Law ever heard of dark mode? On God. What the fuck are we talking about? All right, what is this?
Maewa. Wait, hold on. Mystic is categorized in 2 of them. But this one is Awakening and this one is Succession, is considered an assassin?
I'd say that's fair. It's a shitty assassin. Yeah, sure. You could say that Suck Mystic's a shitty assassin.
This shows me PA has no idea what's happening.
Yeah, she should be a bruiser. Either a frontline or a bruiser. But like, I could see how you could think she's an assassin, but she's really way too tanky. to put Mystic next to DK as like an assassin like this, this is fucking crazy, right? To put her on the same scale as like a Meiwa is fucking insane, right?
Their balance team is wild.
Arkeys, thanks so much, but I always watch your YouTube videos where you're watching one right now. Hold on.
Okay, well. So tankies, assassin type classes. Onslaught is probably, you know, high mobility, not frontliners, but could.
Wait. Onslaught? The only onslaught you're getting is getting fucked with your legs spread repeatedly. What do you mean? There's no onslaught on Awakening Witch. Get the fuck out of here.
Be frontliners.
Maybe that's Succession. Transmission is probably Succession.
This is not what I would consider
a
like
onslaught, yeah.
Onslaught class or like main.
I think it means consistent DPS output. I think that onslaught means like consistent assassin DPS output, which makes sense for wizard and witch, and maybe not really Musa. Ranger, sure. Sage, sure. Ash, no way. Lon, no way. Kuno and Ninja, what the fuck are we talking about? Like Sork, what the fuck?
Main damage, but
I don't know.
Where they got this, I have no idea. Sage could just be considered anything. I'm not gonna lie there.
Sage is just the main fucking character. That's why we all hate him. We'll take a look at this later. All right, we'll get back to it here. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know I haven't seen the patch notes yet, so I don't really fucking know what's going on with that. But I've heard some crazy stuff. But we'll see. All right, so let's get the music going again. All right. Okay, so now I've kind of walked through with you some of my better experiences with intrinsic quality and how much that guild and that community really meant to me, like as like a PVX community. Well, at a certain point, I decided to leave the nest again. I decided I was ready for Node Wars again. And I wanted to go back to the same place that I had had a great experience before. I decided to go back to Legatum. Except that this Legatum was a lot different than the original Legatum that I had joined. Drift Panda's Legatum, long gone. Drift Panda hated Legatum basically at this point. Well, not quite yet. But Drift had basically quit the game, and another guy named Lambs to Lions had picked up Legatum and had started a new community in it. And it was wildly different. Should I sell the free art I got and upgrade my gear, or is it worth it to keep it? You just keep it. Don't sell that. It's not a good idea. I don't even think it's sellable, I'll be honest. Hi, Blue. What up, Ryu? How you doing? Aqua01? Quick question. Do I need to do all my Medaya quest line with another character to craft the second Black Star Awakening weapon? I don't think so. I think you just have to be level 61. Well, you have to finish seasonal. Well, no, you just have to have a pen Tuvala. That's all you need. You just need a pen Tuvala, and then you just graduate. And then with your graduation cap in your inventory, you talk to him, you deck the Tuvala, you're done. Free Garmoth is sellable? Oh, okay, well, you learn something new every day. Okay. But I would not sell it if I were you. Okay, so I'm choosing my words carefully here. The second time I went back to Legatum, it was a very different environment. Drift Panda and Alov's Legatum was kind of a well-oiled machine, and it was like kind of a military, like it felt like a PvP guild. It was like, holy shit, like these guys fuck, you know, and like you showed up and Drift Panda was the general, and that's how shit went. The new Legatum, everybody was worried about their feelings. It was more of a family feel. It was much less like competitive than it was like worried about how everyone felt about being around the Legatum. The drama in this guild was the entire guild. It was the entire guild. Like there wasn't a day that would go by that these fucking drama queens didn't have some new mental meltdown over some non-issue problem. Or such making up issues to fight about. You know, when there wasn't anything to fight about, people just make shit up and start fighting about that. It's pretty crazy. However, I had a great time because I'm kind of a drama queen. And I loved the fact that this time when I joined the Gotham, I was there to like meet people like I did in Intrinsic Quality, because like I had learned at this point that the big special part of Black Desert Online isn't really in the game. It's in the Discord communities. It's in the guilds. It's in the communities, the people sitting in Discord and talking with one another. That's the magic of the game that I realized that I had been missing so much before. So the game was really fun to play, but like when I joined the Gotham this time, I made a point to try to meet everybody and like make an impression. And so I met literally everybody. There was Gami was in the guild. She was a pretty successful streamer at the time. I was still not a streamer at this point. I was not a streamer yet. I was a Humegalol. But there's Gami. I think she goes by Stasia now, and she kind of went a different direction with most of her content. It's a lot more engagement though. So yeah, she goes by Stasia now, and she kind of took a turn with some. She don't do any BDO stuff anymore. Most of it's on another platform, if you catch my drift. But like, she was great. She was great. I got to talk to her a lot because she was part of the leadership core. But you got to understand, like, this is like a leadership core who we were sailing out to do like Link. I'm not getting involved. I only mention her because she was a great person to hang out with. She was great in voice and stuff, but she was a drama queen. She was. God bless her heart. She was a fucking drama queen. And there's one time the guild was sailing out to do con, and somebody in voice goes, "Hey, what guild were you in?" I was talking to one of the other guild members in voice. And one of the guild members goes, "Oh, I'm in Blacked," or "I was in Blacked before I came here." And Gami just goes, "What? What did you just say?" He was racist. Kick him from the guild. Dude got kicked from the guild. Was this crazy blow up? Keep in mind, the guild he's talking about was named Black. That was just the name of the guild that the guy was in. It was a pretty common guild back then. It was it's pretty crazy. Like, this is the kind of people that you're dealing with. Like, it was like basically all the time. Like, there was something like that going on in the guild. And I love Gami. I love Stasia to death. She was great, like I said, to hang out with. Definitely a drama queen, but so was everybody else in the guild. It is what it is. And this is the first time. So I was just a guild member. Up until this point, I had always just been a guild member. I was never a leadership member, especially not for a PvP guild. But one node war, the shot caller died. And I'll never forget it. We were fighting Notorious. I could point to on the map. I know exactly where it happened. I'm not going to run out there right now. But the shot caller died, and he said, we had been getting farmed by Notorious the entire night. We were really struggling. We were trying to 2v1 him. Pax was the GM back then of Noto. And they weren't even allied with Clash yet. That's how long ago it was. And I remember the shot caller died, and he was like, somebody take it. Somebody take the comms. And I had always wanted to be like the shot caller. So I just said, all right, everybody get on my ping. I was a natural. Everybody get on my ping. Yo, I need range up on the high ground on both sides right here. Use this choke. Use the choke. Put stun traps in this choke right here. I said they're gonna push into us. Okay, they're gonna push into us. We're just gonna back up into the choke. We're gonna let the range on them above, and then they're gonna we're just gonna engage on them when they're on their stun traps. Hope, where is Hope? It was Hope accurate. I was like, Hope, we're funneling BSR onto you. Hold on. We funneled BSR onto Hope and Kessel, who's another Valkyrie. Hope was playing Awakening Witch, and then we had this Valkyrie in the guild. I was like, all right, you're gonna vacuum them in the choke, and then you're gonna ult them, and we're all just gonna clash down together. That's what we're gonna do. Shot caller's still not back yet. So I'm like, sweet. So like, they push into us. It happens. I'm like, back up, hard back. Everybody backs up. They land on top of the traps. I go, turn around right now, give me PAs. Turn around right now, give me PAs. Now, all PAs. And I said, now drive them back. Push through them. Give me the Valkyrie ult now. And I saw that Valkyrie. I think it was Kessel. To this day, I'm pretty sure it was Kessel. Kessel popped his class buff and ran in with that fucking lance out in front of him, just like fucking going in, and he put his fucking like shield up in the air, and that Valkyrie ult came down and killed like 15 fucking people. And then Hope came in and just blasted. The rest of them. We full wiped Notorious. The only time we full wiped Noto that night was that push right there that I shot called, and it was the first time I'd ever shot called, and it was such a rush. It was such a rush. I loved it. And like, we pushed up to the base. We killed a bunch of the Ricos and stuff. We didn't end up killing their base at all, because we ended up just like But like, I remember the shot caller, like right after it happened. He's like, okay, I'm back now. Yo, who was that? It just called, who was that? And they were like, that was Blue. He's like, Blue who? Because I was still new. I was new to the fucking guild. They didn't even know who the fuck I was yet. I was like 3 days new to the guild. And after the node war, they like leadership pulled me aside. They were like, hey, you want to be a backup shot caller for us? And I was like, yes, I do. As a matter of fact, want to be a backup shot caller for you. So I moved into a leadership role very quickly. I became an officer and then moved into basically leadership like right away. And started to understand like the trials and tribulations of leadership. They made me a recruiter for the guild, and I started to understand how important activity is in a PvP guild and stuff. And it was at this time that I started introducing myself to the other Dark Knights in the guild. So we're going to talk about a few of the key players of Legatum that I really bonded with. And that was Darky, or Ashra, Ace Ariel, and Aeon Janus. Those three. And it was really Ace, Darky, and myself. We had this like growing rivalry because Janus was shit. We had this going rivalry about who the best Dark Knight was. Like, I love Janus. Like, I'm totally capping. I remember the first time Janus joined voice, and I was like, oh my god. Right? Is that Janus? They're like, Blue, keep it in your pants. Fucking fanboying. I'm like, dude, Janus, I love your content, bro. You're so great. I love watching you dance. It's awesome. But also, could you please play the game sometimes? Sometimes I don't want to watch you dance. And he just started laughing. And he's like, I heard you're one of our new Dark Knights. New prodigal up and cover. And I was like, I don't know about that. He's like, you want a duel? And I was like, sure. So I went to the battle arena and dueled one of the biggest streamers in BDO. It was really cool. It was something. Janus and I dueled. I lost. I started 0-3. I was had a very reactive playstyle as a Dark Knight, and Janus has always had an extremely aggressive Dark Knight playstyle. He's like wildly aggressive, and I just was not ready for it the first 3 times. He caught me and just like basically dumpstered me for the first 3 times. And then I beat him 7 times in a row. Because once I understood, oh, he's gonna overextend. I let him overextend, and then I pumped him every single time. I'd nocturne him behind him, I hit him with the slanted balance. Jash right in behind him, get him with the Wheel of Fortune. Like, let him airstrike me, pop him up in the air with slanted. Like, bro, I cooked him. I absolutely cooked him. But he beat me the first 3 times, in fairness. And he was a good sport about it. And I remember I dueled Ace. You got fisted? No, I fisted him pretty hard. Again, I beat him 7 times in a row after that before he wove the white flag. He's like, okay. Damn. He's like, you got me figured out. I was like, I do indeed. Have you figured out? So then I dueled Ace Ariel, and I dumpstered Ace. There ain't never been a time in history when Ace has been able to fucking drop my DK more times than I've been able to drop his. I blasted him. Then I fought Darky. His name was Ashra, and Darky was fucking good. Darky was the first DK I ever met that was like as good or better than me, and I was like, holy fucking shit. And then Ace brought it back, and Ace started getting really good. We had this like 3-way rivalry. Because Janus didn't play the game super, like, a crazy amount. It's not that he was bad. It's that he just didn't play the game a whole lot because he was a streamer and he was doing all this stuff. And the rest of us were sitting there grinding out, trying to be the best DK possible. We would all shit on each other because in Node Wars, I always top frag in Node Wars, bro. Bro, in this version of Legatum, guys, I was top 3 to 5 every single war. Every single war, I was either, like, 3rd to 5th, sometimes top frag in the guild. Every single time we went to war. Because I had just been playing DK. You understand, I trained against Dracul, which I didn't know it at the time, but Drac was one of the best players on the whole fucking server, and we played against each other every day. So when I got to Legatum, I just started fucking tossing people around, and I just understood. So it was pretty cool, and I really enjoyed it. But like, our rivalry as DKs kept us always like trying to get better. We were always trying to get better as DKs, and there were times when Darky was better, and there were times when Ace was better, and then there were times, well, Ace, sure. Ace was good, but not quite as good as Darky or myself there. And then, yeah, no, we would just go back and forth. It was super cool. It was the first time I'd ever found other Dark Knights that were actually good at the game. Everybody always teased us because DK was terrible back then, and we refused to quit. You guys ever play a class where it's like shit in the meta, and nobody wants you to play that class in a Node War guild, but you still play it anyway because you're like, I'm a fucking god and I'm just gonna play it. You know what I mean? That's how it felt to be a DK back in the day, because it was like total shit, but you were still out fragging people because you were just better. You know, me and a Corsair, it's exactly like Corsair is now, yeah. Like, if you perform super well in that Corsair, you know you're just fucking better than all these other people. Because Corsair's not a particularly good class, and you're still making it work. You know what I mean? That's how it was. Anyway, so Legatum, I start doing leadership and stuff, and they start letting me back up shot call. Well, this is around the time that I started picking up Valkyrie. We talked about the Valkyrie earlier. I started picking up the Valkyrie because I wanted to shot call. I felt like I started being like, yo, what I really love about Node Wars is not even getting kills anymore. It's shot calling. I want a shot call. That's what I want to do. Like, because dude, it's like a high, bro. I just couldn't get enough of it. Couldn't get enough of it. And Legatum told me no. They just flat out said, like, Lambs to Lions literally came to me and was like, no, you can't be our lead shot caller. I'm not going to let you main call. I'm better than you. I'm going to call. I said, okay, well, then I am leaving. I left. I left the guild. And it was like, I don't know. They tried to get me to stay, but I said, fuck it. I'm going to go back to IQ, and I'll talk to IQ about something. So I depart Legatum, and I felt like my time in Legatum, I loved that family that they had in that guild. It's such a homey family. Like I said, drama every day. It was just drama. But good people, really good people. But I went back to IQ, and when I got back to intrinsic quality, I told Verk, I said, hey, Verk, I have experience running a large-scale PvP guild now. Have you guys ever thought about doing Node Wars in intrinsic quality? And this is one of the greater mistakes I've had in BDO, but we're going to get to why it was. It's not going to sound like a mistake until we get to the end. And Verk was like, I mean, yeah, we thought about trying Node Wars. I mean, we can try one. And I was like, why don't we just try it? We'll drop. We'll see if we have fun. Whatever. We'll just bring like 5 people. You know, we'll have fun. It'll be a T1 Node War. It'll be fun. Right? And we dropped. And that was some of the most fun. It was like me, Mike, Drac, Verk, and like Minty. And like that was it. Like there was like five or 6 of us at the Node War. And we fucking pumped, bro. We were kind of gaming. And I was shot calling for us. It was a lot of fun. Anyway, we eventually got wiped off the node by some fish guild that I'm forgetting the name of currently. But like, we got wiped off the node by some fish, and I was like, wasn't that fun? They were like, yeah, that was actually really fun. Then we decided, as a group, hey, let's build like a new and returning player like Node War Guild. I said, Verk, you're going to make a lot of new friends. That's how I sold it. I said, you're going to make a lot of new friends. You're going to bring a lot of people into the guild. It's going to be a lot of fun. He said, okay. Because what I learned in my tenure in the gun, remember I said I was a recruiter? I learned how to recruit better than anyone else on the entire server. Without even having a stream, mind you. There was like a subreddit I would post on. I was always the top post on the forum link. We were linking in server chats. I had alts and stuff that were recruiting. I had all kinds of tech about getting people into the guild. I filled the entirety of intrinsic quality in about 3 days. We went from like 15 active players in a 100-man guild to 100 out of 100 active in like 10 to 15 days. It was crazy. It was literally insane. Anyway, people were loving it. People were great. Like, Kurt gets to teach all these new players how to play the game, and, you know, with all of his sage wisdom, he wants to sit in voice. A lot of people in voice. Everybody was happy. Everybody was having a good time. And I was happy because I got to run this awesome guild that was like, you know, like they're pulling 40 people to Node Wars, you know? And like, I was actually shot calling for the first time. I was shot calling for a guild that was like listening to me. I wasn't a backup caller. It's my first time in the driver's seat as a shot caller, and my first understanding that, holy shit, you really have no fucking idea what you're doing as a shot caller when you start out. You have no fucking idea. But everybody expects you to know what the fuck is going on. So I was an expert at pretending I knew what the hell was about to happen. And that I was a god at this stuff, right? So like, fake it till you make it, so to speak. Fake it till you make it. Anyway, we put Verk in charge of defense. We had our offense ball. The guild was super active. We started actually requiring Node Wars, which was an insane thing for intrinsic quality to do. Everybody was having a great fucking time with it. One of my very good friends, who I will mention now, her name was Panda. I call her Panda for short, but her Pandemonium, was recruited at this time, and Panda went on to be one of my most dear friends and close guild members, and dismantled as we moved forward there. Yeah, she was with me for a long time as one of my crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew, as it were. But, yeah, bro, We went really hard for a long time, and we went too hard. I pushed it too hard. And ultimately, what ended up happening in Intrinsic Quality is Verk and Minty and all of them, they just said, Blue, we just can't do this anymore, man. It's too exhausting. It's too much work. You got to build the base every day. There's politics. There's all this shit you got to do. And like, you're yelling and like it's too much stress. And I should have known that. I knew these people well enough. They were my good friends. I should have known that they were not going to be able to handle the stress that goes into Node Wars. Maybe it's like a fun thing, but not as like an actual structured Node War guild, which is what I was trying to create here. So there ended up being kind of a big falling out with me and the rest of the members of IQ because they didn't want to do Node Wars anymore, and I wanted to keep doing Node Wars. So I ended up leaving the guild, and I still love them to death. We talk, from time to time. Me and Minty at least talk from time to time to this day. Haven't had a chance to talk to Verk in quite some time, but regardless, so my time in Intrinsic Quality ends. But a bunch of people, when I left IQ, came with me because they liked my leadership style. They liked how I led the guild. And we went to a guild called Chrysalism. And it's around this time that this is enter one of my better friends in life now. His name is Lane Kiffin. Bobby Butcher is what a lot of people know him as. And Lane really, he started to get his claim to fame was with me and my crew. Because I played the entire guild around that motherfucker. But Lane, myself, Yams, Spiritual Rock, Panda, and a lot of the core from Legatum started coming in. And this is where I picked up Vessel Vision. That's a name that a lot of you guys are probably going to remember as well, or know as well. This is when Vessel came into my life as well as when we were in Intrinsic Quality. He was like, bro, fuck Legatum. I'm going to go join IQ. This Blue looks like he's having way more fun. He was my top fragger in IQ, bro. Played the whole goddamn guild around. I used to funnel BSR onto him constantly. Anyway, Vessel and I quickly became best friends. I brought over Kessel and a lot of the old Legatum core with me. And they came with me to Chrysalism, which was the next guild that I kind of jumped to. And Chrysalism was being run by a couple, which I'm going to tell you right now, no guild in BDO really ever, no PvP guild ever really works if the GM is dating somebody in the guild. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. There are mild exceptions to this rule, but for the most part, if they're married or something, maybe, but if they're just dating each other or they're fiance or some fucking stupid shit, it's always a fucking disaster. Anyway, there was this guy that ran Chrysalism. When we got there, his name was Johnny. Fucking cocky little bastard. Guy ran a hybrid ninja build, thought it was God's gift to the universe. Johnny thought he was a legend, thought he was the best ninja in the entire world. Or Armin who? Question mark. Thought he was the best ninja, thought he had the tech going the evasion boots with the DR gloves, and all this fucking retardo shit. And I remember my group very quickly kind of became a boys club. We're always just dogging on each other, making fun of each other, calling each other fucking retards and all kinds of shit. And that's how kind of the atmosphere for my stream, when I started streaming eventually, that's kind of the atmosphere that I've kind of adopted for the stream, has been an old boys club, where people just dog on each other all the time. But we loved it, but we used to make fun of Johnny all the time. Well, eventually Johnny has this mental fucking breakdown, and we made Chrysalism instantly. Chrysalism became a super competitive PvP guild in the T1 scene. They were pulling maximum members to Node Wars. They were competitive right away. Me and my crew, we were plug and chug. We could just join a guild and make them competitive. That's just how it worked at this point, because we just understood enough about the game and how it worked. And so what I did is every time I would have all the shit players in the guild, they would funnel BSR onto the guild's best players. In this game, like Lane Kiffin played Awakening Valkyrie. Spiritual Rock was another member. He played Succession Berserker. And if you guys remember Suck Berserker, you guys know how there's a 30-minute cooldown on 200% now? That used to not be a thing. The reason that that's a thing is I'm taking full credit for that. Because I was the first person to realize, the Spiritual Rock was dude, my 200% kind of fucks, man. It's really good. I was like, all right, well, fuck it, let's try it. I said, fuck it, let's try it. So we started funneling Spiritual Rock and Lane Kiffin on every push. And so we would ult with a Zerker 200% on every single push of the T1 Node War, and we would just wipe the enemy guild. Every time. Zerker 200, Valkyrie 100, dead. Everybody's just dead. And then we would just skirmish the rest of them. And we were the guild that was known for we would funnel BSR, we were always funneling BSR, and we were always pushing as a squad. Like that was like Blue Squadron's crew. That was like our thing, was like funneling the Valkyries, funneling the Berserkers. Then the Berserkers got nerfed about a month and a half later once everybody started catching on. As the T1 unit caught on first, then the larger guilds caught on, then everybody just started funneling Berserkers, and then it got nerfed. But regardless, Crystalism eventually falls through, and a lot of people from Crystalism loved me and my crew more than they loved Johnny in the shit way that he was running that guild with his fiance, who was the GM. And so they came with me. And Johnny and them did not like that. They were extremely upset at this. Like, but in fairness, his incompetence as a leader is the reason that that guild basically completely collapsed, as it were. And I also picked up somebody named Azzy, who we'll talk about later. She was something. We'll talk about her a little later. But like, we picked up a lot of people from Crystalism and moved on to another guild called Coast. And this is a guild ran by somebody named Jamshu. Keep in mind, these are all T1 guilds. All T1 guilds. And at this point, I had like 30 people going guild to guild with me. I had a lot of people in my crew at this point. Probably the largest that's ever existed in BDO, where you're like walking around guild to guild with like a big core of people like this. Anyway, Jamshu was like, hey, dude, why don't you come shot call for me and my guild? We're a bunch of fucking gamers. We need a shot caller. And yeah, we think that you guys would be a great fit because you guys are gamers. Like, okay, we joined. And I shot called, but you need to understand my shot calling style at the time was not, guys, I wasn't very good at shot calling, but I was very entertaining. I'll tell you that. I was good at screaming at the top of my lungs at the guild. And I'm going to show some clips of it because I dug up some of my ancient clips to show today. But like, Jamshu and the rest of the guild did not like my shot calling style. And in fairness, I was a dog shit caller at the time. I was not, like, I was good. I was like Drift Panda. I was really motivating and I was really solid as a caller, but I didn't understand the game enough to really be a good shot caller at that point. I was good at like micro, macro, just didn't have it, and like I was just screaming belligerently at people like a moron. I didn't understand how to like work around a cannon team or a flex team or any of it, like defense team and whatnot, and how to coordinate with people yet. It's all still kind of a new concept to me. So I get kicked from Coast, and my entire core ends up leaving Coast. And it's at this point I feel super demoralized. I'm like, fuck it. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm demoralized. I got kicked because I wasn't good enough. Whatever, right? I was kind of down on myself. So I joined a guild called Reflection. I said, I'm fucking retiring. I'm just going to help this PVX guild like get on their feet. So I joined this guild called, and this was one of the bigger mistakes I made in my BDO career, is I didn't just immediately go and make a guild, because I let my crew that had been traveling around with me guild to guild to guild at the time, because we were guild hopping. Like this happened like, we were in Crystalism for a few weeks, then we were in Coast for a few weeks, and then I was in Reflection for a few weeks, and then and my core split up, and they went to various different guilds like Miracle and Bird Blitz and all this other shit at the time. So they split up because I said I was like, I'm fucking done, right? Well, I joined Reflection, and Reflection was being run by an 18-year-old kid, 18-year-old boy, and he thought he knew everything, and I was trying to teach him about the game, and I was trying to be as helpful as possible. Well, let's enter again the Crystalism GM and her dumbass fucking fiance named Johnny. Johnny comes in, and they go, like, talk to the GM behind my back. Keep in mind, I'd been in the guild for like 2-3 weeks at this point, and I had recruited a bunch of people to the guild. I'd been making the community active. Everybody loved me in Reflection. And then Johnny talked to the GM and, like, convinced him that I was trying to poach a bunch of people from Reflection, and like he's like, yeah, he poached a bunch of people from Crystalism. That's the only reason he joined Crystalism. And look what happened. Our guild just completely collapsed after he left, and all this shit. Like completely selling this lie bullshit to this kid. And of course, yeah, he's an 18-year-old kid. He believed it. No evidence, nothing. He believed it because he's a fucking idiot. He's a kid. And so he just kicked me from the guild, and I was like, all right, that's it. I've had it. I'm done. I'm making a guild. So I did. And that guild's name was Dismantled. I picked up a guild shell from someone named Sagal, who's one of the old Legatum homies who eventually did end up joining Dismantled and was one of my better players in Dismantled for a long time. The guild's name originally was Juxtaposed, and I changed it to Dismantled, and we had to level it up. It only had like, I don't know, 30 guild points at the time or some stupid shit, like 100 guild points or something. So we had to get a bunch of guild points, get all the guild skills, and so Dr. Frost and a bunch of other people. We ran 10 guild missions every day, just like hands down, to try to get the guild in a position that like we could do node wars, right? And a lot of my core, like Lane and a lot of his friends were starting to play the game, came back and came to Dismantled. And this is where I recruited my first 100-man core of like super active players to Dismantled. And this is like in my guild. I had the red border in this guild. And so like, this is my way or the highway, basically, at this point. Although that's not necessarily the way I ran it. But Lane brought in some of his friends who now are some of my closest friends. Seagoods particularly. The legend himself, who still comes around my Discord from time to time. Doesn't really play very much anymore. He got a wife. Or he's got a woman and a kid now. And yeah, fuck him, you know, for having sex. Fucking loser. Anyway, he joined the National Guard or some pathetic shit. What a loser. But he was a Kuno main, and he caught on to the game really quickly, and we hit it off, and gosh, dude. Those first few months of Dismantled were absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. We got the guild in fighting condition. We got all of the guild points we needed. We were training people, so we made up this team system that was kind of like the Harry Potter house system. It was like team blue, yellow, red, and green. And I wish I could show you guys the Discord things, but I've since lost control of that Discord, and it's been stolen from me. So I can't show everybody, but I used to have the channels available, but the Dismantled Discord is no longer mine, and I can't show it. But there used to be 4 teams, and when you joined the guild, you would join one of the 4 teams. And every time you showed up for a PvP event, whether it be a like if you're doing just arena of or like a battle arena, guild war, like a GVG, dueling, node wars, or anything else, any like RBF, whatever, a guild RBF, whatever, you always got points for your team. Always got points for your team for doing that, and you got different points for doing different things. And so the teams like had their own chats and stuff, and they couldn't see each other's chats, so they were trying to do stuff. And then we had team battle nights where we would all join the like a special battle arena, and all the guilds would, or all the teams like push each other, and the last team standing wins, right? And they would win points and stuff. And the team with the most points at the end of time, or at the end of like the season, like the Dismantled season, got to tell me to do one thing, and I would have to do it on stream. And I was a new streamer, so I didn't really know what that meant. I had just started streaming because when Dismantled started, I started streaming as a way to record our Node Wars. I was just trying to record our Node Wars. Well, as it turns out, some of the Stray Boys, who was another guild at the time, saw me back up. Not this one. Like they discovered my stream. I wasn't trying to advertise my stream. I didn't link it anywhere. It was strictly just to get recordings. However, you got little nuggets like this, and this clip has since been deleted from my this clip has been deleted from my Twitch. We'll get to why later, but when I was I was under pressure as a teacher, my principal was like, I've seen all your clips and they all seem fine to me, but if anything that looks questionable to the parents, you should probably get rid of those. So I ended up deleting this clip. Anyway, I still have it because I downloaded it. But this is what my shot calling, and this is what I looked like. This is a young blue squadron. This is a young blue squadron back then. This is one of my very first streams. Shot calling back then. You can see I still technically had hair. Watch this. Matt! Yeah, guys, why are 14 people fighting one person? No wonder we're losing the fight. Y'all are fighting one goddamn Sork. Move past him. Biff, get away from him. Matt, stop fondling him like you're a goddamn Catholic priest. And he's a fucking Boy Scout. Move up the goddamn hill. Move forward. Move up the hill towards the base. Move toward the base. Dude, move towards the base. God damn it. No wonder we got wiped. Fuck. One fucking Sork. It's one Boy Scout. There will be other boys. Please.
Elephant running in.
Anyway, so that was like one of my first streams ever. Keep in mind, this is to no one. There is no one watching the stream. There was no one. This was just me to myself. Everybody that was following at this time, these were all just like guild members at the time. And that was like one of my first fucking streams. Anyway, the Stray Boys start clipping shit like this because they were the ones that clipped this. and they start linking around and be like, yo, you gotta see this fucking guy's crazy. This guy's literally insane. So I start very quickly gaining notoriety for how I run my guild and how I shot call in Dismantled. It's kind of like, it's just like one of those legendary things. What is this? I have another clip too. What is this? All remaining heals. Any and all remaining heals. Where in the fuck is my Ellie going? Oh, I don't know. It like failed. Hold up. All remaining heals. Any and all remaining heals. Where in the fuck is my Ellie going? Oh, it's not working. I don't know why. Yeah, no, it's frozen. It's frozen. Oh well. Oh. Bjorny! Why did I just see my Ellie run off into fucking East Jesus? All remaining heals. Any and all remaining. Bro, the motherfucker was on a crusade to Jerusalem, which is something I said right after that. Like some of the clips from my early BDO experience were like absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. BDO made him bald. No, guild leadership did that. Guild leadership did that. So yeah, and I've got a lot of shot calling clips I'm going to show you guys today. But this is like, that's kind of like, to put it in perspective, that's kind of what was going through like the guild at the time. I'm screaming. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just like recording stuff. Either way, I told whichever team won that they could get, they could get me to do whatever they wanted on stream. And in fairness, I did not know that they were capable of such evil. Okay. They said, we want you to dress up as one of the maids in game, but you gotta have like, you know, hair and shit. And like that's, yeah. So so this happened. And if I go to my Instagram, I think that like they said they wanted me to put a few things on Instagram as like part of the. Oh god. Bro, it's so cooked. Bro, it's so fucking cooked. Like, so yeah, that's what they had me do. DEI, no shit. No shit. So yeah, they had me dress up as a French maid. It wasn't just for any fight, because it wasn't until this point. Okay, so now we'll talk about Azzy real quick. Azzy was somebody that we picked up from Crystalism, and she was in leadership at the start of the guild. We're going to talk about a few of the people, because when you're a leader, when you're in leadership in a guild and you're a guild master, everybody loves to tell you about how many friends you're going to make and all these people you're going to meet in the community that you're going to build. And what they don't tell you about is all the people that you're going to lose. And you're going to lose a lot of people. So early on in Dismantled's history, I had two members of my leadership corps leave me. One was Azzy, who was one of the... Look, I'm just gonna be honest. She was just kind of the bitch that just did all the shit that we didn't want to fucking do. So like, she was really good at like graphic design and shit. So we had her do that shit, and then we had her organize the fucking Discord and shit, too. So like she like all that fucking shit. She did all that shit. The dismantled logo, and shit was all designed by her. Like that wrench, I think it's currently the logo of, yeah, that logo right there. The logo was designed by her, and like all this stuff. You guys can see me, right? I'm good? Okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Actually, a nice lipstick color. I still have the lipstick upstairs, unironically. It made it through the move. I don't know how. Anyway, Azzy just decided one night that she could make a better guild than I could, so she just like left and thought a bunch of people were gonna go with her, and then like 2 simps went with her, and it was just a fucking... She just crashed the fuck out, and all the rest of us were like, who had? Nobody cares. But she did a lot of work at the start of the guild, and she left pretty early on. And then there was another guy named Spiritual Rock, who was also in, like, he was an officer and guild leader at the time. And Lane talked this guy up to see goods. So he's like, oh my god, bro, you're gonna love Spiritual Rock. He's this Giga Chad, alpha male, fucking absolute unit of a berserker. Like he had a super deep voice, alpha mentality, like going into it. Well, at a certain point, we recruited somebody to the guild whose name, we'll name her Jolene. And Jolene, I don't know what happened with this bitch, but like she got in that motherfucker's head and he just went full simp mode. We lost him, boys. We lost. It's the first time I ever seen an e-girl really bring a full grown-ass man down to his fucking heels, basically. But like, he got whipped out of his fucking mind. Took all of like 3 weeks. It was cooked. Anyway, he ended up leaving in a tizzy, and then they ended up like breaking up a while later. But like, yeah, I miss Spiritual Rock. He's an absolute G. But damn, bro, I never seen someone get brought down by an e-girl that quickly before. Ended up being a closet simp. As it turns out. Of course, a lot of Succession Berserkers end up being closet simps, I suppose. Interesting. Now, that being said, at this point on the T1 scene, we started making a bit of a splash. Okay? We started making a bit of a splash. Okay, so we started, like, literally... Shots fired? I don't know what you're talking about. I've known a lot of Succession in my life. We started making rivalries with other guilds because I shit talk while I'm shot calling and stuff, and people started watching my stream and stuff, and I would just like shit talk other guilds and whatnot. And there was this thing called the T1 podcast, run by somebody named Ganks, who nobody probably knows anymore. But there's a T1 podcast made by Ganks where all like 20 or 30 T1 guilds would show up, and we would all just shit talk the fuck out of each other for like an hour and a half. It was the best fucking content you've ever seen in your life. And me, being the young content creator that I am, I just got in there and I just fucking farmed people, guys. I mean, like, dude, I would just get in there and I would just start flinging shit because everybody else just a bunch of pussies. I would just tell them how it was. Like, no, you're just fucking trash, or kill this fucking trash. I would just go in and just go pop it off on people. One of the guilds I popped off on was Bird Blitzed, which was like bird-brained and like blitzed. Blitzed, I think, is still actually a guild today. They're on and off. They're run by the same people. But we had a big rivalry. Dismantle and Bird Blitz were a massive, massive rivalry. And we set up the cinema holy grail of 1v1s. On Olvia Coast. Or no, it was Wolf Hills. It was technically Wolf Hills. Wolf Hills was this whole node war zone was all Wolf Hills. We set up this 1v1 to end all 1v1s, and I dressed up as a French maid. Go back to that. I dressed up as a French maid. My whole guild was ready to fucking go. This was super hyped up. Like, even people on the uncapped node war scene heard about this. Everybody was coming to watch this fight. This was big. I mean, guys, I had like 170 viewers for this fight. Like, that was a big deal. You're talking like before, I never got over like 14. This was a big fucking deal for me. And so everyone came out to watch this fight. We put our fort in probably one of the worst possible locations. So like Stray even helped clear the node for everybody. And we put our fort just outside of Olvia, somewhere around these rocks right here. And Bird Blitz actually got the fort that's up here. There's like a plateau somewhere over here. I think it's actually over here somewhere. I don't know. It's like up here. They put their fort up on like this plateau, this mountain. Okay, where like it slopes off. It kind of like looks like this, right? Yeah, I can draw this better, I promise. Okay, so it looks like this. And their fort is sitting on top of this fucking mountain. Okay, it's like basically fucking impossible to get to. All right? Like literally fucking impossible because they knew more about the game than I did. Well, little did they know, I had picked up a bunch of fucking... Well, they did the same thing in fairness. They invited Armin to their fucking guild. They had a bunch of really high-end... So the thing back then, guys, was to take like Cho Nation players and Black Rose players and digital players and to bring them like on an alt into your T1 guild and have them fight with you. So Blitz did this with a bunch of players, and then we did this with a bunch of players. Anyway, our fucking 25 versus 25 lineups were absolutely fucking stacked with some of the best players to ever play the game. Okay, literally, and bro, I benched anyone that like we literally had like a draft, right? Like leadership got in voice, and like we had like a draft. Like, no, we're gonna bring this player. We had the exact fucking like team comp that we wanted, and we knew exactly who we needed to fill it out with. We pulled ringers in. So I mean, Blitz did the same thing, and it was literally insane. It was absolutely nuts. What is this French maid photo? What is Oh, yeah, I know. I get. That was on my Instagram. We already looked at that. Anyway, the fight starts, and I realize that our base is way too close to the safe zone. Fuck me. Fortunately for us, we are turbo dicking these motherfuckers. They pushed into us, and I swear to God, solid blue feed. Solid blue feed. So everybody in Stray in the chat, all like the other T1 guys like, oh shit, bro, they're dogging on him. They're dogging up, the chat's going fucking ballistic. Everyone is going apes, just like, holy shit, Dismantled's actually gonna come out and beat Bird Blitz, because we were a new guild. Bird Blitz had been around for 2 years or whatever at this point already. It's like an established T1 guild. And we were brand new, and we're gonna come out, we're gonna beat one of the most established guilds in T1. Like one of the strongest guilds in T1. And like we were just fucking turbo shitting on them like really hard. In fairness, I had people in the guild that literally won the NA versus EU like 3v3 tournament. The winning team that was in like the live one in San Francisco. Yeah, I had that fucking team in my guild for this fight. I wasn't fucking around. I had those fuckers. I had Kloffs in my fucking guild for this shit, bro. I had some OGs in my fucking guild. Lane's in there. We're just running them the fuck down. Anyway, we're winning hard. And I decide about 40 minutes into the fight, we need to CTG to get up to offense. I've got to get them off the base. Otherwise, we're slowly going to lose because they're going to get chip damage. Okay. They're going to get chip damage on the fort. Eventually, we're just going to lose. Because we're right next to the safe zone. So I run out. And I laid in the grass while my boys were sitting by this fort. They were all defending the fort and just wiping them on repeat every time they came out, just hard wiping them. And I was laying in the grass, like inching my way closer to their fort. And I was like, "Are we ready? Everything good? We wiped them? Good. Okay." And I popped the CTG. And I'll never forget this because my heart's going like 200 beats a minute. This is a big deal. This is a massive thing. The whole scene is watching this. This is my big moment. I drop the CTG. The whole guild takes it, except for defense. I'm like, let's go. We're running. The CTG is way too far from the base. We have to run all the way through the fucking woods, then up the side, because I don't know how to get to the base. We have to run around the mountain, then go up the fucking mountain, and then get to their base. We get to their base. No one is home. I'm like, base race, baby, and we have a lot more gear. Let's do this. And then defense goes, dude, blue, we're burning. We're already at 80%. I'm like, my heart just sank. We got their fort to about 35%, and our fort just died in a base trade at like the 40-minute mark when we had been farming them the entire node war. We lost. It was entirely my fault. And I looked like a fucking clown in front of thousands of fucking people because the T1 Discord started going ape shit. The T1 Discord, the memes in the T1 Discord were legendary. I mean, like, bro, like the toxic cesspool, I still have them. I have all of these fucking memes. Bro, like it was rough. Man, like, bro, we got memed on so fucking hard, dude. Like, we got absolutely fucking dicked. Bro, we got absolutely fucking dicked, dude. Go, take the CTG. Fucking... Bro, so rough. Like, you gotta understand, guys, this is like my first, like, this is the first time anyone was seeing me as a creator, as a guild lead, as a guild, because like the whole fucking PvP scene saw this shit, bro. And like the amount of memes that fucking like that came out of this, I mean, like they just keep going. And Gank's trying to think of a good meme, like T1 scene 50 years from now. Oh shit, Coast version 101.8. Oh, that was Jam Shoes to it. That was shit. Oh, here's another one. Dismantled defense when they take the CTG. Yep. Cooked. We should probably just play it slow, rebuild, and fight on even footing. CTG their base. Like, bro, it was pretty rough. Even to this day, if I go to the T1 community, I have to be very careful what I show in here, but I'm still in the T1 community. Oh, This is from one of the fights. Oh, I was looking all over the place for this clip.
Shit, I'm on the back.
Okay, so this is one of our first node wars where we actually like did something like relevant. This is such a good this is crazy, bro. This was not the Blitz
Shit,
fight.
I'm on the back line. All of it's done that shit on the back line. They're all on the ground on the back line. They're all grouped up. They're all grouped up. They're all grouped up. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Yo, offense, get to the back line. Offense! Push! God damn it! Move forward! What are you doing? Asper! Avran! Move up! Path of Pain! Move forward! Panda! Move up the goddamn hill! Move fucking up the hill! Fuck! What the fuck? There are 15 people standing up the motherfucking hill! Okay, now go towards their base. Good job. Good job. Nice work. Alright, and we're calm. And we're breathing. And we're breathing. Go back towards the fucking base. Back. That shit, I'm on the back line!
Bro. That's basically how I shot called all the time. Bro, the pivot was crazy. And you can see how much fun everybody was having while I was shot calling. Bro, like I wasn't particularly necessarily super great at it, but fuck me if we weren't having a great fucking time doing this shit. Anyway, that was part of it. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Bro, these memes were fucking crazy, man. Like, this shit got fucking crazy. Like, these guys, they're so creative. And then there's these, bro, because I was dressed up as a French maid, and I look like a fucking clown. Like, I look like an absolute fucking retard. Like, holy shit. And then this was created. I'll be honest with you, this is one of the better memes that's ever been created about me.
We save on renter's insurance.
God damn it! I haven't got a heal all night! RD! You're not a backliner!
Balls, I'm a bit thick.
You pathetic waste of space! Move forward! Thank you! Son of a bitch! Move!
We save on rent.
That's one of the better memes that was made about me during this like era of Dismantled in here. But like, yeah, all these memes were made. I was basically made fun of by the entire scene. It was a total fucking disaster. And ultimately what ended up happening as a direct result of all of this was I lost my core. My core left the guild. Lane Kiffin, Seagoods, Thackeray, and like all of some of my best players all left the guild. And it was all as a direct result of losing this, because it was like I fumbled in a big way and everyone just said, all right, fuck it, it's your fault. Like now we all look like fucking idiots. And everybody thought that that was it for Dismantled. But they didn't understand. They didn't know. See, my core went and made another guild called Null, which we're going to talk about here in a second. Because they thought that they could do it better. They thought they were better than me. They thought that they could do it better. They went and made Null. And Tim Allen, 1337, was in that guild. Old Black Desert players will know who Tim Allen is. All of them will know who Tim Allen is. Tim was in that guild. And I picked up another core of people. Legatum had basically just collapsed at this time, and I picked up what would come to be my core in Dismantled. A group of players that were some of the most loyal, good-hearted, nice people that I've ever met in my life, that now all fucking hate me. But at the time, phenomenal players and good core members and people that I needed at that moment. I picked up Akashi, Tarkin, Sagel, Zers, Bing, that striker that I'm blanking on the name of right now that he's gonna kill me. But like all of them came over. I had Neptuno in the guild already. And like we'll call them the Sid boys. These guys came in and they picked up the slack where the other people had failed, and I pulled in a bunch of new players and started training a bunch of new players to rebuild Dismantled. Well, is Tarkin still playing? He helped me a lot back in the day. I believe that Tarkin is currently playing, yes. I'm not sure for what guild, though, and he does not like me very much anymore because of things that I had to do, just different ways that I had to run Dismantled. They don't like me very much anymore, which is fine. I have nothing bad to say about them whatsoever. They're good people. But one of the best sorks you'll ever meet in your life. But regardless, I picked up this big core of people. Fisher was in there as well. Picked up this big ass core of people, and I trained a bunch of new players, and at the time, bro, I was getting run down by Tim Allen. Keep in mind, I was still a brand new streamer. I looked like a clown in front of everybody during that 1v1. This was kind of a hard thing on my mental, guys. It's the first time I'd ever been like a big public figure and like looked like a fucking absolute clown and like really fumbled it badly. Everyone just constantly dogging on me. I was the laughing stock of the T1 scene for months. Not only that, I had Tim Allen, who was a much bigger streamer at the time. He had like 120 average viewers. That was a lot of viewers to have at the time. Anyway, I had Tim Allen basically watching every one of my VODs and just dogging on me about every single fucking thing that I did. He was such a piece of shit, loser asshole. Every single time I would go live, he would literally just pull up my Twitch VOD and he would just make fun of me. Pause and make fun of me. He had like 3 different like chat commands in chat. Like he encouraged everybody to keep pushing it, take it further, antagonize me, harass me, whatever. It reaches a point where I start getting death threats at fucking work from Tim Allen's deranged fucking community. It was pretty bad. And keep in mind, it was made even worse by the fact that all of the people talking in his chat are all my old, really, really good friends. Friends make the worst enemies. And that's a pretty common theme that you'll find across most of life. And they basically ran me the fuck down. So I had to sit there every day and watch my friends just absolutely run me the fuck down. Call me dog shit, trash, fucking, and everything you can possibly think of. Constantly nitpick everything that I said and did, even if it was right. Didn't give a fuck. Anyway, the beef, though, between Null and Dismantled was legendary. I used to go because I wasn't a bitch, bro. I would show up to the T1 podcast, and Tim Allen and I would just have it out. And I would make Tim look like an absolute fucking clown every fucking week. Because, man to man, Tim's kind of a total pussy. And has no idea what fucking actual content looks like. So, but I didn't know that I was such a good creator at the time. I was still a new creator. I didn't fucking know. He came to me and was like, no, I will not allow it. You are a fart in the wind. Fart in the wind. Describe me as a fucking fart in the wind streamer, as that I'll never amount to anything, blah, 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 right? And funny now, looking back on it, because Tim is a Omega lol at this fucking point. But like, I remember Tim like left the game for a few years and came back and then realized I was like the fucking shot caller for Vertex and I was sitting at the top of the category and he was like, what the fuck? Anyway, he tried to make nice and I was like, go fuck yourself. At the end of the day. But like, Tim basically antagonized the shit out of me and so did the rest of Gnome. Until one particular day, we set up a 1v1. I said, fuck it. You guys want to lay the rubber? You want to lay it down? Let's lay it down. We set up a fucking 1v1. And again, this was another epic fucking 1v1 T1 all out bare knuckle fucking brawl. And to be clear, it's my new core and my rebuilt guild versus Null, my old core, and like their Tim Allen and the rest of the fuckers. Although Tim wasn't allowed to play because he was dog shit. And so the fight happens. It's on Valencia. And this time, I had a really good flex team. Fisher, Akashi, Tarkin, and Zoranith. Zoranith, another phenomenal player. The plan was to play defense, let them push us, because Null was super aggressive. They thought they were hot shit. I was going to use their ego against them. That was my plan. I'm just going to use their ego against them. I knew that they would just plant a flag and just start pushing like crazy. And we just played in our trap field and just kept like BSRing them, and we just kept wiping them off the base. And I sent a squad of 5 people to their base, a flex team of 5 people that just completely stripped their entire base of annexes. And then I sent the Ellie across, and the Ellie charged the base to 50%. And we were still at 95% with both flame towers and all annexes. They were at 50%, no annexes, and they were still pushing because their ego was just too high. And I said, CTG, do it. They were like, you sure, boss? The last time you did that, it didn't end very well. And I was like, do it. We CTG. It's a good one this time. But we CTG'd at a bad time, and defense was out of the flame towers when we CTG'd. The flame towers were not firing when the CTG went off. So Null jumped in on the base and started burning our base immediately the moment that we CTG. We were burning their base. They burned our base. It came down to 3%. We beat them. And we beat them. I took a guild that was, again, we lost all of our primary core members. Those egotistical little fucking shit-starting cunts went to fucking Null and thought that they were better and thought that they, oh god, we're all your best players anyway, your guild's fucking dudes. And then tried to turbo teabag me for like months, only to come back and lose to Dismantled in a 1v1 with the same play that I had lost with Bird Blitz on 2 months prior. Christ, that felt good. Christ, I can't even begin to explain how fucking good that felt. In fact, I actually can. So this is me. I don't actually have the clip of us actually winning. The day that I heard Null fucking... Hold up. I can't actually open it. Hold on. I can't actually open it. So this is not me beating Null on that day, but it was the day because Null died. Null literally disbanded a few days after we beat them in a 1v1. Again, ego. Ego. Honestly, the day that I heard Null fucking went down, baby. Oh god. Get fucked, losers! You said you'd kill me! Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. I was so happy. Yeah, you're all fucking pussies and absolutely deserve that. Your guild is dog shit. You're all dog shit. Eat my ass. Anyways. Actually, I'm on a pretty good relationship, standing relationship with Null now. God, that pit stain, always. Always. Anyway, I remember just like fucking freaking out the moment that we got it. And after that, Dismantled was pretty smooth sailing. After we got through that really shitty 1v1 in that time for me, because it was hard on my mental. Dismantle was pretty smooth sailing, and I don't want to get bogged down on it too far. I actually really like the Null guys. We've come a long way. It's many years ago that all this happened anyway, so I actually love all the people from Null. I'm actually pretty good friends again with Lane and Seagoods and all of them. And I mean no ill will, but honestly, bro, start shit, get hit. Basically, right there. Everybody's got a plan until they get CTG'd in the face. Is it butt doing online? Honestly, yeah. I mean, like we're all wearing the new Coomer outfit. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? Anyway, okay. So we're gonna step up. So after we beat Null ended up dying, and then we moved on to uncapped Node Wars. Like it was time for Dismantled to like spread its wings and fly. And so we went up to uncapped Node Wars. And this is my experience in uncapped Node Wars.
Okay, I should have PA2. I should have PA2.
Okay,
I should have PA2.
I can't click on this for some reason. The clip is completely fucked. I think it's because it's a super, super old clip. Maybe if I open it in like Firefox or something. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Okay, so everybody just watch Berserkin. Right here. This is one of my core members that I had trained from the ground up. One of my current officers in the guild. And that's Amu right there. If you can believe it, that's the legendary Valkyrie himself. This is our first uncapped Node War. This is Berserkin's first experience getting fucking smoked. Watch it.
Your witch e-buffed. Let's PA2 right now. Zerkin cute. Zerkin.
No, there's a not if that can catch that happening.
Just vaporized, dude.
He literally just got immediately fucking
I
destroyed.
should have PA2. Your witch e-buffed. Let's PA2 right now. Zerkin cute.
Boom! People were just not used to taking. That was our first Node War. We got absolutely fucking dicked. But hey, man, we had a great time. But hey, man, we were having a great fucking time. Your character is short. My character is not short. The man standing next to it is a man. So what are you gonna do? All right. Who had femboy potential when he had hair? Okay, chill, brother. Chill, brother. All right, so we tried uncapped, and we realized we weren't ready for it. So we go back to T1, and we floated between capped and T1 for a while, but capped Node Wars and capped Siege did not exist yet until capped Siege came around for the very first time. And the entire T1 scene looked to me, looked to yours truly, in order to drop for Siege for the first time. So the week before capped Siege showed up, I figured out how to build a Siege fort. And by figured it out, I mean, I had to ask for help. And this is my first run-in with Black Rose and Vertex and Show Nation back in the day. And it's a very important moment in my BDO career because I realized why people hate Black Rose so much. Because I said, hey, I went to the Black Rose leadership and I said, hey, like Cobain, hey, how do I build a siege fort? Do you know how to do that? And he was like, dude, figure it out yourself. Like, dude, like, we can't coddle you. We had to figure it out. You go fucking figure it out. And all of Black Rose leadership basically gave me the same response. And all I was asking to do was like, hey, how do I build a siege fort? I don't even know where to start. Very difficult thing to do, by the way. It takes like an hour or two. At least. The first time you do it, it's going to take probably 3 hours. It's hard to build a siege fort correctly. And you have to do it correctly or everybody has a bad time. Because you as the guild master are responsible for every single other person's well-being. And every other person having fun in the guild. So I went to Show Nation. And I didn't know who I was talking to at the time. Somebody just said message somebody called Roots. So I messaged Roots. And to this day, if I scroll up to Roots' and I's first like messages in a conversation, I asked Roots, I said, hey man, nobody will help me build a siege fort. Do you have any tips for like building the siege fort? Like what I need to focus on? And Roots gave me, this is the GM of Show Nation, the strongest guild in the entire world and probably will ever exist in BDO. And Roots gave me a full breakdown. Took a few hours out of his life to explain to me how to build the fort, how to do it, where to put the flame towers, how the Rico should be positioned, how you should position the walls, that you should have somebody else there. He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to help me. I was just one of the new players in the scene. I was one of the new guilds coming into the PvP scene, and everybody else said, fuck you. Joe, to their credit, Roots is actually a good person. He actually helped. Like, he actually helped me. He's the person that taught me how to build a siege fort initially, the first time. And I remember I built it on Valencia, and I went to Schisms, who was the leader of Vertex, and I was like, hey, I'm building a fort on your region. Just so you know, here's where it is. We're not actually showing up. You guys can come kill it. I'm just trying to practice building a fort. He's like, hey, man, appreciate that. Because I was just trying to suck dick. I'm going to be honest with you. I was a dick sucker. You just couldn't do politics back then unless you were a good dick sucker, and I was the best dick sucker. Oh, I sucked so many dicks. Holy shit, I was the best dick sucker. I had the best knee pads. It was like a joke that we ran with in Dismantled. But like, it was my first run-in with Skiz too. And you got to understand how politics was run back then. There was the Cho Nation Alliance versus the Black Rose Alliance. And you needed, if you were going to be competitive in Siege, you needed to be a part of one of the two alliances. It was Cho Nation, Vertex, and then it was Black Rose and Corrupt and Apocalypse. And at the time, there was a guild called Relevance, which I've actually seen a few people running around recently. Relevance is really strong, okay? And the Cho Nation Alliance in a 3v3 always beat the BR Alliance. Every time. Hands down, wasn't even close. Wanted to be on the winning team. I played with Cho. Well, I was not somebody that always wanted to be on the winning team. I felt that Dismantled was strong enough that someday we were going to make the difference between these two alliances. And we did. But we'll get to that later. BR, horrible people to work with. My God. Holy fuck. Misery's Black Rose was exactly that. Absolutely fucking miserable people to work with. Didn't communicate, constantly secretive, wouldn't help us for shit. Just ass. Corrupt was actually pretty good. They had egos, but like they didn't give a fuck. They kind of just did their own thing. APOC, Pax, and Noah ran APOC, and that was rough. If you were gonna work with the BR Alliance, you went to Pax and Noah because those two, the leaders of APOC, understood how to do politics. They understood how to get allies and how to win a fight. They understood how to macro, they understood how to fight, they understood how to build a guild and how to build an alliance. Because the other two were just untenable, just couldn't fucking work with them. Barcode was basically a street hooker. You gotta understand, Barcode was basically the guild that like, do you guys know that friend when you're playing like League of Legends and you're like, you have like 4 of you? You look at Discord and you see that really fucking annoying, terrible fucking player sitting in fucking Discord by himself, and you're like, how badly do we need a 5th? That player was Barcode. Okay? Barcode was the street hooker losers. That literally, whatever team thought they were going to lose, they would try to pick up Barcode. And Barcode really only cared about castles. They didn't give a fuck about anything but castles. They didn't give a fuck about fighting. They didn't give a fuck about anything. They just wanted to get castles. Right? What's a Pinoy blue? I'm not going to talk about it right now. I don't know what you're asking me that question for. But like, so Barcode kind of floats in the middle. But like, these are the big siege guilds on the scene at the time, and you kind of had to choose a side. This is the holy war, as it were. And if you joined one side, you were immediately going to receive decks from the other guilds, and they were going to hate you forever. And you were just sworn off. Like, it was like they were going to hunt you down and fucking kill you in a one-sided deck, and they were going to run your players out of existence. That's how it worked. Whatever team you went with, you were fucked. So I, as a guild lead, was trying to skirt the middle of this line. I didn't want to come down too hard on this side or this side, because I knew the implications for my guild. We'd never make it if I came down too hard for one guild or another. Q Capped Siege. So Capped Siege happens. The very first Capped Siege, I will never forget. Do you know what I did for the first Capped Siege? I was still the shot caller for Dismantled, but I was basically playing a game of StarCraft. The entire T1 scene came to me. I showed 15 guilds how to build a siege fort that weekend based on how Roots had showed me a week prior, and I had practiced in Valencia. And then I came in and they were like, Blue, we don't know how to do this. I said, don't worry, I learned from the best. And then I taught them all how to build all their siege forts. So I helped them all build all their forts. I explained to them the strategies. I showed them where to build it on the map in Medaya, because what the plan was, the entire T1 scene was going to show up for the first time ever. The whole T1 scene fucking hated each other. You got to understand. But there's only one group of guilds that the T1 scene hated more than themselves, and it was the uncapped scene. Because you got to understand, there was like this bias. The T1 players all thought they were gods. They fought in a capped environment. We fight where the odds are even. Right? We fight where the odds are even. The gear is matched, and it makes us better players. We have better fights. These uncapped fucking gear losers constantly piloting their accounts and cheating. We don't need any of that. We're Giga Chads. And then the uncapped scene was always like, bro, these T1 fucking guilds are complete dog shit. These T1 guilds are trash, bro. They don't know how to play the game. And I'm going to be honest with you. They were right. The T1 guilds didn't know shit. However, the first Capped Siege came out, and it was on Medaya. And we dropped all 15 forts on Medaya. Actually, I think it was 17 forts on Medaya. Okay, total. 15 of them, or no, 13 of them or 14 of them were all T1 forts. Okay. And we had the way we had the politics set up in TeamSpeak, we had all of the different cross-commers from every guild in TeamSpeak, right? And they were all listening to me. I would give directions to each of the guilds, cross-commers. The cross-commers would then relay in their own individual guild discords what they were going to, like, hey, Blue said you need to go here and attack this guild. Blue says you need to approach from the southwest and do this, that, and the other thing. So we had 14 fucking people listening to me, who is literally looking at like 6 different streams and popping between discords to figure out where everybody is. And I'm microing from a fucking flame tower like this is a game of StarCraft 2. Okay? Because what ended up happening was Digital, Corrupt, and Barcode dropped on Medaya. Digital, Corrupt, and Barcode dropped on Medaya, and they were here to fuck. They were here to say, we are fucking so much better than you. We can beat you in a 3v15. Holy shit, we're so fucking good at the game. My God. And I was here to say, fuck you. The T1 scene is way better than you. And as it turns out, we were. Because Leader of corrupt, leader of digital. I'm just saying. I'm just threw one meteor, thought he contributed to the fight. Your cannon team stop, bitch! We ate those motherfuckers. Shoot them up, spit them out like it was nothing. And the best part is that they even tried to do their little trick that I knew they were going to try. Their little, oh, we're just going to CTG one of the T1 guilds and try to one pump them and then they won't be able to beat us. And I said, fuck you. We are strong as many. And they pumped Excalibur. They did. They CTG pumped Excalibur down and it cost them dearly. We macroed like fucking thousands of players to victory that day in the T1 scene. The entire scene showed up. It's the only time in the history of BDO where the entire T1 scene showed up together as one unit and just said, fuck you. You may have been playing this game longer. You may have spent more money. You may have more experience. But we are the many and you are the few. And we fucking won that day. We ran them the fuck down. They would kill 10 of us and fucking 15 more would run through. They couldn't stop us. It was just guild after guild after guild. We just relentlessly, we ran them the fuck down. The podcast that happened after this, I didn't even go to. I didn't even go to it. The podcast that, actually, no, I did go to it. And I tried to calm them down. And I was humble about it, to be clear. Because I know that we had just zerged the shit out of them. And their egos were hurt. They were pissed. They didn't want to admit it, but they were pissed. That they had lost to a bunch of new and like what they viewed as new players. You know what I mean? In their fucking shit gear, right? And Dubs, I think his name was, fucking comes in and he goes, boy, the T1 scene really showed up today. Whoa! Yeah, you're all dog shit. And just started fucking shit talking the fuck out of digital. Shit talking the fuck out of Digi. Shit talking corrupt. Shit talking barcode. Just going the fuck in. And I knew that shit was not good. I was like, guys, we had a good fight. We took the castle. Suck our dicks. Whatever. Sounds good. We beat you fair and square. Suck my nuts. It is what it is. I tried to be as humble as I could about it. 2 weeks go by. Dismantled ends up being on Valencia. In what ends up being an attempted Zerg against, Digi, but Digi ended up bringing Apocalypse and like Corrupt or something. They had way too many. So they end up Zerging us. And as our fort is going down, the Digi members, particularly Laser Tag TV, starts spamming on my fort. Boy, the T1 scene really showed up today. Boy, the T1 scene really showed up today. Boy, the T1 scene really showed up today. I was like, bro, fuck you, dude. I'm not even the one that said that. What are we talking about? I didn't shit talk you. What are we doing? They didn't care. That was laser tag still says that, it still triggers me to this day because I wasn't even the one that sucked shit after we won. But like, it was just a really cool moment for me because it was like the first time you understand how far I came at that point in that moment. I somebody that looked like a clown losing to Bird Blitz on Wolf Hills, you know, like a year prior to, you know, where I was, to the whole T1 scene looking up to me and saying, okay, in blue we trust, that day. And we won. That was a really cool moment. And it never happened again. Because the rest of the T1 scene started fighting amongst themselves again after that. Now we're going to talk about a little bit of the politics that go into this. Because now I'm going to do... on theme. This is my certified Lady Olenna moment. Okay. Tell Cersei I want her to know it was me who killed Joffrey. So now I'm gonna reveal it. Fuck it. So there was one particular week where Dismantled wasn't even on this region. We were on a different region. Snow Lunny, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Is that the artist, Snow Lunny? Because that person is awesome. I appreciate you. Thanks for the raid. Hopefully you got up to something fun today. Thanks so much. Will you be grinding tonight? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It'll depend. We've already been going for 4 hours here. So Dismantle was on Valencia, but Cho Nation and Vertex had dropped on Medaya. Well, Black Rose, the sneaky Black Rose alliance. Black Rose knew that Relevance was stuck in Calpheon Castle, couldn't help their allies. So Vertex and Cho were stranded with their forts placed on Medaya. All alone. The entire Black Rose Alliance drops. They even brought family with them. It was BR, Corrupt, fucking APOC, and they brought family. In this case. They brought everything. The kitchen sink to beat 2 fucking guilds. So, Vertex Schisms comes to me, who is somebody that I've looked up to as one of my best mentors, greatest mentors in BDO of all time. Schisms, who was running Vertex at the time, came to me and said, we didn't know each other that well. He said, Blue, I'm hoping for a miracle here, I'm going to be honest, because they don't like losing. You understand, this is a holy war, okay? This is Israel, Palestine, fucking, these people fucking hate each other. Maybe, okay, not that bad, but like, these fucking people hate each other, okay? These people just like, it's not quite as bad as like SEA. SEA, they're like super racist toward each other and they would kill each other IRL if you allowed them to. This is not quite that bad, but this is as bad as it gets when it comes to beef in a video game. Like, the people were doxing each other and like fucking doing IRL threats and shit. Like, these people fucking hated each other. Cho did not want to lose. So Vertex comes to me and they're like Blue on their hands and knees, which is strange for the strongest guilds in North America. Blue, we saw what you did with the T1 scene a few weeks ago. Is there any way, like, here's the situation. Is there any way we can get some help? We will promise that we will allow your guilds to fight afterwards. Blah, 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 whatever. And I thought about it. I did. I thought about it. Because they're fucked. They're sunk right now. But I thought back. And this is where I'm going to say, Roots came up huge. Because I thought back and I said, who helped me learn how to build a siege fort? Cho helped me learn how to build a siege fort. BR told me to go fuck myself. So, you can go fuck yourself. Because BR was already trying to ally all of the fucking T1 guilds against Vertex and Cho. And I slithered into those DMs to every single T1 guild and convinced them to join Cho Vertex. And Cho and Vertex won. Karma, bitch. And then we come back, and we come back, and they never knew. Miz never understood Miz was like, I don't understand why all of the T1 guilds unanimously went with Cho. They killed a whole PvP scene. They looked like such clowns, bro. They did. They looked like such fucking clowns. The whole VR Alliance couldn't figure it out. They were so pissed that all of these T1 guilds went with Cho, who was the strongest guild. They're destroying the PvP scene. I don't know why they would do that. Holy fuck, it was so good. It was juicy. And it earned me a favor with Schisms. And 2 weeks later, Dismantled was put in a position where if I brought the T1 scene, we would push Relevance out of the castle, and Dismantled was allowed to have Medaya Castle. Because I did politics correctly and aptly, my guild got a castle. And Dismantled was the very first guild outside of the major two big alliances, like the Cho Alliance and the BR Alliance. Dismantled was the very first guild to earn a castle that wasn't in one of the major alliances. And for all intents and purposes, I had made it look like we hadn't been helping Relevance. The T1 scene zerged Relevance out of the castle. They were actually pretty upset with us, with how bad of a zerd I brought. Then I set up so like, we zerged them all out of the castle. Cho and Vertex were handing off Calpheon. We zerged Reli out of the castle, so it didn't look like we were sucking up to them. And then I let the T1 guilds fight, but Dismantled got the win. At the end of it, we got the castle. So I walked away with a castle victory, and I hadn't definitively come down for one side or the other. The BR did not hate me, and Cho and Vertex loved me. That was good politics. Some of the better politics that I had done in my BDO career. But that's what siege politics is all about, baby. You gotta. And to be clear, I regret nothing. The T1 guilds got a much better fight with Cho and being on Cho and Vertex's side. Cho and Vertex just allowed the T1 guilds to fight each other after they wiped off the BR Alliance. All the T1 guilds got to just fight each other for the rest of time. They were having a great time. So like they had a better siege as a result of going with Cho, and I got what I wanted. It's a win-win-win for everybody. But that was my first experience really kind of nailing politics, and it got me in good with Schisms. Well, it wasn't too long after this. Well, actually, you know what? Now we're going to watch some of my better siege clips. If I can find them. All right, so these are my shot calling clips from Dismantled before we talk about the end of Dismantled. Right now. Give me PA2 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 right now. PA2, is it? Hello? PA2! Hello? PA2! Hello? PA2! Is this, you know what? Fuck it, just fight. PA2, you let us all down. You let your entire guild die. Do you understand? When you don't hold shift Q, you let the entire guild just die. The whole guild is responsible. You're responsible for everyone. Was dead. Speak! Apparition! Speak! Right now. Give me PA2 right now. Hold your spawn. If you're dead, strategically hold your spawn. Give me spawn timers in chat. Spawn timers in chat. Spawn timers in chat. Spawn timers in chat. Fuck, 10 seconds. Okay, next, first group's gonna spawn in 6 seconds. Tell them we're at 40% and dropping, and we have all 3 guilds on us right now. All 3 fucking guilds. What are our allies doing? I'm sorry, but what is Guilty doing? Where is fucking Black Dragon? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Spawn up now. Spawn up now. Spawn up now. Spawn up now. It's fucking Dismantled against the world? Hello? How many people do we have to hold? Hold your spawn. If shit. Oh god, bro, my microphone's really come a long way. Look northwest, guys. Go northwest. Go toward the base. Gonna work? These are ancient clips, guys, so I don't know if they're actually gonna. You're staying back to kill one person. Beryllium. Move northwest. North left.
Damn it!
Can you say that in Spanish?
No, Movo el Northwesto, dumb fuckerino! Shit! Look, Northwest!
Fucking Danny Destroyer, bro. Straight up. Fucking Danny Destroyer, bro.
This unicorn buff is out. Who the fuck is to the south?
Oh, God.
Who is that?
Oh, God.
Yo, off your horses!
Oh, fuck me, bro. This tilts me more than anything. This used to tilt the shit out of me. One guy comes in and kills like 4 people, and some fucking loser Valkyrie, or what the fuck is going... Wait, I guess. I don't know why the clips aren't loading in Chrome right now. Probably because I have too many tabs open, I think. No, they weren't working.
Get up, get a heal, heal! Fuck! Dude! What the fuck? Hex, dude!
Okay, so to explain what happened... Okay, so this is a Valkyrie right here who was just stood here and let us all just die. Literally.
Fuck! Dude! What the fuck? Hex, dude!
Nice. I just can't, bro. It's so fucking completely cooked. It's so fucking completely cooked. Here is... What is this?
This unicorn buff is out.
Oh, no,
Who
that's
the
just
fuck
the
is
one we
to the
just saw.
south? Who is
This. Okie dokie. I don't know. Oh, there we go. What the fuck is this?
Get to my ping! If
God.
you're putting down a trap right now, you're wrong! Put another trap here. Another trap right here. Put another trap right here. We got layers of traps. Ogres have layers. Onions have layers. Donkeys have layers. Shit, some of you have layers. But these traps have layers. Move forward. Move forward a little bit.
They're pushing right now.
Pushing from the left.
From the left?
West.
On the ping.
From behind us, behind us. Move to the north, move to the northwest, move to the northwest. Come with me. All PAs right now. That's right, dumbass. All PAs. Engage them on the trap field. Engage them in the trap field. Jesus Christ. What is the scouting issue tonight? Left, right, north, south, west, east. What the fuck? Yo, engage. You're fine.
Bro, from the left. Bro, there are 2 possible engage paths, bro. Northwest and southeast. And this guy said left. And this guy unironically said left. What a fucking retard. That's what I was dealing with. All the fucking time. Oh. This is a legendary clip. This is what I was most famously known for. This siege was watched by the developers, by the way, live. The devs watched this siege live and saw this.
Back up to the northwest! Back up! Yan!
No way it fucking paused, bro. No way. Twitch is so fucking regarded, bro. It's cooked. I can't even move. Okay, hold on. Bro, Twitch is cooked. Yeah. Let it load for a second. I don't exactly know what's wrong with it. Oh, there it goes. All right, here we go. All right. This is one of the most legendary clips I had as a young buck streamer. Wait.
Back up to the northwest! Back up! Yan! Is this thing on? Are you hearing me, degenerate? Move! Did I stutter? Thank you. Chill until I tell you to come back in. Okay, now go back in. Okay, now come back.
I'm gonna be honest, I threw up during this siege. Twice. Not on stream though. Not on stream though. I was screaming bloody murder during this siege, and I was gonna show one of my better like shot calling plays in like history as a streamer. Happened during this siege, but Pistanity removed the video, and I don't have the clip anymore. I don't know where the fucking clip went. But I basically baited Crawling Chaos into like the push of our lives. It was awesome. I popped Spirit of Battle at like a perfect time. But regardless, is this thing on? That's the origin? This face? Right here. That face right there is the origin of my... Well, hold on. You know what? We can just do this. And then just do this. Look, there it is. That's my first logo. That's my first logo. And this siege was important because it wasn't too long. It was about a year after this when I got BDO partner. And I remember meeting like the CEO of Perlibus America. And like the higher ups at the company and shaking their hands for the first time. And they looked me dead in the eye and they go, "Oh, you're the one who threw up on stream. Oh yeah, that was you." I'm like, "Oh, fuck, bro. That's how the fucking CEO knows who the fuck I am." Fucking Delphi goes, "Yeah, we had it up on the big screen. We were all watching it. It was crazy." Like, holy shit, bro. Then I meet Jae-hee Kim. A year and a half after that, it's 2022 Calpheon Bull. I meet Jae-hee Kim. I'm talking to Jae-hee Kim's translator, okay, who is translating. I'm like, "Jay, how you doing, man? Big fan." Jay says something in Korean. Translator looks at him, repeats it back, then nods his head, looks at me and goes, he says, "You're the one that threw up on stream? He's a big fan." But the executive producer of the fucking game knows who I am because I threw up when I was shot call at a siege. He was like, "You're just so passionate about the game. You know, we love you. We love watching your shit." Clearly a lot has changed. But like, literally cancer. That's how every executive at Perlibus knows who the fuck I am, is these fucking clips right here from this particular siege. Absolutely brutal. We never did break that base. We broke a couple holes in it, but just couldn't get through. We're definitely strong enough to push Crawling, but we just couldn't open up their base. It was too strong. Now they hate you because you're more passionate than the devs. So true, brother. So fucking true. Well, regardless, those are some of the shot calling clips that we had during Dismantled, because that's the end of Dismantled there. And the rest of this story should happen a lot faster now, but I wanted to cover like everything to this point a little bit slower. But Dismantled, I basically folded Dismantled. I retired the guild because I realized at the end of Dismantled, like, we had a great run, but I realized that I wanted to be a content creator more than I wanted to be a guild master. It's just that simple. Like, I wanted to be a creator. And so I wanted to pursue it as a part-time like thing and just like kind of see what I could do with it. I felt that I was successful with it and I wanted to try more. So I retired the guild, which a lot of people were upset about because they loved it. Dismantled was kind of like it was the place to go if you're a new player trying to learn PvP. We would pick up anybody. We'd pick up bums off the street, and I'd put a staff in their hand or put a weapon in their hand of whatever kind. I didn't even tell them that they had to play a certain class. They could be playing a dog shit class. I'd just teach them how to play the game. That's just how it was. What class do you recommend for beginners getting into PvP? Whatever class you feel like is the most fun, because all the rest of them you won't have the dedication and the time to actually you won't have the dedication or the time to actually learn the class if you don't love the class. So you should just play the one that you really like. They're all approachable. You can do it. Some are a little harder, but it is what it is. So retired the guild and decided I wanted to go to Vertex. I talked to Black Rose about potentially joining them, but Miz said, "No, we're all good on the shot caller perspective. Don't really need a shot caller. which was stupid because they didn't actually have a good shot caller at the time. Miz just thought he was good at it. He wasn't. He was terrible. But like, it is what it is. I ended up going to Vertex with about 30, like 20 or 30 people. We merged into Vertex. Relevance died shortly thereafter. And this is where I met somebody named Schisms, who was like my mentor of mentors. Up until this point, my definition of shot calling was what I just showed you guys. Screaming belligerently at the microphone. Like, it was super entertaining. But I didn't know shit about macro in the game, right? I was pretty, like, I had a vague understanding, but I just didn't understand it. I was not good enough to understand what the fuck was really going on at the time. So Schisms was really the one who taught me in Vertex, because he would sit in back-end comms and he would let me shot call the main ball, and then in back-end comms he'd be like, you need to do this, you need to up your tempo, we need to go push this base, or we need to do that. And he would sit there and macro for me and tell me where to go and what to do. And then after the fight, he would explain to me why he was doing the things that he was doing. And it taught me an immense amount about large-scale PvP in any game mode. How important tempo is, where the flags should go, cannons, flex, like how to coordinate with a flex team, like how to manage offense ball and everything else. Like, it was so cool, the dynamic that we had. It was like, basically, we were the best shot calling duo on the server. It wasn't even a question. I handled the micro stuff, he handled the macro stuff, and eventually I started to learn how to handle the macro stuff even when he wasn't around, because he taught me. But from the moment that I joined Vertex, I'm not saying it was because of me, but certainly the boost that they got from Dismantled, like retiring and then taking Dismantled's best players and like being in Vertex, we never lost to Black Rose again. Vertex became the second strongest guild on the server. BR until that point had always beaten Vertex. They had shit on Vertex forever. And then once I joined Vertex, BR was already like starting to die at that point, and Vertex was showing a lot of promise. And I will tell you this, that when I joined Vertex, it was tooth and nail. Those fuckers really do. They hate Black Rose. Holy shit. They fucking, I would join the voice call and one person would be like, I hate Black Rose. And the next guy was just out of nowhere, I hate Black Rose too. It's like, oh, fuck those losers in Black Rose. And then they would say some things. Like, it was insane. It was constant. BR was rent-free. And I'm pretty sure Vertex was rent-free in their mind too. However, it was the best, count it, the best GVGs I've ever experienced in my life. I used to sleep with like an Apple AirPod in one ear, so that if we got called in the middle of the night to a GVG, we could show up and go. It was amazing. Guys, it was better than Siege. Like, you understand that we had full-on shot callers and flex teams and like flank squads and stuff for these. Like, this is when Mountain of Eternal Winter had come out. To put this in perspective for you guys, it was 120 Vertex versus 120 Black Rose. Like, because the alliances are 150 man strong. Well, it's only 100 versus 100 in Siege. Open world, holy shit, it was wild. The GVGs, and with just 2 guilds, the GVGs we had were absolutely insane. Nowadays, you're lucky to have 240 people that want to open world PvP on the server, much less than 2 guilds, right? You got smoked by Mafia Kick W. We are not close to BR for more than a week. You were not close to BR for more than a week. I don't know who you are, but sounds good, Hobie. The fact still stands that when I joined Vertex, we never lost to BR a single time. Not in a team fight, not in a 1v1, not ever. And then BR died while I was in Vertex. And I was there the day that Black Rose died, because I was the person that killed you. Well, I was the final nail in the coffin. But we'll get to that in a moment. Either way, Black Rose really used to show up for GVGs. They were absolutely crazy at showing up to GVGs. And they were kind of roaches about it too, because if they got outnumbered or whatever the fuck, they would like map to town and like disappear. And then all of a sudden they would come back. They would like let a few of us leave and then come back. And then like fucking go ape shit again. Like they did some rat shit, but we did rat shit too. So you know, it is what it is. They would hunt me down while I was streaming, but then the guild, bro, I had like the hot boys sitting in, like laying in bushes waiting, like while I was streaming, and they're like, oh shit, come on, gank him. Like I had a bunch of Vertex over sitting in the bushes just wait. Like I was out there like his bait. It was crazy, bro. Our GVGs were amazing. They were so awesome. They were so sick. I guess we'll just go ahead and talk about the last fight that Black Rose was ever in. At least as a guild and as their own alliance. It was the Medaya siege, and Cho was in the castle. Cho owned castle, and if for those of you that don't know, you have attacker's advantage if you own the castle and you're attacking, or you're trying to like go on offense. It's extremely hard because you can get backdoored and lose gates. And Vertex, we were really close to. We were like in like the really close castle position. I think we're like over here or something. We were somewhere around here. We were really close to the castle, but it was Cho and Vertex. I'll say we were here. Versus 3 guilds. Straight up 2v3. Black Rose was sitting here. Corrupt was sitting like back over here. Actually, I think they were back here. Now, Corrupt was back here, and so was APOC. Like Corrupt and APOC. So it was literally 3 guilds versus 2 with Cho in the castle. So all these 3 need to do is cannon the shit out of Vertex and kill us. That's all they need to do. I was shot calling that night. And I remember we kept coming this way around this this Sunil siege fort. Or around this what is this, Kusha, wherever the fuck this is. I forget what the fucking name is that. Sarma outpost. We kept going right around Sarma outpost. Well, one time I was like, yo, Skiz, I'm gonna go right and around. Actually, I think Cho was out in front here. Actually, I don't think Cho was in the castle. I think we wiped the castle. Cho was right here, and Cho was dying, and Vertex was behind them. Now that I remember correctly, because Cho was dying, because they were cannoning Cho down, and Cho was just perma screening off their base on repeat, and we were behind them. So I said, Skiz, I'm gonna run around the backside of Cho. He's like, that's gonna leave him open. I said, no, trust. I took the whole offense ball and I walked around this side and I backdoored. I killed all 3 flags for all 3 of the enemy guilds at the same time, and then wiped Black Rose on the same push. Cho got full fucking rebuilt. And then I just kept doing it. I kept doing it over and over and over again, and they never adjusted it. And then we CTG'd Corrupt and killed them. And then we obviously just 2v2'd down the rest. That day, Black Rose lost a 2v3 against Cho and Vertex with their strongest guilds and alliance, and that just, it crushed their spirit. Miz broke down the guild shortly after that fight. It was like a few hours after that fight happened. But the game in which you have all the fun memories is gone, drowning just below the surface. Why did they ruin it? Yeah, I stopped playing Black Desert for the PS4 since they're not doing anything for the PS4 anymore. We don't get Deadeye. I quit. The reason I was still playing was because of Deadeye. Well, didn't they have Deadeye, right? Doesn't console have Deadeye? I need to go to sleep. Hope you have a nice time streaming. Thanks, ASJ. Appreciate you, buddy. Now, I'm not trying to shit talk BR. I really have a lot of respect for that organization and as a guild, but you understand I was in Vertex at the time, and that was kind of a big moment for me.
I heard they kidnapped you and shaved your head. Is that true?
You're an idiot. No. So, after this is over, Black Rose dies, and Skiz comes to me, and Skiz says, hey, man, with Black Rose gone, we don't really have a purpose anymore. He said, my purpose in life was to kill that guild, and they're gone now, so we can die now as a guild. So I'm going to retire the guild. And I was like, that's incredibly depressing, but okay. So Skiz decides he's going to put down Vertex. But for those of us that remember, somebody named Onyx Ace decided to take over Vertex at the time, and he did an absolute shit job. He forced everybody to program a macro that was, it's the Onyx era. And then he ran the fucking guild into the ground like a retard because he had no idea what the fuck he was doing. Made Vertex look like a bunch of fucking clowns. They never had like good memories at all for any reason at any point when Ace was in charge of the fucking guild, because he had just too much of an ego. He had no idea how to run a guild. No concept. Regardless, he eventually cancels Vertex and he hands it off to Daycreeper, and then it ended up being like, I don't know, some mid-tier siege guild, whatever. So I end up leaving Vertex, but at this point, I'm becoming a much more big boy streamer. I have not quite started my YouTube yet, but like I'm definitely somebody that's pretty well known in the community. I'm actually a much better shot caller now because I've studied under Schisms. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, I'm on track now, and my stream's starting to take off. I have about 200 average viewers, and like I'm starting to enjoy it a lot more. Well, it's at this point that I kind of start like, hey, I kind of want to be a teacher. And I start initiating that path. I wasn't quite a teacher yet, but I was looking at like getting the job at this point. And we decide that we're from Vertex, we're going to go to family. So my group of about 32 people or whatever the hell decides to join family with Don Skeptic. And I got to admit, Don Skeptic and family have one of the coolest, best communities I have ever seen in any game I have ever played. It's like an old boys club. They're always just dogging on each other, having a great fucking time. They're always there for one another. They're like, bro, those are the homies, bro. They just roll up for each other. Always open world PvPers, thoroughbred open world PvPers. The problem with family is that their leadership is retarded. And I say that because Druid was helping run family at the time. Druid didn't know shit about the game. So I joined family. And Don goes, awesome. Now you can do all this useless shit that Druid keeps trying to get me to do. Good luck. And I was like, what? So I start talking with Druid about like with the base builder and stuff. And I start to realize how little the family leadership actually knows about the game. They don't understand how to build bases properly. They don't understand where the bases need to be built. They don't understand flag tempo. The cannon team's kind of all over the place. The flex team's not very organized. Like, it was just what made family strong was their bonds with one another. They were just individually superstar Giga Chad PvPers, just absolute units. Some of the most talented players on the entire server with no organization basically whatsoever. So when they put them in my hands, well, suddenly we were kind of cooking. We were winning all kinds of shit. I forget what our alliance name was, but we had a lot of really solid 1v1s. We had a lot of really solid team fights, but the problem was we did a 1v1 with Corrupt. And family had been trying to beat Corrupt for a while, and they felt, oh baby, this is our time, baby. Now we got Blue, we got Blue's crew in here. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. And in fairness, they did have me. I was able to macro against Soggy very well, and we had a strong offense ball that we handpicked, and we were like ready to go. We sweated for that fight. We sweat so hard for this 1v1. This Corrupt versus family. Family wanted to be the number 3 guild in North America. Corrupt was currently the number 3 guild, had been for quite some time, and family was trying to fight for that spot because Don had beef with Soggy. Don Skeptic, the GM of family, had beef with Soggy, who was the GM of Corrupt. And they fucking hated each other because they had been in an alliance before, and then they fell through, and then they both hated each other. They blamed each other for it. It is what it is. This 1v1 happens, and I have everything all set. We're winning the open field engagements. We're crushing Corrupt in the open field engagements. And our flex is doing their job. Our flag gets placed in Narnia. I remember the fight happened on Navern Step. The fight happened on Navern Step. Our base was over here. Their base was over here. Okay. Actually, I think their base was here. But regardless, their base was kind of back in the woods over here. And our flag got placed like in Narnia. It took forever to reach the base. Destroyed our tempo on the fort. Just couldn't get anything done. They dropped the flag, and my flex team, Druid, thought to himself in his infinite wisdom, Druid thought, why don't we put their flag at 1%, and then we can just kill it whenever we want? But we don't kill their flag, but we'll leave it at 1%. And chose not to tell me about this particular revelation that he had. He also chose not to tell me, because Druid was the defense lead, he also chose not to tell me what the fuck was going on at the base. So we're pushing Corrupt down pretty hard. We're winning the engagements, we're pushing up on the base, but we're not getting much base work done because our cannon team is kind of faltering. Our cannon team set up on the flag, and Corrupt's flex team just kept interrupting it repeatedly. Over and over again, like our cannon team just couldn't get anything done, which should not have happened. But again, this is all macro stuff. Ultimately, what ends up happening is Corrupt's cannon team goes uninstructed, wipes the entire base. Our fort goes down to 50%. 50%. Full wiped. And you know what I heard from Druid? He goes, we're fine, just keep pushing. We're fine, keep pushing. And I finally just said, fuck it, spawn at the fort. We need to just back up and regroup. We spawn at the fort. There's no flame towers, no annexes. The fort's at 50%. All of Corrupt is burning the fort. They have a flag at 1% just over the hill that for some reason we kept alive. Corrupt just ran us down. We had no recovery centers. We just got killed in the 1v1. And I realized all at once, I can't carry these fucking retards. I don't know what the fuck. It was like the craziest failure on a defense lead I'd ever seen in my entire life. At no point did defense say that they were in trouble whatsoever until the base was already at 50% and all the annexes were wiped. And we were totally fucked. We were up shit creek with no paddle at that point. Totally fucking cooked. And then the flag was placed wrong. It was cooked. It was cooked. Regardless, we end up losing this 1v1. My guys, my group ends up hating family. A lot of them were like, we don't like family. We do not like it here. We hate the culture. We don't like Dawn. We don't like how the guild is run, blah, blah, blah. So my guys decide they're going to leave. And me, being a guild lead that I was, I've always been someone that's been accustomed to loyalty in BDO. I've always been about loyalty. I want people to be loyal. I want them to be loyal to me, and I will be loyal to them. Just like when we went to Throne and Liberty. I will not leave my men bleeding on the field. I'll sit there and I'll bleed on the American flag to keep those stripes red for my boys. Basically, kind of mentality. You come out to play for me. You put on that uniform. That blue squadron uniform, you come to play. I take it seriously. So I went with my boys. Don did not like that very much, but in fairness, I loved family. I didn't like how disorganized it was, but I loved the community there, and I was willing to make it work. But my crew didn't like it, so they left, and I left with them. Well, we decided to go and make Dismantled again, except that we allied it with Corrupt. So we kind of joined Corrupt at this point. And Corrupt was actually a pretty good few months because I started as a teacher when we started in Corrupt, and I met Soggy and a lot of the Corrupt the Corrupt players in there. Motherfucker be cheating on console, especially if the game you playing is crossplay with PC. I've been on a console. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. Awakening Wusa is low APM and one of the prettiest classes in the game. Bullshit. I don't think Awakening Wusa or Succession Wusa. Well, Awakening Wusa, sure, pretty low APM, yeah. And it's really pretty. I agree with that. I thought you said Succession. I agree with that. Okay, so we join Corrupt, and I meet some of the coolest people. I think that Corrupt, of all the flex teams I have ever played with, had the best flex team I've ever seen. The best flank squad I've ever seen. These guys, they were loyal to a fault. They would sit there and run. They were some of the best players in the game, and they would sit there and run their fucking heads against the wall all night if I told them to. Just absolute homies. And some of the coolest people I ever met were in Corrupt. I'm not going to mention all their names. Like the Corrupt core, I have a lot of respect for them. And it grew when I joined Corrupt. And I liked Soggy. Soggy and I saw eye to eye on a lot of things. We didn't argue too often. We became actually really close friends. Pretty close friends while I was in Corrupt. And everything seemed to be going really well. And then all of a sudden, everything just started falling apart. We're gonna call this person Trinity. Trinity, who is the person that I had handed the guild shell to. See, because I was a teacher now. I didn't have the time to run the guild. I could show up and shot call and like be there to help like train the guild, but like I couldn't run the guild. Like I needed Trinity to do all that. So I made her guild lead. And she started having a lot of issues with Corrupt leadership. Like a lot of issues with Corrupt leadership. Best spot to farm Ator's Flame, probably Darkseeker's Retreat if you're on console. Because the artifact primarily drops from the highlands, from the oil fields. So they started having a shitload of problems with Trinity, and Trinity, I think, kind of intentionally drove a wedge between us and Corrupt, and we ended up breaking off from Corrupt. Have guild lead, past guild lead to a girl, guild went to shit. Oh, look, I'm not... Actually, the guild was actually really well run for quite some time. Trinity did a great job with me. Because we left Corrupt a few months after we had attached the guild over. We left Corrupt and we made Reforged, which was quite an arc, as people remember. Reforged was like a sanctuary for new players to come and learn the game under the tutelage of someone like me who had been playing the game for a long time at this point, one of the best shot callers in the game. and someone who knew a lot about the game and would VOD review and teach them how to play the game. So I taught hundreds and hundreds of players in Reforged as we shuttled players into the guild. Players would go inactive, we'd kick them, we'd replace them. We had a wait list like a mile long to get into the guild. Because at this point, my stream started taking off in a big way.
Resubscribed for 3 months.
I started, Izio, welcome back for 3 months, man. Really appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Oh, I gotta turn off notifications. I'll take all the rest of the subs at the end here. We're getting close to the end. So Reforged is going super well. I started my YouTube. For those of you watching on YouTube right now, there's like 230 people watching on YouTube right now. That's pretty sweet. Like that's when my YouTube channel started, was kind of like June of that year. I started the Choose Your Class Guide series, and I started really focusing on being a content creator. And I told Trinity and the rest of leadership I wanted to focus on being a content creator because, like, you know, the goal was to eventually go full time with it. You know, and maybe potentially drop teaching, but like, you know, otherwise I really liked teaching because I was teaching with my dad. We were at the same school together. It was really cool. But so everything's going really well. The guild is pushing forward. There's a lot of problems in leadership that I'm not going to get into. I'm not going to try to go into the specifics here. But things start breaking down from a leadership perspective, but the rest of the guild is doing really well. And, you know, you give a shout out to Fabi, who's one of the best players in the game now. He started in Reforged. He learned the game through me and the leadership in Reforged. Hunter Blue, Fonda, and all of his crew were with me in Reforged. Godslinger was in there as well. Like, I loved all of the Reforged boys and girls. I loved them to death. I did. Because I, in my opinion, I've always had a different mentality when it comes to recruiting players for a PvP guild. I felt that it was my job as a guild lead to invest in the players, not the players' job to invest in the guild. Every other guild lead in BDO feels that when they want to recruit for a PvP guild, you need to be a certain gear score, you need to have a certain skill level, you have to do a PvP trial, you have to do a merc trial, right? Show that you have fingers and whatnot. And to me, you don't need any of that. We need to teach you about all of that stuff. We will invest in you as a player, and then that will build the loyalty that will get you to stay in the future. The problem with all these shit mid-tier PvP guilds, oh yeah, meta class preferred, yeah, exactly. The problem with all these shit tier PvP guilds that still even exist today is that they don't build loyalty. They're not willing to train players. The leadership's not willing to put in the work. They're not willing to take a player and train him from the ground up. Like, they're popping simple crown meals to show up to Node War because they felt like monster damage applied in PvP, right? They're not going to fucking train a new player like that. It's just not going to work. I will, though, right? I felt it was my duty as a guild lead to teach them how to play the game. And these other guild leads, they just, like, they would only take people that were already really good and already had gear. Well, the problem with doing that is that means that since you have invested nothing into this player, they're not going to invest anything into your guild. That means that the first available opportunity, they're going to leave your guild to go to the next best thing. We see it all the time. How many players leave to go to a stronger guild? Happens all the time. Well, not in Reforged and not in Dismantled, because I had the same mentality in both guilds. I'm going to train my players from the ground up. This will build the loyalty that gets people to stay with my guild. It also led to some phenomenal VOD reviews, which were pretty funny. I'll be honest with you. Because I started doing VOD reviews. Like, VOD reviews were some of my best content at the time. I think that I have a clip of one of my old VOD reviews. They used to go on YouTube a long time ago.
You have a fucking Zerker right there. You just funnel that Zerker. Maybe he's already got.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, I forgot about this. I was like, what is this clip? Oh, this clip is crazy. Hold on, let the clip roll. Hold on. Pause. Okay. So this is one of my Fun Day Mondays. I called it Fun Day Monday. Wait, why is it? Oh.
Just funnel that Zerker. Maybe he's already got 100%. There he is right there. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, this guy, you wait for them to push up this little choke here.
Bro, what a loser. I'm not even using the circle tool. What a bitch.
This Zerker jumps in, gets the fattest 100% of his life, and everyone just drags out on top of it. I mean, we've already got this meteor coming down right here. We've already got this fucking meteor coming down right here. We're all set up. We're all set up.
All right, engage.
Oh, baby, there.
Follow your Zerker in. Follow your oak here.
We've already got this fucking meteor coming down right here. We're all set up. We're all set up.
All right, engage.
Oh, baby, there.
Follow your Zerker in. Follow your OKers. Get up here. Get up here.
You have a fucking Zerker right there. You just...
Get ready.
Bro, those Fun Day Mondays were a fucking hoot, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Those Fun Day Mondays, I wish one of my greatest regrets as a content creator is not recording more of those and like saving them. Because I did hundreds of them. I did them for like 2 straight years. I did Fun Day Mondays every night. That was like my thing. I would do Fun Day Monday and then Newbie Tuesday, where I would review stuff with people. And I would show people how to play the game. And like, you know, you always see funny stuff like that. Anyway, I did this for Reforged. I did all these VOD reviews and I taught these players how to play the game. And Reforged was going super well. Except from a leadership standpoint, there was a lot of bad stuff happening from the leadership. There's a lot of pessimism coming out in the leadership core, a lot of blame game going on. Again, I'm not going to get into the specifics, but the leadership started breaking down. Well, one day, I end up handing the guild Discord over to Trinity. Trinity kicked me from the Discord and then promptly kicked me from the guild. Basically taking the dismantled Discord. We talked a lot about dismantle before because we used the dismantled Discord for Reforged. So I lost the dismantled Discord in this. Kicked me from my guild that I had built. Like, again, that guild shell was mine. I built it from the ground up. That was the dismantled guild shell that they took. And so they kicked me from the guild, and like I go live and I explain all of this entire situation and whatnot. And the next day, all of the students at my school suddenly know that I'm a streamer and suddenly have all the necessary social media links that link to my stream. Please bear in mind that as a teacher and a streamer, I was very like separated. I had a huge separation of the 2 jobs. I was basically Batman without any pussy or money. I would at work, I was like a PG rated, like just a biology teacher, right? Forensics teacher, astronomy teacher, teaching high school to students. The students loved me. I mean, the students used to ask me if I cussed, guys. Like, hey, do you cuss like outside of school, like ever? Like that. Like that's how like watered down I was when I was a teacher. I was a pretty damn good teacher because, as you might imagine, I'm an entertainer, right? And your best teachers in high school, they weren't necessarily like the smartest teachers. They were the most entertaining teachers, the ones that could keep you engaged. And I could keep students engaged. I could keep them off their phones. I could keep them engaged. Not every student loved me, obviously. There were students that hated me too because I was hard. But like, I kept it very secret. Nobody at school knew that I was a content creator except for the administration. When I told them when I got hired, I said, here's the link to my stream and all my content stuff. You should review this before you hire me. I do this on the side. And they did. They looked over everything and they said everything was fine. They said, yeah, no, you can do that on the side. It's going to be okay. I said, okay. I said, it'll never interact with work. And it didn't. Ever. However, I get kicked from the guild and kicked from my Discord. The day after this, the students find out about my streaming. So we went from literally no one at school knowing about my streaming to pretty much every student at school knowing about my streaming within 48 hours. Okay, kids were watching my YouTube videos in the hallway. Not good. Not good. I never wanted those 2 lives to collide. Not while I was still at the school or anything. Like, it was a mess. So I got called into the principal's office, and like, so it was pretty clear to be like, just to be 100% honest, pretty clear that somebody in the Black Desert community had contacted the students via Instagram or Twitter or social media on an anonymous account and just linked them all my social media and said, hey, here's your teacher, by the way. And I have a pretty good idea of who I think it is, but like, I'll be honest with you. Like I said back then, I have absolutely no definitive proof either way as to who did it. Like, I'm probably never going to know who actually ended up pulling the trigger and fucking me in that particular way. I have my personal idea of who did it, but based on the timeline and stuff, but yeah, we're not going to get into that. Because ultimately, it ended up being the best thing that ever happened to me, but the principal called me in the first meeting. She was like, dude, everything's fine. I've already looked over all your stream and stuff, and everything is good. But you should probably delete some of your clips and stuff because the parents are going to look at this. You should probably delete some of the clips and stuff that are maybe a little bit like you're cussing like a lot. And, you know, because, you know, we don't want the parents complaining. I was like, okay. So I deleted some of the clips, and that's why, again, I deleted that clip before, but I downloaded them all, so I've got them all. Deleted a video or two, deleted some clips, and like, it's because, again, the principal already knew about all this shit. She watched my videos, for Christ's sake. And so she was cool with it, but then the next day she comes in, she's like, all right, so now I'm getting calls all the time about this. Parents are not happy that you're cussing and you're over-sexualizing the female video game characters in the game that you play. They think that that's sexist and not good. And I'm like, they're not real people. And she was like, I know, again, it doesn't bother me, but like, you know, the parents are complaining. Parents will be parents, right? And so eventually I get called into the principal's office one more time and she fires me. So we went from everything is fine to she fires me in about 2.5 days. Like, just like that. My whole life basically turned on its head because of my BDO online nature. Now, again, somebody definitely fucked me here. Somebody was trying to fuck me. But ultimately, what ended up happening is I kind of took off as a content creator. I was already on the upswing. I already had like 700 average viewers before it started. Then I ended up getting interviewed on Asmongold, and that was a big bump for about a month or two, and then things went back to normal again, which is pretty normal. So we had a big bump there. That helped out tremendously, and then yeah, I basically went full-time as a content creator. Reforged basically completely imploded overnight. One of the best organizations that had ever taught new players how to play the game imploded overnight over all this shit. Literally crazy. Fast forward a little bit, I end up joining Barcode. BDO does that, to be fair. Not you. Well, yeah, I there's something about the BDO community. Look, I love the BDO community, but like, let's be honest, guys. We've all been playing together for many years, and we like, if you hate somebody, it's like a thoroughbred hate for each other. If you hate somebody, it's because you were probably friends with them once already, and they've wronged you in some way. So like, friends make the worst enemies. We have like a long, lingering hatred for each other. League of Legends, it's like a boil over hatred. You see these players like one time, and then you move on. Maybe you see them 2 games in a row, but that's it. In BDO, you'll roll up on a grind zone, and some like fucking Guardian will be like, you fucking griefed me in 2018 at Elric Shrine, you motherfucker, and now I'm gonna show you who the fuck the boss is. You know what I mean? Like who, and you're like, who are you? You know what I mean? Like, these people, like they hold grudges in this community. It's crazy. But that's just like kind of the MMO community in general. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Anyway, Reforged dies. I end up joining Barcode. And this is where enter one of my now best friends. His name is Vizus. Very popular man on the scene. And to be clear, Viz and I had a very rocky relationship initially. When I was the GM of Dismantled, Viz and I hated each other. Vizus. Viz. We're just gonna call him Viz. We're just gonna call him Viz. We hated each other because our guilds were rivals. We wanted to be where Barcode was. Barcode was trying to fight us off to try to be the one of the best siege guilds in North America. So we did not like each other. But then I joined Vertex and we started talking a lot. Then I joined Corrupt. We started talking a lot more. And then I joined Reforged, and Viz was one of my favorite people to do politics with. Holy fuck, bro. Like, bro, Viz and I would do politics. We'd have the whole fight set up one night. I would go to bed. I would wake up to like 1,500, not joking, 1,500 missed messages in the group politics chat. And I'm like, dude, Viz, what happened? And he just goes, soggy happened, Blue. Soggy happened. And like, anyway, I grew to love Viz. I think Viz and I like hit it off in a really big way, and I ended up joining Barcode and ended up being a shot caller for Barcode for a while, which was awesome because I joined Barcode and they immediately just started dumpstering crawling chaos, which they had never really been able to do before. Pretty cool. And Viz really appreciated me as a caller. It was nice to feel fucking appreciated for once, because in Reforged that was not the case. But in Barcode, I felt really appreciated because they were like, yeah, dude, like, you're a great caller. We want you to call and stuff. There was like some rocky shit that happened kind of like, I don't know, 4 weeks or so into the guild where they benched me as a caller, and I was like fine with it because I wanted to focus on my content creation. I was a full-time creator at that point. I wanted to focus on my content anyway. I didn't really fucking care. So yeah, they benched me for a little while, but then I came back towards the end of it and started shot calling for them again. And we had overall a very good run through Barcode. I met some of my best friends currently in the game. You talk about people like Roman, Chase, Matt, Venk, Viz. I met all of them in Barcode. Became really good friends with them. I sit in voice with them constantly. They're just really good guys. Some of the best flex and like just players I've ever played with. Period. Like one of the most, honestly, that offense ball listened almost better than almost any other offense ball I ever played with. It's so impressive. So impressive. But at a certain point, Kai, who is the GM of Barcode, and this is kind of rough. I'm just going to give it to you guys straight and tell you what happened. Kai was the GM of Barcode, but Viz was the one that ran Barcode. Viz did all the politics. Viz built all the bases for the most part, or like Viz did all the fucking work in organizing the fights and everything, which basically means you run the fucking guild. You're running the goddamn guild. Okay. Kai was basically an AFK GM most of the time. Basically an AFK GM. And he would come back every once in a while and he would shit on Viz to express his dominance. Viz would say, okay, yeah, you're the GM. You're the one in charge. Fuck it. And then Kai would be like, okay. And then he would go AFK again. And like, that's how it was. Like everybody knew that Viz basically ran the show. It was what it was. Well, eventually a certain member of the BDO community, we'll call her, May Won't, joined the guild and started talking to Kai, the GM. And May Won't did not like Viz very much. May Won't did not like Viz very much. And they started talking a lot. If you guys catch my drift. Keep in mind, Barcode had been around since the servers were created. Since before the server merged in general. Okay, all right, guys, chill with the... We're just trying to do like a fashion show here. Chill out. So like, May Won't comes around, starts talking to Kai, getting friendly with Kai. Kai kicks Viz from the guild. The guy that has basically been hard carrying the entire guild for the last 4.5 years is removed from the guild because May Won't left the guild and refused to come back if Viz was still in the guild. So Kai kicked Viz from the guild. May Won't returns to the guild. And Kai's like, fuck it, we don't need him anyway. Me going, well, this kind of just happened to be in Reforged, where I did all the fucking work for that guild and then was kicked from that fucking guild. And I know how wrong that felt. And I loved Viz. And to be clear, I don't have anything against Kai. I just think that how he handled this was poor. And I told him that. I told him that when it happened. And he respected it, but I respectfully bowed out of Barcode. I left. Because I did not like how Viz was treated at that moment. And when I left Barcode, I swore to myself. I said, fuck this shit. I'm going back to my guild, bro. Because when the dismantled shell was stolen from me, it's now named Void, for those of you that don't know now. It's now named Void. And fun fact about Void, again, that's the guild that I built, and I spent all that time building. If I look it up right now, is it Voided, maybe? Yeah, it's Voided. Yeah. So it's a 2 small. It's run by Ferboto, which is actually one of my old core members from Dismantled. And so what happened was Trinity accidentally didn't log into the guild for a long time. And Ferboto just logged in one day because he happened to still be in the guild. And he just took control of the guild. Because you can do that if the GM hasn't logged in after a certain period of time. So he just took control of the guild, kicked everybody else from the guild, and now he's got it. I asked for it back, but he said he wouldn't give it to me, and I said, that's fine. I'm just glad it's in the hands of somebody that, honestly, in my opinion, they should hand it back to the Sid boys. Or whoever else. Somebody else that was in Dismantled who deserves it. Maybe somebody that wants to run a PvP guild. But I'm glad that the guild is in good hands. It is what it is. But regardless, I did manage to keep one of the 2 guilds, because I had 2 guild shells. One was reassembled, where we're going to go all the way back now. Reassembled is Legatum. That's the Legatum guild, renamed. That's the guild shell from Legatum. It's reassembled. Now, I've had it for longer than anyone now, so it's been reassembled longer than it was Legatum at this point. But, like, that's where reassembled came from. The Legatum GM, he was... I forget his name right now, but Legatum GM gave it to me, and he never came back to play the game again, so just been mine ever since. Reconstructed is the last guild shell that I will ever create. And we allied them together, and I have been focused on content creation ever since, and basically trying to widen my content. After I left Barcode, I decided to myself that I wanted to start making PvE content. I wanted to make life skilling content. I wanted to make guides. I wanted to focus on reacts, and I wanted to focus on non-PvP content because I felt that there was much more to content creation than just doing shot calling and VOD reviews and stuff like this. And so that worked really well for me because, you know, now I'm here. You know what I mean? Thanks for the invite. No problem, buddy. So that worked really well for me because now I'm here as one of the largest content creators in BDO, which is pretty cool. So yeah. Did I miss anything here? All right, so I want to cover some of the closing thoughts as now that we're kind of caught up to where we are today, and what I kind of want to do moving forward. It's come to my attention that I think that the BDO developers have lost sight of the game and what made the game fun. You'll notice that a lot of that discussion was PvP guilds and like how much fun I was having with PvP guilds and running various PvP and whatnot. And I could sit here and talk all day about different fights and memories that I have from various things. I had to gloss over it. So I mean, the video is already going to be almost 5 hours long. So like, we gotta cut it down somewhere. So if you didn't get mentioned, I'm sorry. It is what it is. But my dream right now for BDO is that they bring back PvP Node Wars in a big way. I don't even care about open world PvP. I'll fix open world PvP. I'll explain to you guys what my plan is. All I really need them to do is fix Node Wars. That's what I need them to do. If they fix Node Wars, they bring us 2-hour Node Wars back. I feel like I can basically create... what I want to do is make the PvP Academy. I would change the name of the Alliance and the guilds to the PvP Academy. And it would be a guild that you could only be in for a maximum of 3 weeks. But it was a boot camp on PvP. So we'd put you on different teams like we did back in Dismantled. We'd put you on different teams and you'd earn points for your various teams by just showing up to PvP events, whether it be Node Wars, Battle Arena, submitting VODs for VOD reviews, etc. And doing fun things like that. The winner gets to tell me to do anything they want on stream, etc. Like that kind of super fun stuff. I heard the stairs. It sounded like someone was on the stairs. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway. So, I want to train people to do PvP. So, no home servers. The home server would be Arsha. I would remove home servers, and everyone that swapped off Arsha lost points for their team. And if you stayed on Arsha, you continually earned points for your team, etc. We would accept all guild decks, basically the entire time, unless I felt like I don't know, there was doxing or something going on, or there was deliberate targeting of one member or another. I would drop it in that case, but for the most part, we accept all guild decks because I would try to teach people what actual PvP looks like. I would shot call for them. I would do the VOD reviews with them, and basically boot camp people. And then at the end of the boot camp, when they actually knew how to PvP and be like fun, right? Like they knew how to have fun and like get involved in what to expect of the PvP guild. I could literally recommend them to go to like, hey, you want a more family-oriented but competitive Node War guild? You should go to Highfall. Right? Or, hey, you're like an open world degenerate. All you ever want to do is open world PvP. You should go to Family. Or, hey, you're like really good at the game and you're playing a meta class. Have you considered, Digital or Corrupt or, Joe or whatever? Like recommend people to like refill all of these guilds in the PvP scene. Right? Like just push people out. Not intentionally not take regions probably. To try to force people like, hey, if you want regions, go join another PvP guild. That's what this guild is all about. We're just supposed to teach you how to PvP and then you're off to the races. Like basically make the most active community I possibly can. And just constantly keep churning through players and teaching them all how to PvP until we just pump hundreds and hundreds of players back into the PvP scene until the scene can stand on its own 2 legs again. And I would do that. I would do all of that. But I refuse to lift a single finger until they fix Node Wars. I won't do anything. So until then, what the developers have showed me is that they are absolutely capable of killing their game if they're not careful. And I, as a content creator, need to be very careful. I need to be really, really careful about how I'm approaching the game and how I'm approaching my content. So I have started making a concerted effort to branch out to other games, make content for other games. Throne and Liberty was the first one that I've really branched out to. Guild Wars 2 will be the next like big game that I kind of push out to and I try to be a part of, like be a part of the community and like do stuff with. And then, yeah, I think I'm trying to be like a household MMO brand name is like my goal by like the end of the year / middle of next year. Like I want to be able to cover drama and news that happens in all of the MMOs and gaming in general. But I don't want to just do reacts. Yeah, sure, I'll do reacts like everybody else does. But I also want to do like Saturday night live skits. Like if some drama happens in BDO, I want to be able to do a skit about it. You know what I mean? Like just a short, like 3-4 minute video that I could just pump out. I just record it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like throw it out. Just total shitlord, like memeing kind of deals. And I want to be able to do that for like gaming news in general. And then I've got, so that'll be like short form content. And I'll have like the long form content as well, where I've got like my reacts and my guides and stuff. The goal is always to continue playing Black Desert Online. My story is long and it's non-traditional. But I'll be honest with you, BDO has had more of an impact on my life than it has on anyone else's life in the entire world. Ever. For any reason. I went from basically being homeless and being over $10,000 in credit card debt to buying a house and a new car because of this community and this game. And like looking for a wife. Who knows? But still have one more golden goose. Could find a wife in this community too. Bought a car? Not yet. Not yet. No, I used to be super fat too. Yeah, I was big. But yeah, I owe it all to you guys. I do. And to those of you that watch me, but maybe you're not BDO fans, maybe you're Throne of Liberty fans, maybe you're Guild Wars 2, waiting for my Guild Wars 2 arc, or maybe you're just waiting to watch me play Albion or something. I appreciate all of you guys and everybody that's supported me over the years and brought me to this moment where I'm at. I know that I haven't streamed the last like week and a half, which has kind of been bad. But like, again, I explained that at the start of the stream here. I appreciate all you guys. And to be honest with you, I know that I got fired from my teaching job and that was like a super big deal at the time, but that was the best thing that ever happened to me. So whoever ended up getting me fired, thank you. I hope that you are doing well. I know that it was meant in malice, but god damn it if it wasn't the best thing that ever happened to me. God bless it. Does Blue still do gear interviews? The GM wanted me to apply for one so Blue can see how correct my progress was. I'll probably do gear advice tomorrow. Yeah, and then at the end of it all, Note comes back in and is now my editor. The craziest thing. We come full circle. We talked a lot about Note at the start and how he was a big part of like my start of my BDO journey. And now here he is. Helping me again. You know what I mean? On that journey. On that journey. Last logged in within a day. Saved it. Nice work, buddy. Nice work, buddy. Nice story, bro. Review my gear. Hey, that is what it is. People want their one. People want their gear advice. But I would encourage you guys to like and subscribe on the video if you're watching this on YouTube. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry that the video was so long. Hopefully it'll be time-stamped. At least a little bit. So that you know, people can kind of block it up. It's kind of like a podcast format. I knew it was going to be super long, but people deserved it. So that's my history in BDO. Much more to come, hopefully. Much more to come. So, very excited. Did you check if you got the mentee reward? Road to 650 gear score for the BD9. I got level 5 of the mentee rewards. Here's stage 4. Yeah, so I have stage 5 of the mentee rewards. But I don't have 6 and 7. My mentees have not. No one's gotten there yet. This is awesome, Blue. Love all your content. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's been a hard road. Been a long road. It's been fun. It's been the privilege of my life to do this job. You want me to get better at BDO by just staying and watching your content? Because I came back after 3 years and lost and just didn't know how to prioritize. It's all good, Omi. I'm really glad to hear that. Glad I'm having a positive impact on people's lives. I reached 650 before maintenance. But is this the end of it? It was a nice listen. Holy shit, Ronan has been here the entire time. Oh, you know, I should say something. There's actually a little bit I do want to add. I do want to add some stuff. I left this out earlier, but I've decided that I'm gonna add it. Fuck it. So I want to give a big thank you to Armin TF. I know that sounds random, but I want to say thank you so much to Armin. What a fucking hero. And I'm gonna tell the backstory. I went back and forth about kind of explaining this particular situation. So what you gotta understand is Armin fucking hates my ass. He would never admit it. If you asked me, like, no, Blue's fine, he fucking hates me. He's hated me for at least a couple years now. See, Armin and I go way back. Now that you guys know all the lore, I can kind of speed run through this. You guys remember the Bird Blitz fight I talked about a long time ago? Armin was in that fight. He was playing for the other team. And at the same time that fight was going on, both Armin and myself had applied for jobs at Pearl Abyss America. And we had both made it through second interview phase. We all love you, Blue. And my grind ever depend heavily on what heavily on you, and I can't do it without your voice. Well, you're gonna have a lot of this voice to, like, honestly, I'm hoping that people like listen to it and take it to heart, because I'm hoping that there's some of the lessons that I learned along the way that they can learn too. So we both made it through second interviews to be community managers with Pearl Abyss America. And this is when, again, this is some of my first streams. I was a brand new content creator at the time. Armin was like a, I don't know, he's like a 20 viewer Andy at the time. He was a small content creator too. Like, we were both small. We didn't have a following. But they knew who Armin was, and they hired Armin instead of me. My first L, actually second L to Armin. The first L I took to Armin was losing in the Bird Blitz fight. Not that, like, he was just a member in that fight, but the first L. Second L to Armin was he got the job and I didn't. What I didn't realize was that was the best job I never got. So Armin used that job. He made sure that he was basically the face of the CM team while he was there. He was like always the guys answering like the questions. He was the guy that would come up on stream. He would be like the face and like answering the community's questions. He was who players really felt like they understood, like, hey, Armin listens to us. You know what I mean? And all that while, because I got rejected, I had to do it the hard way. I had to go and build my own community. I had to go build my own stream and my own like brand from the ground up. I was like, fuck it. We're just going to be a content creator then. We're just going to push really hard on this. Right? So like I grinded and I grinded and I grinded. I set up Fun Day Mondays. I prepped content, countless hours, like prepping content, setting up fights, managing a guild, all of that stuff to try to push my stream forward and my guild forward and all that stuff. Well, you fast forward a year, I'm finally at like 200 viewers. I'm like proud of that number. I was at like 130 viewers. I was proud of that number. I was like, holy shit, I'm gaming, you know. And Armin leaves Pearl Abyss. And to be clear, Armin was the shoutcaster at Pearl Abyss for the whole duration that he was with the company. He was the shoutcaster, so he got all the shoutcasting gigs. And I always thought to myself, man, wouldn't it be so cool if I got to shoutcast a tournament? My whole life, I'd always wanted to be a shoutcaster. God, I'd always wanted to do it. It's always been a dream of mine. That's why I always put on the Blue Squadron Opens and stuff. I low-key, guys, I love it because I get to shoutcast. And I try to make it look as professional as possible because it makes it look like a professional tournament I'm shoutcasting for. I take shoutcasting very seriously for this reason. It's always been a dream of mine. Anyway, Armin always got those contracts. Well, he left about a year on the money that he joined Pearl Abyss. He left, and he used his leverage as a community manager to springboard his content creator career. Dude came out of the fucking gates. He had like 20 average viewers before. He got like he was like 700, 800 viewers on day one. Fucking just for nothing. Just fucking vertical fucking line. Probus did not like this at all. They did not like this. But I was still grinding. And so Armin farms another W on me, by the way. This whole time I've been grinding my ass off. I'm like, well, 100 viewers. He's like 700 easy, bitch. Like, he farmed my ass, right? Fucking farmed my ass. And like made it look easy. Made it look easy. So he got, but Armin's greatest weakness has always been his ego. His ego has always gotten in the way of everything he has ever tried to do in his life. At least when it comes to this game. And he's tried to do a lot with this game. And so when he left the company, he told them, I don't want to be your shoutcaster this year for the Best in Guild tournament. He said, I don't want to do it. Because they asked him, this is for 2022, mind you. They asked him. And he said no. Flat out just said, find somebody else to do it. I couldn't care less about your fucking company basically anymore. And this put Delphi and the CM team in a very tough spot because they didn't really have, I'm going to be real with you. A lot of the content creators in their creator program are worthless. They're not going to fucking do anything. They're lazy as shit. And they're not going to come fucking shoutcast on the desk like that. That's just not, it's not something they're going to do because Perlibus doesn't pay that much to do that. Like you make more money just streaming, like straight up. Well, I at the time was really struggling. I was trying to get BDO partner. My problem was I was a fucking brand risk. Plain and simple, I was a fucking brand risk. And Delphi never wanted to give me the chance. He didn't feel like he needed to. He didn't feel like he needed me in the program. Until... And this is a big until Armin decided he didn't want to shoutcast that Best in Guild tournament for 2022. That forced Delphi to turn around and look at me and say, well, fuck it. He ran the Blue Squadron Open. That went really well. He's already shown that he can do shoutcasting stuff. We just need to take a chance with this guy. So he convinced the CM team to take a chance with me and make me a BDO partner. And they made me a BDO partner and gave me the contract that year. And again, this is Armin's fault. Thank you, Armin. Got me in the door as a BDO partner, got them to take that risk, and got me that contract for the 2022 Best in Guild tournament. And for those of you that don't know, Etsu, who was not a community manager at the time, was my co-caster on the desk that year. And Etsu and I really hit it off, became very good friends on that trip. And I was the one that told Etsu, I said, hey man, I think that you should apply to be a community manager. I think you'd be really good at it. And I walked him through the whole process because I had done it before. I just told him what not to do on my end. Not that like he carried himself through the process. He was going to be fine. But like, yeah, he's community manager now. But this trip, we went our separate ways on that trip. It's pretty cool. However, so this trip happens and you got to understand that before me, the community managers dealt with Armin, and Armin is fucking lazy. I'm sorry, Armin, but it's true. You're fucking lazy and you got a fat fucking ego. So when Armin showed up to shoutcast for these tournaments, he doesn't come, he doesn't have like a packet with them. He's not prepared. Fuck, you're lucky if he's wearing a tie, shirt, or if his shirt's ironed. Okay. He would just show up. I remember him shoutcasting with Onlave, and Onlave would be like, well, Armin, what do you think they have to do in this next round to succeed here? And Armin's just like, honestly, I just need to play better. And Onlave's like, well, okay, sounds good. Like, fucking holy shit. Like, he just took it all for granted. When I showed up to Shoutcast for the Best in Guild Tournament 2022, I brought a fucking packet. I had a fucking handout. Keep in mind, I was a teacher, a coach, and managing content creation at the same time. I had someone watching Basil covering my classes. I'm juggling like a million things, and I still managed to show up for this contract with a packet that was like 25 pages long. I had every single player in the tournament was profiled in the packet, how long they've been playing for their guild, how long they've been playing their class, what spec of the class they play, what are their previous achievements, what are their previous tournaments they've won, etc. And I had like 7 packets, and I handed them all out to the community management team. I come prepared, that's right, because you know why? I appreciated that they gave me that fucking opportunity. I cared. I still have it. I still fucking have it. You know what? I'm gonna pull it up right now. I think I fucking won. Best in Guild. All results. Oh, here's the 20. If I just type in. Yep, there it is. Here it is, right here. Here it is. Blue Squad Investigator Tournament, Infograph, and Hype Guide. I had Barcode Team 1, average gear score 730. Afawaru, that was Kai. Pronouns. I even had fucking pronouns in here. Awakening Berserker, unranked at AOS 730. Sub top 4 finishes in 2v2 tournaments. GM since the guild since release. Been on Berserker since closed beta 2016. Despair Bruh, unranked AOS 730 year score. First tournament ever. First get. I had every single fucking player, what they fucking done in the any accomplishments that they had, and class breakdowns as well. For everything. I had it for everything. And the reason was they were like, damn, why did you do all this stuff? And I was like, because this event is super important to the Black Desert community. This event means the world to all of these players. And I said, if they see a community management team that knows anything about these players at all, you don't necessarily need to know anything about the players. Just look at the fucking cheat sheet and then just spat out a random fact. Like, oh yeah, I remember Despair Bro from that 2v2 tournament a while back. That's a big fucking deal. And that goes a long way to the community trusting Pearl Abyss as a company and like building that trust. So like, it also meant that, again, I turned to the production team and I said, if you guys fuck up, when you guys fuck up, and there's problems with production, because I've run productions before, so I know, we will be able to talk forever because we all have these infograph guides. We could just talk forever. We have all kinds of talking points in here. Like we're ready to go. Like everything was ready to go. I even brought ties so that Etsu and I would match on the desk. Etsu didn't have a tie. I made sure that we all matched on the desk. Like I made sure that we were all dressed up because they just wanted to show up. They just wanted to do like dress shirt, like dress down. I was like, no, we're going to show up in a dress shirt and we're going to be in a tie. And they were like, it's going to be hot. I said, I don't care. Because the first step to being taken seriously as a company and as a tournament is taking yourself seriously. We will be in a shirt and tie tomorrow. I said, you're lucky if I don't tell us we need to be in a fucking suit coat. They're like, okay, all right. Then they went through like I remember they went through like, we're going to do like the dry run through of the production. And like, I'm like stopping the slides. I'm like, yo, no. You can't do that. No. It's got to be like this. Nope. It's got to be like that. Or I would be like, nope, we need to have instant replay. Or like, oh, well, we can't do that. Yes, you can. Let's work out how we're going to do that. So we would talk about it. They were like, normally the dry run is really just supposed to be testing audio and stuff so that you know. I'm like, no. This event is going to be better because I am here. Okay, I took it super fucking seriously and they loved me for it. The desk, everything on the desk went perfectly. It was the first time that the community, I stood up in front of 17,000 people tuned in to watch that tournament. It was fucking insane. It was crazy, bro. It was insane. I think we got boosted to the front page of Twitch, but regardless, we had like, the chat was going absolutely ballistic. And it was so cool. It was such an amazing experience to fly across, like halfway across the United States and then shoutcast like that, take it seriously, really nail the project, and then fly back. Well, now we're going to explain why Armin fucking hates me. Let's fast forward the clock a little bit to 2023. Okay, because in 2023, Armin has had a change of heart. Armin now feels that he should be the top. He should be chosen to be the shoutcaster for the 2023 Best in Guild tournament. Armin basically begged them. He messaged them the moment that the announcement for the tournament went live. He started asking the CM team, please let me do this. Please let me do this. And me, I got the DMs to prove it, or don't actually, because I didn't say anything. I said to myself, I just said, I believe that I've done a good enough job, that my performance speaks for itself. If they want me, they will ask me to do it. I should not need to ask. If they want me, they will ask me, but I don't need to beg. But I really wanted it. Oh, I wanted it. Oh, I wanted it so bad, but I didn't say anything because I wasn't going to be a bitch. But I knew that Armin wanted it this time, and I was like, fuck, bro, he's been a CM before. He's in with them. It is what it is. The CM team are clever. Clever little roaches. Clever little rascals. What the CM team did was they gave exclusive drops to 4 content creators in the BDO category. And we were basically the chosen ones to be like, okay, whichever ones do the best job, we'll probably give the contract to. Armin, me, So Frosty and Norelio all had exclusive drops for the first half of the tournament, and we were supposed to shoutcast the first half of the tournament. Well, the first weekend of the tournament comes, and me, being Blue Squadron, being the person that I am, I had the whole production ready. I had cards. I had interviewed all the players. I had player cards. I had instant replay. I had a caster desk. I had Johnny 5 on to cast with me on the production. I was managing all of the productions with transitions and shit in there too. It was fucking crazy, right? So my coverage of the tournament was cleanly the best, and I was in the top slot of the category as a direct result, right? Everybody else was behind me. And I remember watching on that Sunday, I went back and watched Armin's VOD because somebody told me, you need to go watch what Armin did right at the end of his VOD. Armin at the end of the VOD, when he realized that I was still above him in the category, maybe it wasn't about me, but I know that this happened because I watched it. He looked directly into the fucking camera because he was pissed. He looked directly into the camera. He said, I'm the best shoutcaster in North America. I don't fucking care. Everyone's going to know it. Yeah, bro. I've been taking L's to Armin for fucking years at that point. All I did was take L's to Armin. I just farmed him. L after L after L. That's my first W I ever had against Armin. And it's because I had worked really, really fucking hard to get where I was. And to be fair, he opened the door for me. It's your fault. You got no one to blame but yourself as far as competition for this contract goes. If you had just taken the contract in 2022, I wouldn't be here. Well, maybe I would be there from a content creator standpoint, but I might not be a partner, and I might not be in the running to get the contract for 2023. Well, the next week rolls around and it's not over yet, guys. Because what Armin decided to do, and think I didn't fucking notice this, you little roaches. Armin and Norelio decided to stream it together. Armin said, I will throw my entire community support to you, Norelio. We will stream together, and we will start streaming like 10 hours before the drops actually start. 10 hours before it actually starts, we're going to start streaming. That way we ramp, and we're already in the top slot of the category before the drops even start, and then we'll be casting together, and since we have joined forces, we will be at the top. I went live about 10 minutes before the tournament started and passed them within 30 fucking minutes. That had to be a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. That had to be a little rough. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Like, and to be clear, I didn't say a word. I never said a word, but because I wasn't trying to gloat. I wasn't trying to brag. I was trying to do anything, but like, everything I had done to that point, I had worked really hard to get to that point. And like, I felt that like my production and like all of the work that I put in to like making that event really special for the community, that's why people tuned into my stream instead of theirs. That's just the way that it fucking goes. Put more fucking effort in. You know what they did? They showed up and they had like no fucking webcam, no caster desk. They were just like fucking raw dogging with commentary, which is great. Norelio and Armin are very entertaining people. But when you compare that side by side with my production, it's not even fucking remotely close. I basically look like the LCS. Like, that's ridiculous. So like, I won that week too. And they offered me the contract for 2023 Best in Guild. On top of that, they asked me who I want to cast with. And I said, thank you. Oh my God, bro. I was so thankful they offered it to me. I loved that job. It's the best thing I've ever done with Pearl Abyss. To this day, I love them. And I love the CM team over there. They're great people. And it was... Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, give me a second, bro. Basil just smoked the floor upstairs, and I thought somebody was in my house. I just shit my pants. Give me a second. I'm gonna let Basil out. All right. Blue's tacos. No, I think he slipped or something. I don't know what happened. Regardless. All right, so I get the contract for 2023 Best in Guild. I'm over the moon about it. And in fairness, I did tell them, I said, hey, I think that Armin would be a great co-caster with me. And they were like, we don't feel that the two of you would sit on the desk well together. Which really means that they don't feel that Armin has the ego to allow me to start take the reins at some points. That's ultimately what that meant. And to be clear, I did convince them while I was there. I said, hey, Armin and I would cast really well together. I just think that I would probably be like the analyst and like hype guy in the background while Armin covered like a little bit of the play-by-play. I think that Armin and I would have been a great caster desk together, and I have nothing against Armin. I've always liked him. I've been farming L's to him for years, but like I didn't really want to. I wasn't trying to like step on his toes or like steal his thunder or anything. I just really wanted the contract, and it was clearly they saw it as either me or him, and they chose me. And Armin was not happy about this. He was very upset. I will skip over a lot of the drama that happened behind the scenes here, but Armin was not happy. But I will tell you this. It's your own fucking fault. Stop being lazy and stop having an ego about it. And they would have chosen you in the first place. Or they would have allowed you to be my co-caster. But thank you for opening the door to me in the first place. Really appreciate you. Because without you, I never would have gotten a chance to show them just how fucking great of a person I could be on their casting desk. And to be clear, that was the kind of the golden age with Perlibus and I. Was like kind of like the 2022 to 2023 all the way to like 2024 era. You know, like it's just like the early to middle 2024. And like they chose me. I was like their guy. I was like their go-to guy for basically everything, and for good reason. I have a lot of charisma. I can take any content that they're doing and I can just objectively make it better. For example, I think that if I was still a BDO partner for the Best in Class tournament, they could literally just contract out the entire Best in Class tournament to me, the MasterCard tournament or whatever the fuck, Masterclass tournament. They could contract the whole tournament out to me and I would just do it. And it would be fucking amazing. It would be super fucking good. Because they have somebody that I just did that for Throne of Liberty. I just did that. Like a multi-trillion-dollar company just sponsored me for $20,000. I think that if I can handle that, I can handle this. Like, what are we talking about? This is a piece of cake. Yeah, it's a lot, but like, I could totally do it. To be fair, they don't really have a lot of people that do this type of content. That's not true. They don't have a lot of people. You gotta understand, we're gonna talk about a couple other things now too, because I don't want Armin to feel singled out. I love Armin. I do. I have absolutely nothing against Armin. I felt bad that he didn't get the contract in 2023. But like, you know, what are you gonna do? It's dog eat dog at the end of the day. There's a couple more things I want to talk about. And the next person is Goldsteinberg. And I gotta say thank you to Goldsteinberg too. I do. I owe him a thank you. Because, I'll be honest with you, I got fired from my teaching job. And every other creator knew enough to kind of just stay away, but Gold decided he was gonna go because he went and made his own video about it, right? He basically published a Google document of a bunch of shit that tried to make me look as bad as possible, try to paint me as like a villain of the whole thing. I lose my job, I'm somehow the villain. And honestly, that video taught me a lot about handling. So I gotta say thanks to Gold, because that video taught me a lot about handling, because he doxed me in the video really hard. And that was tough to deal with. Like another creator in the BDO space doxed the location that I live and like all this shit, like my name and all this stuff. And then like fucking like I was getting tremendous amounts of hate over it, and you know, like lost YouTube subscribers on it and stuff. But like ultimately what I learned was everything was fine. Everything ended up being okay. Because like at the end of the day, people don't fucking watch me because I was that guy that got fired from his teaching job that one time. People watch me because I'm genuinely an entertaining and charismatic entertainer and content creator. And they don't, yeah, I just really don't give a fuck about any of the rest of the shit. And that's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. So like as shook as I got over that video and like the doxing that went into it and all the other stuff and like what I felt were like lies and misrepresentations of the truth, like regardless of all of that and how people chose to interpret it, at the end of the day, it ended up being okay because my community was still there for me. And that's just the way that it goes, because you guys just don't give a fuck about any of that shit. You know, that's why the Lunar Lay video came out and I was way less pressed about that. I was live when that released. You know, you had like Choice and Ellie and all of them trying to cancel me over that crazy shit, trying to call me sexist and shit. Didn't fucking matter. My fucking community's over here like, that's my streamer! Woo! Those are my people. Those are my fucking people right there. They just stood by me. So like, it is what it is. So like, I don't know, it taught me a lot about, and then like, you know, standing up for what I believe is right. I know that like a lot of people see me as like, oh, Blue, he just does what he thinks is right, and what he thinks is right is not always right. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of fake pieces of shit in this industry. Horrible fucking human beings. A lot of them are in this creator category. They walk among you. Creators that you think are just like the God's gift to the fucking universe, or maybe you like their content a lot. Fakest fucking piece of shit human beings you've ever met in your entire life. Most content creators are this way. There are a few that are absolutely real ones, and those typically end up being the most successful ones most of the time, right? The reason that they are successful is because they're just real with you, or they try to be, right? And that's just something that you learn over time. But I will tell you this, in the last year and a half or so, I have realized, bro, it taught me so many lessons so quickly that especially in this industry, no one is going to do it but yourself. If you want to make a tournament and make the tournament successful, you must do that. No one else is going to make you successful. Not Asmongold, not Goldsteinberg, not Pearl Abyss, not anyone. So when I got removed as a BDO partner, I didn't give a shit. Because Pearl Abyss doesn't make me successful. You guys make me successful. And honestly, I think it strengthened my position. Overall, I think my stock ended up going up at the end of the day. The thing that I most miss, and that's why I brought all this up in the first place, is I miss hanging out. I miss going to the Oasis event. I miss flying out to do the Best in Guild tournament and being contracted to do that stuff. Man, those were amazing times. And I love the community management team at Pearl Abyss. I think they do a great job. Both the NA and the EU teams do a phenomenal job. I have philosophical differences with how to push feedback through to the developers, and that is okay. But it is what it is. Make BDO great again. Well, that's the plan. But anyway, I wanted to say that, yeah, I love them. I love you guys, and yeah. All right. Anybody want content creator lore? Anybody want to know the dirty details on any of the content creators while I'm fucking here and talking about them? There's a lot of pieces of shit in this fucking category. There's also a lot of good people in this category. Alternatively, we can like grind or something. Thoughts on Choice getting his ult permanent. Good things happen to good people. My thoughts on Choice in general. Look, I've always had a lot of respect for Choice. Love him to death. I know he does not like me. Because I called out his girlfriend and stuff. And to be 100% clear, I regret nothing about that entire situation. Wouldn't have handled it any differently. I've thought about it many times. I don't fucking care. I would have done it. I'd do it again. I don't care. With that being said, Choice is a good guy. And I like him. But I will tell you this. I have never cheated to get where I am in Black Desert Online. Everybody knows it. The reason I have the gear that I have today is because I've spent all my time in BDO just doing whatever the fuck I want. Whenever the fuck I want, and then I spent a bunch of money. And everybody saw it. It was recorded. Maybe not so much for some of the other creators like Choice. But for what it's worth, since he got on top, I think that he's been an upstanding, great member of the community and a very solid guiding voice for a lot of players. And I have a lot of respect for him. If you wanted to become part of this community, where would you even start? Wait, of the BDO community? You can start right now. I'll invite you to guild. I'll kick some loser from the guild. You can just jump right into the Discord and start talking to people. That's just how it is. But either way, I really like Choice. He does not like me anymore. And again, there was like the whole thing. I respect his opinion on a lot of things, but then again, there's other things where I say that I have a stronger opinion on it, or a more accurate opinion on it than others. But it is what it is. Please keep talking. I can listen to this shit all night. And again, I'm not trying to sit here and shit talk. I love Choice, but like I know things about Choice. He hasn't always been a good boy, and his ult getting banned could have been a mistake, right? Like he said it was a mistake. Didn't it get unbanned already? Like it is what it is. But like, you know, wasn't always up there, you know. What happened between you two? We used to be pretty solid friends. Then he started dating a woman. Ref sea monsters. Yeah, I'm not like I don't really want to get into it. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I think I've already said enough on it. Look, I love Choice. I'm not trying to define him or put him under the gun here. I hate cancel culture. I do. I fucking hate it. People try to fucking cancel me all the time. So I'm not going to sit up here and try to fucking cancel him or necessarily doing anything. But I will say his ult got banned. Probably rightfully so. If he took the 10 bill from the new player reward and then he used it to try to flip things on the marketplace with his main, if that's what happened, well, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. So, yeah, the ban was warranted. But like, if that's not what happened, then sure, yeah, if it's a false positive, he should just be unbanned, and that should be the end of it. It is what it is. You just gotta trust Perlibus's judgment on it. Yeah? He already is unbanned. Yeah, there you go. Fine. You just trust Perlibus's judgment on it. It is what it is. I'm trying to change subject, but I'm just curious. Did you ever do more League of Legends videos? Well, I think that my steps in the league will be VOD reviews of my viewers' games that are in like iron and bronze and silver, and I just like crucify how bad the play is. Would be funny. Tell us about Fake. I have a lot about Fake. You guys want the dirt on Fake? I like Fake Uni. I do. I met him at the Calpheon Ball in 2022. But I think that Fake's own worst enemy has always been himself. Fake Uni, full disclosure, has hated Black Desert Online for like the last 3 or 4 years. It's the truth. You guys probably already knew that. I fucking knew it. Everybody fucking knew it. He's fucking hated this game for a long time. He's not wanted to play BDO in many years, he felt that the only way he could be successful as a creator was to continue pushing in BDO, because that's where his base was. And then every time he tried to branch to anything else, it ended up completely falling on its face. And then he would have to come back, crawling back to BDO again. And let's be honest with you, it wasn't a good look. He would like quit BDO and then get all his gear back, and then he'd quit BDO, and then he'd get like blow up his gear, and then he'd come back, then he'd like swear off the game, and then he'd come back again. It's rough. It's not like me going to play Throne of Liberty, where I was like, yeah, no, I want to keep playing BDO, but I'm gonna try Throne out and see how it goes, right? And I had a lot of fun with Throne, but at no point was I like, yeah, BDO's a terrible game. You know what I mean? But like, he did, however, and those of you that don't know, Fake Uni decided to delete and I always knew that Fake had it in him, and I told him for years, I said, Fake, your strongest point is that your YouTube is really powerful. Like, your ability to edit is like way better than everyone else's. And I asked him to be my editor originally. He turned me down because he thought it was too much work, because I was asking for like a video a day. He's like, fuck that, I can't. Okay, and then I went to Note and I said 2 videos a day. Note said, bet. Sounds good. So he got 50,000 subscribers in 5 years of making Black Desert content. Fake Uni deleted every BDO video he had. Gone. I think they're unlisted, but they're all basically gone. And that started making shorts. Bro, I met you at California Ball. You're a wild fucker, man, and Fake looks like Jack Skellington, tall, skinny guy. Okay, I'll take that dub. He had 50,000 subscribers in 5 years. He now has 167,000 subscribers. Took him 3 weeks. 125,000 subscribers or so in 3 weeks. Literally fucking insane. 33k, 75. Like, look at some of these. If I go to the popular, these are only 3 weeks old. 10 million views. 6.2, 5.4, 3.5, 2.8, 2.8. So he's doing like this whole new thing where he just makes shorts. This is what he does now. He just does shorts every day. It's kind of crazy. Actually, just literally insane. So, nothing good things to say about Fake. I'm really happy for him. I honestly am analyzing this business strategy because I'm like, well, fuck, I can do this shit. I can do this. Why don't I fucking do this? Right? My problem is I need an editor that's willing to handle like editing stuff like this. This Note's already got his hands full. I can't just put this on Note. I can do shit like that. Oh, fuck, bro. I should do shit like this. That shit's fucking crazy. But like he's killing it, bro. He understands. So like, yeah, I was talking to him about it. Please don't promote doom scrolling. We need to cure all the doom scrollers. Oh, it's not doom scrolling if it's positive, right? It's all positive content. Well, I think that a lot of you guys don't like short form content. In the audience right now, you guys perform short or long? Just type short if you like short form content. Type long if you like long form content. I'm looking at my YouTube and my Kick chat too. I'm just like, yeah. So long. Yeah, even YouTube's saying long, both. Long. There's some shorts in there. Long. Yeah. See. Rose before hose. Well, hey, man. Like I think that, hey. Rose before hose until you find that one hoe, you know what I'm saying? I hope that I find... I would put my wife before my homies if I ever got a wife. Yeah. Shamelessly. Wouldn't even think about it. I only ever want to simp for one woman in my life, and that's my future wife. But if I never get a wife, well, fuck it. I'm not simping for anybody. Even if she's AFK streaming, if my wife ever AFK drop streams, she gonna get a divorce. She gonna get her ass kicked out. The internet's just gonna cut out. That's crazy. You on my dime? Get the fuck out of here. You have to look for her? I am. Bro, these apps, the dating apps, guys, I'm in the trenches taking grenades. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm on all 3 of these dating apps. I'm on Tinder, Bumble, and Coffee Meets Bagel. I'm in the trenches taking grenades. I'm gonna be straight. Like, it's pretty rough out there, guys. Like, do you want to date a hippo, a cow, or a hog? You know what I mean? It's brutal. It'd be tough out there. Bro, and women feel so entitled on these apps. I'm just gonna say it. So like I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. Mask off. In my experience with the dating apps, these are bullshit. These are bullshit. And I think that dating apps have contributed to the downfall of women and men meeting each other organically in society. Okay? And the reason is men and women have two very different experiences on this dating app. Oh, look at that. There's Basil. We have very different experiences. Men, we have to buy. No, okay, so women, we'll start with women. Women, they right swipe, match. Right swipe, match. Right swipe, match. You know why? Because guys don't have sex with anything. It doesn't even fucking matter. You know, you thin? Okay, yeah, I'll run it. You know, let's just run it down for a night, right? So it does. Guys, experience on Tinder. You know my experience on Tinder? Let's talk about my experience on Tinder. Let's do it. Open Tinder. Hey, that's all it is. You just sit there and right swipe for fucking like, my limit is 100 swipes. I just sit there, I just do 100 right swipes, and then I call it a day. 100 right swipes, call it a day. Every time. And I do the same thing on Bumble, and then Coffee Meets Bagel is I do use Bumble, right? Daily missions. I know, it's literally like I'm doing a fucking daily quest to try to find my wife. Except that it's daily gated content.
Ettens110 just resubscribed for 19 months.
By the way,
I took your advice and dropped BDO a year ago and came here to thank you for that. At blue_squadron red shirt, blue shirt, 1 shirt, 2 shirt, but somehow the same shirt.
You're a fucking retard. Also, no, people don't quit the game in BDO. For me, they play the game. How many of you are playing the game right now based on my content? And if none of you say anything, I'm actually kicking you. Okay? I'm a very positive influence on this community. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, so, okay, so guys experience on the, so women experience on the dating app, they're always getting that positive feedback that like, oh, I matched with that hot guy. Oh, I matched with that hot guy. Oh, I matched with that hot guy. Every single time, because guys are just fucking right swiping everything because we're degenerates. We just want to have sex. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Got like a 10 guy will have sex with a 5 if he's feeling it. You know, like fuck it. Like, it is what it is. Women don't understand this concept. Guys on the dating app are much different. Guys, we don't get matches. It's not a thing that happens. And the reason is this. It's not because we're necessarily unattractive. It's not. I know I'm not an unattractive guy. I'm not the most attractive. I'm not like Gaston or anything, but I'm not the unattractive guy, right? So, like, guys, first of all, it's so predatory on men because we have to pay for the fucking dating app. For starters, we're the ones that have to pay. Women don't have to pay for anything. They just sit there, they right swipe, they fuck it. Everything they right swipe is a goddamn match. It doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't matter. Period. It does not matter. They don't have to pay for anything. Guys must pay or you don't get seen by anyone relevant. Or you don't get seen by anyone relevant. Okay. I get hella matches. Oh, no, I get matches. I do. Just most of them are hogs. They're like 1s and 2s. Fucking AIDS. Fucking AIDS. Now, and again, I know I'm not an unattractive guy. Okay? And I know this because I've slept with women that are definitely very attractive, with women that I would consider 9s. Okay? At least. And like, so I know that I'm not an unattractive guy, but also, like, I have reasonable standards. You know what I mean? I'm not like looking for like, oh, they gotta be a 9. Like 5, right? Like reasonable. Are you thin? Are you sleeping with another member of my family? Are you sleeping with another member of your family? You know, like reasonable questions that you ask people, you know, on the list. Like, are you a international like drug dealer? Like, yeah, it is what it is. What? These are all things that have happened. Not joking. Now, so what this ultimately means is that women get this crazy feedback loop where they think that they're like attractive enough to date and marry a 9 or a 10 guy, right? Like a 5 or a 6 woman will basically they'll right swipe a 10 guy and they'll think, oh shit, I matched with that guy. I'm hot enough to marry that guy. Because women think differently than men. Men are like, yeah, I just want to have sex. And women are like, I want to settle down and have kids. and that's not always the case, right? Some of them be hoes, but like it's hard on women in the fact that like if you are looking for a match, it's very difficult for women because you want to right swipe the attractive guys, but also you know that most of the right guys you're right swiping that are attractive are also just going to kick you to the curb at the first available opportunity. They might fuck you once and then just drop you, right? So like they don't know which ones of the guys are genuine and which aren't, but like they keep shooting at the ceiling and just like missing, right? And guys on the other side of things, if you are not a 9 or a fucking 10, you're getting almost nothing, right? You get like the bottom like 3 out of 10s and down because of, again, this feedback loop that you have going on in this thing, right? In this dating app. And to be clear, part of the reason I've been dieting and exercising like fucking crazy so that I can get like super in shape and I've been losing weight and stuff and I've been running a ton is because I've realized that if I'm gonna find my future wife, I legitimately have to be 9 or 10. I must be. Now, to be clear, I'm a homeowner, or I'm about to be a homeowner. I close my house in, a week or two here.
Hey bro, can you describe what type of a woman you're looking for?
Very good salary, top of my field, 10 out of 10 personality. And I don't like to say that very often, but the reason I know that my personality is 10 out of 10, I know it is, okay? Because you're all sitting here listening to it, okay? If my personality sucked, you'd be over watching somebody else, okay? It's the truth, okay? The reason I'm interesting, I'm extroverted, I'm confident, okay? That's just, I'm good at talking to people, right? So like, I know that my personality is gaming, right? And I'm really funny. It is humble out of 10, true, brother. But again, I know that my weakness, I'm fat. I'm working on it. I get it. I understand. I'm not as fat anymore. To be honest with you. Can make my pecs dance now. And like we'd be losing that weight and be cooking it, right? But like, so I could be more attractive. I could be thinner. I could be cutter. I could be more in shape. You gotta be more alpha. Because otherwise you ain't gonna get no matches. So what I've decided is that I think dating apps are for the fucking birds. I think that dating apps have contributed to the overinflation of female egos in current society, and it's not even their fault. Even if you're a woman with perfectly good intentions, why would you not right swipe the 10, and take your shot? Then he's gonna fuck you once and then leave you to the curb, and then you're like, oh fuck, I was trying to have kids with that fucking guy. That's shitty, right? So it's not even entirely their fault, but because of the system that has been created in these fucking dating apps, it's cooked, bro. It's completely fucking cooked. Like I can't even show them. Like, bro, I think that if most women knew, I got like I'm 6'3", salary's there, the house is there, I've got all my ducks in a row. I want a very traditional relationship where like the man supports the woman supports the man, and that's how it works. You ever seen Tyler One's relationship with Michaela? That's what I want for my woman. I want a woman who can give me shit and I can give her shit, and we're not gonna get fucking up in our feelings about it. Right? It's just like how it's gonna be, bro. Like, I would like a girl that I can support and do man things for, right? Like fixing an electricity outlet or reaching things on a high shelf, or like, guys want to feel needed. We're providers. I want to provide, and I can. I'm in that position now, and women support men in other ways, right? Emotionally, physically, like spiritually, all that stuff. You know what I started doing to meet women? I started going to fucking church. You know why? Because the women at church ain't hoes. They ain't stuck up fucking hoes. So I'm just like, okay, well, fuck. Well, some of them are, I'll be honest. Some of them harlots. But like I started going to fucking church. And I'm joining small groups. You know why? It's not because I'm particularly spiritual. It's because you can meet women in small groups, bro. The way that it goes. I disagree. Hey, man, I like church chicks, bro. They're kind of freaks. Matthew 11:28 is crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. God, I hope she gives me rest. So I had it recommended to me last night. They were like, well, Blue, what you should do, it's tough to meet women. You understand, I work really hard as a content creator. Like Like, most of the time I'm pumping like 90-hour work weeks. So like trying to go out and like meet people organically, it's hard. Plus, nobody wants to fucking go out anymore. And that's the biggest problem, is that like I don't want to go meet people at bars or clubs because those types of women I typically am not a super fan of. I haven't had super great, things there. I've had a few people reach out to me in the BDO community, and a few of them didn't even have penises, and those went pretty well for a while.
Salt Scalper just resubscribed for 15 months.
BDO dating, you would think that I could find a girl in the BDO community that wasn't absolutely fucking crazy and didn't have a penis. But it's kind of hard. Like, literally every girl that reaches out to me, I don't know, bro. I'm not opposed to it. I think it would be easy. It would be way easier, because then I could explain my job without literally having to be like, no, I'm not filming porn, like, and saying that repeatedly. You have any idea how hard it's going to be to explain to a woman? She's going to walk down into this room. There's going to be 6 fucking monitors with like 4 cameras pointed at her. I've got that. I'm hiding that. There's no way. The first time there's no way. That's not happening. That's not staying out. And then the worst part is not even this room. It's that room. That room's got like 3 cameras pointed at a giant wall of green screen with a desk and an empty chair. Yeah, that definitely doesn't look like I film porn at all. For sure. Like, holy shit. Gotta play Valorant or Overwatch? Way less penises. I think that there's way less penises in Final Fantasy. I think that's probably the... I'll be honest.
I am 6'4", looking for male companionship. I am married and in the 37% tax bracket, sadly, but I can pay for bar tab. If I was into dudes, I would date you.
Thanks, man. That's crazy. Bro, laying out your tax bracket is insane. Bro, do you want to know the worst feeling in the entire world? I was talking to this chick on Tinder for like 4 days. I'm getting ready to ask her on the first fucking date. We've been talking. She got a penis. It's the worst. It's the fucking worst. You're like, not again, bro. It's like the worst. It's like the worst feeling in the whole world. Cause some of them do be hot, you know what I'm saying? Like, try, you might like. No, you gotta understand. I'm not trying to date people so that I can have sex. I'm over that. I don't really care. I'll just jack off. I don't care. I'm dating because I want to find my wife. I want kids. All right. So if I date somebody and I take someone on dates because I see some kind of a potential future with them. I don't fucking care about sex. I don't. Like, well, I do care, but like with my wife. And that's just the way that it goes. I'm not here to sleep around. I'm not here to date other people or whatever. I'm here to date my wife. That's the way that it goes. Bro just wants long nails in his hair. Wait, I'll be honest with you. I'm not even that, bro. If this was a fucking League of Legends game, we walk into the
just
fucking
resubscribed
bedroom.
for 15 months. You can always date me. I can be your wife.
We walk into the fucking bedroom, I'm queuing his fill. That's the craziest part. I'm like, bro, honestly, as long as I don't get jungle, I'm probably gonna be okay. And even then, I'll just bring the machete. I don't really care what she's into in regards to that. I'll figure it out. It's like, whatever. You know, top, bottom, mid. You know, again, support. I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the fill roll. We having sex? Let's do
It will come to you at the right time.
The right time is right now. Okay, I have all my ducks in a row. Before, I was a complete loser. I was like fucking 40 pounds overweight. Total loser. $10,000 in credit card debt. Didn't own shit. Now, way the other way. Way the other way. I got my life figured out. Everything's in order. I'm working out. I got everything like ducks in a row. And now I'm looking for her with a capital H. I don't want to simp for anybody but her with a capital H. Everybody else can fuck off. Not you guys. You guys are great. Not like it is, but male or to bride, no. Although I did see this fucking, I don't watch Asmon as much as I used to, but I saw this Asmon Gold video lately. On Gold. Bro, this shit was crazy, bro. Let me see if I can find it. It's the homeless streamers one. Oh, here it is. China is a bunch of homeless fucking streamers. Look at this fucking shit. Look, they're all fucking female fucking honeys, bro. Look at that. They're all female fucking honeys. I'm like, bro, I'm over here. They got more hoes than they have simps. Like they ain't got enough simps. They got like, it's like not one per, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. I just need to go to China. That's it. I need to go to China and I just need to be like, hey guys, I'm successful in a field that all of the rest of you are basically homeless.
Yee, but the thing is they don't want you.
That was, oh, you'd be surprised. I'll be honest. I can be a very attractive guy. All right. I have a large, my personality speaks for itself. Also my success in the field. I need, you know what I need from Jae-hee Kim? Yo, Ronan. Yo, if Ronan's still here, what are the CMs? I need you to get on the horn with Perlibus. The Calpheon Ball needs to be in China this year. In honor of the release for BDO in China. Calpheon Ball, I'm just saying. It makes sense. It works for me. Okay? It works for everyone. Just go stream it. That's exactly what I would do. Maybe. The game's not doing well in China? Are you sure? How do you know that? Anyway, that's my thoughts on how dating has been so far. I just feel like, bro, like, I get super in shape. I continue to get like my six-pack back and I get like my muscles and shit. Yeah, I can absolutely, bro, those dating apps, they turn around for me, bro. But like, I'm gonna be real. It shouldn't be that hard to meet somebody. I'm not asking for the world. I have very reasonable expectations for women.
Where we see
is this some advertisement for the Philippines?
In the first phase,
Orders food.
Arguably the two strongest top
Filipino
Love
wife loves.
cooking.
Oh my god.
Dirty house.
Necessarily need to immediately snap run. Might not
Made with benefits.
Oh my god.
Starfish.
on this match. If you want a solo character,
Good boom
this is the
boom.
champ to do it.
Oh my.
Good boom boom is crazy.
I just realized.
Good.
Ends up
Holy.
taking over in team
Good
fights
boom
and
boom
also
is
DJ's for
crazy.
breakfast.
Oh my god.
Bro. That shit's fucking crazy. Anyway. Good boom boom baby is an insane fucking... I dated a Filipino? All true. I've dated a Mormon. Basically the same thing. Honestly, Mormons are kind of great people. They just believe in some, what I would consider wackadoodle shit. Write that down. I remember my friend's girlfriend introduced me to BDO, and I have 5,000 more hours than her, even if we both AFK fish. That's crazy. I dated a Mormon. She was a freak, bro. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is this? Don't lie to us, Blue. You have Ronan locked down a dungeon or in the basement to not give a streamer launcher for the enhancement. No. I can't chain him up, not after what happened last time. Is that is that my moderator, AHTSFX? Not even in a guild. What a loser. Yo, Shifty Ape and Daiki, you out. Thanks for the Prime sub, guys. Appreciate you. Latinas are crazy. Oh god, Latinas are hot. Latinas are. Honestly, you know who's hot? Everybody. Except for Hogs. Jabba the Hutt. But pretty much women are just attractive. Ellie single? Ellie fucking hates me. Ellie fucking hates my ass. It is what it is. It be what it be. It be what it be. Guys, while we talk about hopelessly about women that I'm never going to be able to date, we're going to start the sponsored segment. Bro, you have to lie to make them feel special? I want a girl that I don't have to lie to make her feel special. I want her to understand that she's going to know. She is going to know, homie. Like, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. There we go. All right. So we're going to keep talking about this, but I'm going to boot up Albion. Mainly because Albion sponsored me this month, and they're going to be paying for the deck renovations on the back of the house, because evidently the entire deck has to be replaced. Hey, Blue, I know how you feel. It took me 10 years to find my current girl, and now I have a kid. Just be careful. I know some women just want to have a kid and then leave. Love the content, bro. Honestly, I'd be that technically okay, too. But, like, I would rather just be with somebody. You know what I mean? Albion's a good game. That's why I took the sponsorship. I was like, okay, well, it's got large-scale PvP, right? It can't be that bad. I mean, shit. I asked Morlin about it. He said it was really good. So I said, fuck it. We're going to give it a go. Fuck it. We're going to give it a go. Massive large scale. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. I think Odin's better. I don't know. I can't speak to that. I have no idea yet. I have no fucking idea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this.
After 1,000 years, the mists
What the?
are finally cleared to reveal Albion, the land of myth and magic beyond the
I've never
sea.
played Albion before. I have no idea what to expect.
A king who rules with an iron hand longs for Albion's riches. He summons adventurers to claim the land. Hoping to escape their grim lives, many follow, dreaming of a bright future in Albion. But the journey across the sea is long and dangerous. And only the most daring cross
This
successfully.
tutorial island is trash, just like BDO then.
Those who make it
Just like TNL.
arrive at the shores of this magical land, from where they immediately begin to craft, trade, and conquer.
They say
are
trade.
among these adventurers. Head out and forge your own
Is Albion pay to win?
destiny.
It's gotta be pay to win, right?
Albion.
It's gotta be pay to win. There's no way it's not pay to win. Very? Okay. Alright, we're gonna be very successful in this game. We're gonna be really successful in this game. We've recommended you to Washington, D.C. Well, okay, I don't live there, but it sounds good. I guess they must be East Coast servers. Alright, let's give it a go. Oh, shit. They told me, oh my god, I forgot I made this thick ass. Bro, the female characters are well endowed, guys. I'm just, look, they be polygoning, but I be gooning anyway. So I was like, do I want to be male or female? Fuck it. We're gonna be female. We're sending it. I don't care. They told me I need to make a guild. And I should like try to fight other content creators guilds that are also sponsored by Albion. I was really hoping that like Choice and shit would do it too. So that we could have like Choice versus Blue Squadron community fucking going at it and fucking Albion online would be crazy. Would be literally insane. Okay, hold on. So you move around with the mouse? Okay.
Haim Gina just resubscribed for 21 months. Big Goon Energy.
It is Big Goon Energy. Welcome back. Tier 3, buddy. Thank you so much. Okay. Hands up for free Ronin. Bro, Ronin is not in my basement anymore. Get to a vantage point and stay in the circle. Okay, talk to the survivor. Okay. Wait, so... Oh, wow. So it's Q, W, E, D, F. Okay, I just want to point out dodge is on F. F is for flash, just like in League of Legends. I'm just saying.
Another survivor.
Blue, don't play that game. Don't tell me that. I just started.
Need some
They
advice?
sponsor me. I just started. You can't tell me don't play it. Information is key. This tower seems like a good lookout. Climb up, look for our
There's
ship.
no time to waste.
So did we like wreck? Are there life skills in this game? It's a 20-second cooldown? Is this? Mend wounds. Oh, that's like in, that's like bandage. Bandage in classic WoW. There's gathering? Okay. Is it, okay, be honest with me, is it as good as BDO's gathering, or is it like, you're talking like TNL gathering? What kind of, where? TNL gathering's like a 1, BDO gathering is like a 10. Where are we at? What am I supposed to do here? Go back down the stairs. Never mind. I can read. Use the dodge spell on your boost by pressing F.
Good job. Yeah? Let's get this done.
Oh, I have a referral link? Oh, shit. So I have to go to the website and get my referral link. I guess it's like a referral link that, like, you know, you can refer, like, friends to the game. Guys, we're friends. Oh. Now, referrals. Happy to click for. Oh, okay. I'll just make it a. I'll make it a command real quick. Exclamation point Albion, I guess. We're friends. Yeah. What are friends? They're people that hate you but pretend to like you for at least a little while because it makes them money. Okay, there we go. Save. Done. Alright. I got it now. I'll put it on a timer, why not? Screw it. Boom. Have an online tournament? You could have tournaments in this game? Okay, it worked good. That was way faster than BDO. Can you gather on literally every item in the world? Or is it only certain things? Almost? That's pretty crazy. Free Ronin, stop. Stop chanting free Ronin. It's never gonna work. Not that he needs to be freed. Oh wow, the trees actually disappear after you gather on them. Oh, so you can gather on it twice before it's done. Okay. That's what the 1 out of 2 stands for. 2 out of 2. Well, apparently, we got both of them at the same time. Returned the wounded crafter in the lighthouse. Okay, okay, focus. Lock in. Oh, there's shit. Okay. Game is basically everything you want except the graphics and combat. But that's not it! Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, there's a giant question mark on my map.
Doing great.
Oh, never mind.
Need a hand?
Craft a new sword. Yeah, what are the weapons I can use?
Hey. All right.
Crafting's pretty basic, okay. Whip, okay, there we go. Sure. Yo, is there a lance in this game? Spells can be selected by opening the item details. Left click on the items. Select a spell on your new weapon. Heroic strike. Heroic cleave. One does more damage. Well, that one does AoE damage, though. Ah, screw it. There is, in fact, a lance.
Good,
okay.
Good. Need some advice?
Equip the shield. All right, so he just gave me a shield. Bet. All right. Oh, that shield's kind of big. Can I zoom in? And that's as far as I can zoom in? How the fuck am I gonna goon to that? Oh. Yeah, we'll just use R34 later to be okay. Okay. Yep, that was definitely the play. And he just spammed Q. Screw AoE, bro. I feel like the low graphics contribute to why they can do large-scale PvP in the game. Can you actually do large-scale PvP on your phone, or do you kind of have to be on your computer for that PvP? Oh my god, he's huge. Oh! I'm gaming? Oh! Nice. I remember to dodge. No, the phone is the killer too. They added controller support for phones. You want me to play? Okay, can I play on my iPad? Is that gonna? Because there's no way I'm connecting a controller to my fucking iPad. There's no way. I can. I'm already playing Odin as my mobile game.
Killed those heretics. Bloody good work. Do I have to do it myself? Make haste.
Go to the marketplace. All right, marketplace. Marketplace.
Don't be shy.
Nailed it. On a novice mules in the marketplace, press buy to acquire a mount. No, I don't want to ride a donkey. Nope. Terrorists ride donkey in my experience. I'm good. Really, I'm fine.
Come again.
Also, Malta, thanks for the reset, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm Gina. Welcome back for 21 months. Big Goon Energy. I'm Gina's been around forever. Oh, that homie's been around for a minute. Daiki Utsu, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Shifty 8 with the Prime sub as well. And Malta, 15 months deep. You can always date me. I will never date you. Hey, that guy's new. And he doesn't look like a bot. Yo, does this game have bot issues? Because we do be struggling with bot issues.
Tonight.
I'm doing great. I'm exploring this new game. Equip your purchased mule in your inventory. Okay. Not really. I don't see any like bot names. Okay, it doesn't look like a mule, so we're fine. I'm the woodcrafter.
Welcome. Good day.
Oh, the wounded crafter. Fuck, I don't leave, guys. Is it this guy? Yeah. Holy shit. This guy. First try.
You can call me Silas.
Okay, so it looks like he's gonna give me more either weapons or tools. Oh boy. I don't have enough logs. god, so I gotta chop wood. I gotta go get wood. You got wood? Nope, get away. Never mind. You snooze, you lose, big focus.
Finest tool.
How many of these does it take? 3? Not gonna lie, because there's bots, because it's free to play, and it's a pay-to-win mobile game. Not as bad as something like Lost Ark. Odin's got a serious bot issue lately. Odin's got a pretty bad bot issue lately. Been a little rough. Although, honestly, the bots have made it easier for the rest of us to play, because they've tanked the market for everything. So, W bots, I suppose. Skins never get lost. They're perma. Okay, be honest. Are skins worth buying? Because my character kind of looks homeless right now.
Your service. Stay civilized.
We have not unlocked the cash shop yet. Return the crafters. Return to crafter Silius in the cove. Oh, this guy.
You've done this before, haven't you?
Go into the forest. Okay. Easy enough. All right, so this is the island that everybody said sucks so much. This isn't so bad. Oh yeah, I can summon a donkey. Can you show in-game shop skins, please? I don't think I can open it yet. Chat, what's the hotkey for opening the pearl shop or the cash shop? If the cash shop is really good, zone map. Open the region map by pressing the button next to the minimap. Shortcut N. Who in the fuck makes the shortcut for the minimap N as in Nancy? Why would you not make it the letter M as in marry me please? I'm desperate. What the f— Why would you do that? Find birch logs? Find together, hide from boxes. Love the videos? First time here. What up, 02? How you doing, buddy? We're trying out Albion here. They sponsored me this month. Can I take this guy's box? Fuck! I got back on my horse, bro. Can I steal people's, like, gatherings? Much more intense if you zoom in. Simple enough. Foxes are like my favorite animal aside from dogs. Favorite wild animal. Oh my god, it's a skeleton, bro. You can kill people and take their gear. Oh no. Is this like Rust? If I die, I lose all my gear? Or is it just like some of your gear? Is it like Return to Tarkov or whatever? Kinda? That's so cooked. Is it open world PvP on all the time? No. Think EVE Online. Okay. So when you kill somebody, that means you lose. In EVE, you lose your whole ship. The whole kit and caboodle. You're cooked. You die, it's cooked. You opt out of it by not going to the high zones. Well, isn't that the fun part? Come here, Felipe. Never mind. I wasn't going to attack you anyway. Dumbass bitch! Oh my god! Oh my ass! Oh yeah, let's suck it, dumbass bitch! Holy shit! My god, you're pissed. You're pissed. Making friends already. Look at me. Oh God.
Back already.
Okay, now what am I gonna do? Go into the mountains and gather ore and fiber. Why is that? Blue zones are not PvP, so they're safe zones. But there are zones that are just PvP on, no karma loss, right? There's no like karma in this game. It's just like PvP's on and you suck, you suck. And by suck, I mean your wallet is like less than everybody else. They should use my referral. Note, that's not funny. Note, that's legitimately not funny. They gotta use my bro. What are you doing? I need that horse skin. Are you a fucking tard? Bro, they're tracking how many people use my referral link. Okay, you. Oh, do you want to get paid this month? Okay, buy the horse with the money you make for the sponsorship, dumbass. Fucking idiot. Find and gather copper ore and then cotton fiber. Okay, that looks like cotton. All right, we're picking cotton. It's okay, we're white. It's all good. Everything's fine. There we go. We're gonna steal this guy's cotton over here. Oh, I already have all the cotton. I need copper ore. Is that okay? Bro, it's shameless. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look. I play games how I play games. My mind works how my mind works. What are you gonna do?
I love top-down gameplay and this game is perfect for you. I'll ask more games that has top-down gameplay to sponsor you.
Bro wants me to play Lost Ark so bad, he's actually gonna beg the devs to sponsor me to do it. In fairness, that would be a fast track. Return to the camp. You know who should sponsor me? Guild Wars 2. Return to the camp and talk to Silas. Okay, so hold on. We should... A is the amount. I don't like the sound that my donkey makes when I take it out. It like hee-haws at me, and it reminds me of Pinocchio. You guys know that nasty scene in Pinocchio where he turns into like a fucking donkey? That scene always wigged me the fuck out when I was a kid. Can't do it. Never liked donkeys hee-hawing ever since.
Well done.
Like scarred me. Refine raw resources. How do I do that? Oh, fuck. Split means just the stack. I thought it meant split the wood. Fuck. Kicked him in the workshop. Oh. There's no, like, crafting menu. Oh, nice. Mastery achieved. Guys, we achieved master baiting.
Good hunt. Stand back.
We're a master splitter. True.
Good wood.
Why does this guy sound like a fucking idiot? Listen to that. Oh, this guy, he's stupid. He's stupid. Wait, refine your cotton fiber. Hello, fellow white woman. Would you... Fuck.
Of course.
Whoop. I didn't need 12, but we made 12. No, this is Patrick. That's an OG meme. Only the real homies are gonna really understand that.
Stick to the
The people who grew up on SpongeBob will understand that, but nobody else. Speak with the captain. And, Tia in the cove. Ooh, Tia. Tia. Hello, Tia.
She floats again. The tides.
Well, she looks hot, but I can't fucking see anything.
Yes. Show them how.
Game is ruined. What is it? Refined tier 2 resources, 89 out of 20. Open the Destiny board, shortcut B. What the? Shows your character's progress. Perform activities to earn fame. Earning fame gives you progress to the Destiny board. This is... Combat gathering and crafting have their own nodes. What is this fucking Path of Exile? What do you mean nodes? Holy shit. Welcome to hell. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Okay, so I have to refine. So go to the forest. Lock in. Just go to the forest. What up, Brad? How you doing, buddy? It's not a passive tree. It's just a life skilling in gear. Nowhere near complex as PoE. You know why I say that looks like PoE. It's a skill tree, plain and simple. No, it's not like the skill tree you're using to like build shit, but it's still a skill tree. It's for your life skills, though. You can do a faction warfare with blue yellow zones if you want to taste the PvP. How many people in your guild can like GVG at a time? Is there like a limit? Or can you just like pull the boys and just run people down? All guild GVG in this game. Okay. All right, we're in. Yo, can I shot call? It's like, bro, is it... How's the shot calling? Is it like, more dots? Or is it like, yo, Jim, hold your mobile phone closer to your face. We can't hear what you're saying. In Canada, it's great. I like shot calling is what gets me into MMOs, bro. I love shot calling. Crossbow is the best weapon for GVG, by the way. Oh, I'm so sorry. You have me confused with somebody that gives a shit about what the best weapon in the game is. Man. We're gonna play the lance because that's what alphas play. Okay. Like, I've had sex before. I can't use a crossbow. I don't even remember what class I picked, to be honest. $50. There aren't classes. Well, how do the classes work then? The shot callers also make decent auctioneers. Not me, bro. I'm the shot caller. I'm like the only shot caller you will ever need. I'm him. I like the curse staff. Curse them 5 times and then they bleed out and then they run away. So that's kind of like the wand and throwing nobody, right? Like the curse damage. Gear gives you skills, no classes, all just gear based. It's very interesting. Honestly, I feel like a lot of MMOs, pretty much all the MMOs I've played lately, with the exception of maybe Odin, are kind of trending in that direction. Mama Hope. That's a hell of a name. You can be named anything in the world, Timmy. Anything you want. I want to be named Mama Hope. Okay, Timmy, you still have a penis, but sounds good. Type it in. Like, that shit's crazy, bro. You can drop everything on you if you die on... You drop everything on you if you die in certain zones. When you say everything on you, do you mean like this shit too? Like your equipment? Or is it just the shit in your inventory? Like your mount can drop and stuff? Your equipment? What's the point of paying to win then? So let me get this straight. I can pay money and then die and lose all of that money? Yep. That's cooked. How am I supposed to win then? Just like BDO Alpha. No. BDO... Okay, stop. No. That would be like Rust. We're talking like this is like a Rust situation. Oh, God. Yeah, where's the first opportunity I have to go into a PvP zone and get absolutely fucking donkey? Is it is it on this island? Is there any PvP on this island? Is that tutorial island? Probably not. Let's gather T2 resources. 100. It's rough logs are not T2. I'm wasting my. God, I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, this birch logs. This is it right here. This is my shit. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, we got it. It can't be rough logs. That shit's garbage. That's rough. Rough. I'm gonna steal this guy's logs. Hold up. Thanks, bitch. Thanks, pussy. Dumbass. You kill gatherers in zones with good resources, drop like a pirate. So this is like, okay. Sea of Thieves. I loved Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves was so much fun. Unless you lost, in which case it wasn't fun. Just logs. Birch. We're basically just gathering on birch. Everything's better with more people. So it's a game that benefits on scale a lot like Throne of Liberty does. It's just like it is scale and PvP. Well, goddamn, if those aren't the two things that I'm really good at in MMOs. Straight up. Been on a Blue Squadron binge for the last few days. Went to the TNL tournament and BDO reacts, and it made me install BDO again. My TNL tokens are starting to cap out now. You're welcome. But also, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. This isn't BDO. We played BDO all day. By played BDO, I mean we stood there and I talked about my history in BDO for like the last forever. Okay, we got there. We are now a trainee gatherer. All that gathering, I'm a fucking trainee. Steal the heretic map in the forest. 0 to 100. What's up there? I gotta get a different weapon, bro. This is not gonna work. The whole sword and shield shit is for the birds. Did you make sure to fish in Termian? No, I didn't do the patch note rundown this week, so I don't even know what events we got. Did we get the Termian event? I didn't even look at the patch notes, guys. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I just logged in and I had 6 more deer scores. So. Combat. An auto attack by targeting an aim and pressing shortcut space. $500 mil fish from the event. Okay, fine. Yo, Animan 654, you're definitely not a bot, but I'm gonna need you to start actually doing it. You know what? Okay, so you can kind of like micro. You can kind of like you can like stutter step. Oh god, is range like way better in this game because you can stutter step like that, like 80 carries in League and then Marines and StarCraft 2. Maybe. I guess maybe if as long as I have gap closers, it's okay, right? Yes and no. Melee gets way more CC. Yeah, but you have to like lock them down. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. In large scale PvP, in games, in my experience, range tends to do a lot better in large scale PvP than melees do. Defeat heretics to unlock trainee fighter on the Destiny board. I assume that these are all heretics. Oh my god, it did half this health. Is this like automatically hot for me? Do I just get like, is HP regen actually a good skill? I am getting HP regen back. Wish I had his shiny though. My head is dented. His head is dented like me. What the fuck? What? My head is not dented. I have no dent. Look closely. See? Perfect. Perfect ovular egg of a head. Mine. Oh, okay. I have no dent. Dent spotted. There's no dent on my head. You can't tell me that there's a dent. I've checked. There's nothing there. Okay, there we go. We got trainee fighter. Okay, return to Captain Tia. Do mount skins go faster? Or is it like, do you equip the skin over the top of the donkey so you still have the same stats as the donkey, but the skin just looks different? Skin is cosmetic. Okay. So where does the pay to win come in then? Like, because you can buy in. Oh. Buy gold and sell gold for silver. Ah, there it is. I'll tell you when I get my skin with for my referral link. You're a fucking idiot. I'll tell you when I get mine. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah. The honey. The honey bunches of. Oh, here we go.
I'm talking about.
Craft a bow, sword, or a fire staff. Gee, which one will we choose?
It's simple, really. Take your time.
Fucking obviously. Do you want some basic ass bitch pussy shit? Or do you want a goddamn fire staff? Well, I'm gonna have to go with fire staff.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Music's pretty good.
There is no problem a meteor can't solve.
True, brother. There's no problem a meteor can't solve. You're sitting around the D&D table. You're like, okay, you're in a claustrophobic space. 6x6, or like 3x3 feet. Your enemy's right in front of you. I cast Fireball. But you're in a really small space. I didn't ask how big the space was. I said I cast Fireball.
What is it? Come back when you're ready.
You are what you wear. Completely new to your community and not the game. I gotta ask you, or your chat, are you based? Are you red pilled, right leading? What the fuck? This game's main Twitch community is insanely left. The circles, the wagons, and all coattail ride each other. I'm just gonna tell you this. I fucking hate Democrats and I fucking hate Republicans. You're all retarded. Does that make you feel any better? You are all equally fucking worthless in my eyes. Feel good? Sounds good. I think that people spend way too much time thinking about politics. That's what I think.
Buying or selling?
Nothing. Because I don't have any fucking money, you stuck-up bitch.
Satisfied?
Buy tier 2 head... Oh. Okay.
Have a look.
Is it telling me to buy them from the market?
My pleasure.
I guess so.
Welcome, friend.
Free Palestine, free these nuts in your mouth. No one cares. Tier 2 head armor. I don't fucking... They trusted me with way too much here. I don't even know how... Oh, tier. Oh, tier 2. I don't have this kind of money, homie. Okay. We need footsies. We'll buy the full soldier set. Buy an offhand. Is there... Oh, there's an offhand. Okay. Well, I'm a staff, so like, can I just... Wait, so am I allowed to wield a shield with a staff? It's un-RuneScape RuneScape gameplay from Blue. Fuck you, this is a way better game than RuneScape. I will not be caught dead playing RuneScape. You crazy son of a bitch. I want to wield the lance. Equip 2 shields. Bet. Head armor. Alright, I'm almost broke now. Equip all your T2 gear. Bro, I look like a fucking moron. I have a staff and a shield and full plate armor. I can't see my tits anymore! This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. I should have gone with cloth. What's this? Mend wounds while not engaged in combat. Fury, enter a state of empowering fury for 10 seconds. Whenever you take damage, your fury grows. Sure. Yep. What is this? Toughness, defense. The duration of your crowd defense. Debuff. Each auto attack decreases targeted mobs' max and current health by 12%. What? Increases threat generation. Fuck that. That seems really good. Fuck threat generation.
Yes, let's do this.
Okay. Find the fort in the mountains. Here we go. Tank mage, the first and last of its kind. Is that a thing in this game? Be honest with me. Does anybody that is like an alpha male, Geek Chad, walk around with a shield and a fucking staff? Game has better graphics than BDO. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. This plays too smoothly to be Chrono. Can you guys stop dooming on every fucking video game that I choose to play for like 2 seconds? We're not dooming on BDO. We're not gonna doom on Throne of Liberty. We're not gonna doom on Chrono Odyssey. We're not gonna doom on Guild Wars 2. And we're not gonna doom on the fact that I fucked your mom last night. The next person that says this has better combat than BDO is getting banned. God is my witness. Create a distraction by killing heretics. Okay. Wait, whoa. Wait, whoa. Can I equip like the thing? Oh, here we go. Firebolt. Burning field. This is a 0-second cooldown, brother. Big sidestep. Big sidestep. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. I don't know what the fuck that was. Did I just... See? The enrage with the staff on gaming? Oh no, am I retarded? Just this... Does it work with ranged weapons? Does the Fury work with ranged weapons? Okay, I like this. The Q spam. Is an old Evelyn hate spike meme? I like the Q spam. That fucking roach. Oh wait, I got it. Glazing Croto harder than Duncan glazes donuts. When that game comes down and it is good, you are all fucking doomed. That was actually really good. Okay, dodge that. Easy sidestep. That does a lot of damage. Great distraction. Okay, so we're still on the killing heretics. Oh my god. Kill them both. Easy sidestep. That's why you stand close to your opponent. Just saying. Great. Further chaos by setting fire to their ammunition stores. Huh, here. Oh, oh. Whatever. We're killing them now. This is way better optimized than BDO. I don't know about that. I haven't played it enough. But I will say it's really smooth. More like a classic WoW comparison. I don't know why the fuck we keep comparing it to BDO's action combat and Gooner graphics. All you, Witch Panda. Good luck, buddy. All the ship by lighting a signal fire. What ship? I bet you want some fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought, dumbass. Yeah, learn today. Oh my god. So when you get interrupted on stuff, it puts the skill on cooldown? That's cooked. Battle mage right here. Hey, we're off the island. Wait, no, come back. What? Get to the pier, okay. Holy fighting W, true? W's in chat. We're done. No more dooming, chat. Too many fucking doomers. On everything. On literally everything. I say something nice about the game, we gotta tag team BDO. I say something nice about BDO, we gotta tag team TNL. It's always gotta be something with you guys.
Albion is waiting.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I don't know. I want to get the fuck off this island. I want to go over there.
Albion is waiting.
I'm not on the fucking map. I'm up here. Well, I'm supposed to talk to the navigator. This is the choose your starter town. Okay, swamp is ass. Mountains are my shit. Let's do the mountains. I'm a mountain person. Demi, now thanks for the prime sub, but I appreciate you. If unclaimed rewards, do you want to see them now? Sure. Albion is 8 years old. I'm fucking old, bro. Oh, what is this? Choose your path. Gatherer, duelist, and adventurer. Explore dungeons and slay creatures. Sell loot to buy better gear. Fight in arenas and various other PvP activities. Includes some PvE to help you become a strong fighter. Gatherer. Start with some relaxing gathering. Earn silver without fighting. I mean, like, so like it's definitely adventurer or duelist. Duelist. You can change path at any time. Good choice with goldfish. You know it, brother. You know it. We're doing it.
Coda Toast just resubscribed for 3 months. Best goldfish.
It is. Cheddar blasted like your mom. Huh. Look, other people. Yeah, this is the mainland now? We here? We up in here? Stored locally, this means you cannot access stored items here from other locations. Oh shit, okay. Hey, there's no. Why can't I just right click these? Nope, challenges you to a duel. You want some fuck, bitch? But I can't move. Dueling in 3, 2, 1. Okay, alright, here we go. Where's it going? Oh! Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. I'm not doing any damage to him, chat. What? Close this! This game sucks. So bad, I'll ban you. Yeah, scum. You won't be able to do any of your work for the day. Dueling in 10, dueling in 5, dueling in 8. Holy shit, bro. Is everybody just dueling each other out here? So, I'll make a guild. Oh. Yo. Should I just name the guild Blue Squad? Guys, what do we name the guild? How about Squad Goals? We can name it The Squadron. Name it Vertex 2.0. No, that's got vowels. There's no way. Create a guild crest. Oh, whoa. I'm looking for a whale. Pretty sick. Dude, some of these icons are sick. Bro, I feel like this is like House Stark. There's the Lannisters. Bro, we'd be a Lannister up in here. Mmm. That's insane. Dark Wave. The monkey is fine. Hell yeah. Symbol color. Primary guild color. What is this? Guild header. Guild header artwork will be displayed in your guild details menu. I don't know what the fuck this means. $1 million? Homie, what? $1 million? How much money do I have? Where my silver at? I only have $16,000. I have $299. Maybe I could talk to them. Maybe this is what they meant. You're a broke boy, just say so. Swipe. How much money is it right now? I think I will fuck around. Pay gold, pay silver. Buy 30 days of premium. Is this like a battle pass? 30 extra learning points per day. 10,000 focus per day. 50% fame bonus. Okay. Just like a value pack. How much is 3,750 gold? $25. Well, these roaches. These roaches made it 3,500 gold. How much do I need for 1 million silver? $126 gold. Okay. Oh shit! Good things happen to good people. We're huge. Okay. I hate companies that put slightly over the packages. Bro, it's cancer. I hate it. Yo, where'd the, hold on, where's the, where that monkey at? Where'd that monkey do? Honestly, the bald eagle goes crazy. The bald eagle is insane. America. Oh, fuck, bro. That shit goes so hard. And then we do, instead of white, we do red. America. Fuck yeah, baby. Is it bald squad? Do we do bald squad or we do the squadron? One of us, bro. Chill, bro. He gave me the 5 million. He was cooking. But bald eagle, bald squad sounds better. How about bald squadron? I spelled it wrong because I'm American. Bald squadron. Okay. Let's be the guild. Note squad. Huge, not me. Fuck you, Leah. Nobody likes you anyway. All right, now we have 2 people. Yo, when you make alts, are all of your alts in the guild with you? Or are like all your alts allowed to be in different guilds? I don't know what the fuck this is. And crystallization. Instantly rewards 1,000 combat fame. Okay, so when I put stuff in the bank, I can't lose it when I die. I get it now. Cannot change your name in the game. Alt account is on its own. So, I make another character. So you can be in 12 different guilds on the same account, just with 12 different characters. From what I'm discerning here. Got it. And there's only one North American server? I like that. I keep it a buck. I like that. Wait, no, I need that cape. Yeah, put that cape on. What that cape do? There's got to be a faster way to do this. Avatar unlocked. What the fuck is that? A skin? Oh boy. Oh boy. Just 2 servers total. I think that's a good thing if you want scale. You gotta bring it down. Yo, that's my shit. Yes. This right here. This is my shit right here. Okay. I'm a paladin kind of guy. Starter bundles. So, if I buy... Whoa. Vanity. Wait, there's pages of this. Oh, shit. Yo, okay. Some Lich King action going on. Mom, can we have Singed? No, honey, we have Singed at home. Yo, Dark Fig mount skin. I'm rich. They gave me 2 million silver. What do you mean they gave you 2 million silver? Got the bundle with premium. What do you even get with this? Yeah, I don't like this outfit though. This outfit kind of ass. This one kind of good. Gives you 2,000 gold. Also, apparently I get a warhorse. Oh my god! No, you're gonna look like a peasant. No, you're cooked. Buy the $160 pack, you won't. Note, I'm gonna be infinitely stronger than you in this game. You don't even understand yet. Can you afford that? No, not yet. They haven't paid me. But when they do... Okay. We have a guild. How do you, like, invite people to the guild? How do you allow people to join the guild? Like, make it an open guild. Recruitment. Open join. We speak Burmese. Like the Python. Active time? I don't fucking know. Home city. Who fucking knows? Activities? We're doing large scale PvP check. Honestly, check. We're just gonna check all this crap. There we go. Home of the bold, the brave, and the beautiful. Come join us. All right. So I have to put active times on here? How about from 1 o'clock? All right, you're all unemployed anyway. There we go. Active time goes crazy. You can be a shot caller every 2 hours in a war? That's way too much. There's no way. Invalid home. Chat, what's the best home? Where are we at right now? Fuck it. Just throw that down. Fort Sterling? I swear to God if you're trolling me. God is my witness. Is this Guild Wars 2? Nope, this is Albion Online, baby. We're cooking. Okay. Alright, so now we've got the guild is open. Oh my God, can I kick him? Oh shit! Oh! Huge! We shot up by 2 more people. We got 5 people. Okay. Guys, oh my God, it's on my shield! Holy alpha! What the fuck? Yeah, I like that. That's sick. I really like that. Oh, I have a little pussy cape, but you know what? The shield looks sick. The shield looks sick. Hashtag ad? Of course it's hashtag ad. What are we talking about? The, yo! If you download the game, make sure you use my referral link. Exclamation point Albion. What is this? Receiver, accept. Done. Okay, let's do this. Go into the open world. Finish a randomized dungeon. Okay, here we go. Blue the ball. That's right, baby. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. It just said go into the open world. Solo randomized dungeons. Look for these entrances. Holy sh... Okay. Oh my God, there's a... Oh my God! Yo, is there boat warfare in this game? Can you, like, make pirate ships and, like, sink people? No ships yet. Okay. Where should I go here? Because the game didn't really tell me. It just said go discover one of the dungeons. What is this shitty game? This is Albion Online, okay? And honestly, I think we're gonna have a good time with this. Note squad is out of zone. Note, you literally can't even follow the main story because you're fucking worthless. How do I get out of party? Yeah, West server on maintenance. Guys, is the West server on maintenance? Mine's not. But this is the East server, so. I wasted 15 bucks on an ox skin because I thought it was a normal mount. You already spent money? You unironically spent money already? You're a fucking clown, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa! That woman is naked. Thought no one would notice? I'm here. Well, isn't the ox mount a normal mount? Holy shit. Minus $15. Ox is for heavy lifting? So Note just legitimately just lost his... Just lost his money. Dumbass. Wait, that's my money you just lost. Wait, that's their money you just lost. Activities. Hello, Stinky. Fuck you, jackass. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a guild member. Hello, fellow Albion enjoyer. I have to find one of these dungeon things. It's bleeping on my map. PvP, you say? Hey, man. It's got to have more PvP than BDO, but that bar is low. Possibly. I can't jump. How in the hell do I get over there? So do I need to come around this way and go through the river? That's what I gotta do. We gotta go all the way back. Are you really gonna play Blue? Are you gonna install the game again? Yep. Or should I install the game again? Yep. Yep, they sponsor me to play it all month. We're gonna be playing it. It's gonna be a thing. This and Guild Wars 2 this month. These are the two things. We got a lot of Albion. All month? Yep. Yep. There's like... It's... Okay, I'll get it. Yeah, it's literally all month. Yo, so wait, I can't get through here either. Wait, this is cooked. No, wait. Nope. Pause. Ow. Stop hurting me. Stop it. Okay, the mount thing is pissing me off. I keep accidentally remounting. Can I block with my shield or something? I feel like my shield is just there for posterity's sake. Offhand or stat sticks? Okay. Journeyman Reaver. Okay, so the shield is literally just there as like... Yeah, it's like a whatever thing. Dead rabbits. Okay, I found one. We're here. 50-man GVG on Albion. Watch us fuck in Albion. They're low-key. I think they're sponsoring a lot of streamers this month. I think they're trying to see which streamers can like win like the overall trade. The king of the hill, you know what I mean? Boys, we gotta roll up. We must be rolling up. My shot calling career is on the line here. This for BOE is doing pretty good on this. Yes, yeah, I told you. I think they sponsored a bunch of people this month, I think. Trainee tracker. So this is like a little dungeon I'm doing? Like is this like an instance thing for, I guess, only me? Oh, wow. Wait, that hit another... That was AoE. Wait, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, God. I'm getting penised. Chat, I'm getting penised. Chat! Alright, we're fine. Bro. Okay, so we have to be smarter about this. How many people are they sponsoring? I don't know. A good amount. Good amount. I think they want to see low-key which guild can come out and absolutely turbo. Is there a limit on how many... Oh my God! Is there a limit to how many people can be in your guild? We're already at 11. But we're going to be cooking. But our GBGs are going to fuck. 500? Laid back said 300. How do I get to tier 3? Note, stop looking for ways to spend money. Do you know how to read a map? Fuck you, frog. I think I didn't see it. I think I didn't see it. Please pick a skill on D and F. Oh, for my helmet. Oh, this is why Note beat me. He cheated. He equipped skills. Yeah, that's bullshit. Start to sprint, increasing your move speed by... That's gotta be really good, right? That gives me health back though, so PvE, you know, you're cooking. I used my best skill. Kiting? SKT kiting?
Koi tipped $6.90. Alright, listen up. I have 42B in BDO and a 590 gear score and have no idea WTF I'm doing. Thinking about just buying a carrick and becoming an ocean boy. Tell me how stupid I am and what to do instead. My DP is holding me back from grinding better
this
spots.
Is so hard! I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh my god. First try. Yo, thanks for the $6, Koi. Appreciate you. I have 42 billion BDO and 590 gear score. I have no idea what the fuck you need to DM me on Discord. Thinking about just buying a carrick. Well, if you want to be an ocean boy, that's up to you. If you really like to sail around on the ocean, you watch my ocean guide. Check that out. See if that looks like something you should do. There was a barrel I could have pulled them to. Cooked. Okay, so it's kind of like problem solving. Can this go away? Old school RuneScape next. I don't think so, Chief. I'm only playing OSRS if in the subathon we reach the sub goal in the subathon. That is the only way I'm playing it. Yo, can you interrupt your own skills by spamming the button? If I spam E a bunch of times, does it cancel E? Because I feel like it's canceling E. Coisty things, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Oh, here we go. Boom, bitch! Get out the way! They were one shot anyway, it doesn't matter. Hiding? 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 It's a big question mark, I get it. Pressing again, boots early. Well, honestly, I haven't been using the... Oh, that's not good. But the aggro range is bullshit. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Is that guy healing? Hey, stop healing him. I stood in it. Do I have like... I do have mana, but it's not really being used at all. Oh my god, that was so big. That was huge. This guy's not taking any damage. What the fuck? Okay. No! Oh! Chill. Okay, I'm winning this. Okay, lock in. Oh my god. Bro, why is this guy so tanky? Holy shit! Yellow circle under them is a boss indicator. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, journeyman adventurer, Pog. Easy. What does this give me? Okay, a book of some kind. Woo! What is this? Upgrade to premium plus and get 50% more loot and silver. That's fucking insane. Okay, so you basically, if you're gonna play it super actively, you definitely want the premium subscription. You gotta make your time more valuable. It is what it is. How do I get out of party with note? He's worthless anyway. I lost you? I know you did. You can also buy it with in-game silver. You can. Well, we saw that earlier. It is a lot of silver, but I don't know how much silver per hour you make in this game. I don't know how much silver per day or silver per hour people make in this game. It's a 3.3 billion silver an hour look right now. Hooked him. I don't know, I'm only getting 3 silver per enemy. Looking a little cooked. Journeyman mage. I'm not trying to be a mage. I need to go to town and get a lance or something. I'm leveling up the wrong thing. Look, I didn't have an option early on. Your thoughts on the grab resist changes in the G Labs? I have not seen the grab resist changes. You have to explain them to me. I don't even know what our current patch is. Just kill him and then he can't do damage to you? This is pretty straightforward dungeon. You just run through and kill shit. Okay, that did a lot more damage when I pressed W and then E. No, need a did cook PA cook or is BDO cook video? I don't know. I haven't gone over that. Again, I have not gone over the changes in the global labs. We can do that tomorrow and I can give my opinion on it though. Just kill the other guy. No, the red indicator? Is that just a big bad enemy? The yellow is the boss, but red is like... Oh, red is just who I'm locked onto. I'm an idiot. Oh, that did way more damage. You want a W and then E. I'm learning. Although I really don't want to use this weapon. I want to use a lance. That's what I want to use. I want to fuck. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Same. True, brother. We just hope it gets to be a woman this time. Oh god. Okay, I couldn't AoE him. Tactfully dodging the cannons, no big deal. Hey, oh, yeah. Okay, alright. Nobody saw it. My god, look at that stutter step micro fucking legend himself. You guys know I used to play 80 carry. I used to play StarCraft 2. Yeah, I still play StarCraft 2. What is this? Oh, that's a boss. Oh, brother. I play jungle now because I'm a better human being. Okay, so we just, yeah, we want to pick off all these guys around the side over here. Biggest roughneck. All right. Kiting? SKT kiting? I'm dominating him? I can just tank him with the shield? Never mind, the shield is gone. What is this A for? I guess we're gonna find out in a minute. Maybe it's the teleport back to town or something. All right. No mimics in this game. Beginner bags of silver. Take. Can I open it? 1,000? 1,000? It takes 1 million gold to make a guild. I mean, 1,000 silver? What did you, what you just did was a solo dungeon. It probably is the best way early way to make money, or rather it used to be 3 years ago when I played. I think the best way to make money in this game is to make money in real life, and then you come in and you just, and then you have money. You know what I mean? It's like a 1-to-1 correlation. Oh my god, I killed that bunny. And then I turned it into a skeleton. Oh my god, I don't do any damage. The aggro ranges in this game are shit. So I feel like I have to stand, like, I guess that avoids you, like, doing what you do in Classic WoW, where you kite a mob, like, to Narnia. And never take any damage. I suppose they're trying to prevent you from doing that. All right, what do I need to do? Earn 10,000 silver from a marketplace?
Vimier just resubscribed for 12 months.
From a marketplace or the marketplace? Oh, that guy's horse looks awesome. Oh my god, that guy looks awesome. This is an even exchange of goods. This has been an even... What is this? Yo, is that the transport? Oh my god! Yo! What? Bro, wait. Yo! How did you... Wait, can I use that? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Oh my god, I have a mount. Oh no, you're such a loser, bro. Oh my god. Yes, sir. Yo! Hello, fellow mount owners. God, no, such a loser. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, fuck the donkey. Yo, can I not use this yet? Is that why it's red? That's a spear. That's a spear. That's a torch. That's apparently a gigatorch. Imagine not having a skin for it. This is the skin. Fuck you. Look, I'll get there. We'll get there. Right now, to be honest with you, I need to make a bunch of gold. Get off my... Or silver. I need to go get a lance, because I feel like I'm leveling up the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? That skin is free? Why do you have to take all of the nice things that I like about myself? Do what Asmund does? I don't know. Nowhere in this do I plan on talking about politics at any point. Well, we had someone come in earlier and we're like, yo, are you a Democrat or a Republican? Only Democrats can play this game. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, this community is really politically charged, isn't it? That's pretty crazy. In BDO, we never want to talk about politics. In fact, you talk about politics in our fucking community, we shun you. We run you the fuck down. We say, get the fuck out of here, you loser. Yo, I want to go make a... I need to go make a fucking lance. That's what we're going to go do. We're going to make a lance. So that I can level up the correct weapon. Here we go. I like this mount a lot more than the donkey. It sounds a lot better. Yeah, the only politics at BDO is guild politics. True, brother. You start talking about politics at BDO, you're assuming you... Oh, did you last week? Yeah, there's a bunch of bitches. There's a bunch of bitches. All right, hold on. It's not this guy.
Ready to cut stone?
No, but you're a mommy. You can sit on my face.
Local goods. Made a profit?
Oh, I can just buy it for the marketplace.
Want to trade?
Lance. Weapons. Lance. So is it really just a... Okay, so there's no, like, lance per se. There's, like, a pike. And there's a spear. Wait, what's a pike again? Hold on. Pike. Weapon. Check guild chat. There's help, comb, recruit, and social. Oh, here we go. Blue, where are you at? I'm gonna give you some tomes. Okay. Squad, I gave you the lance. So the items I gave you, it's the spear. Oh! Okay, hold on. So it is the spear. So this is a lance. More stuff? Oh. 809,000? The last guy gave me 5 million. Totally joking. Totally joking. Complete joking. Bro, note. How much fucking... Oh! Yo! Yes! 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 Yes, hold on. I have to give him something in return. This is a fair trade. Of equals. Okay. Can I equip this? It's red. Can't equip the Adept's Daybreaker. You need to unlock the relevant mastery level in the Destiny board. Some masters require you to be unlocked first. Okay, how the fuck do I do that? Holy shit! Oh my god. Bro! This game is awesome! No, it's pissed, bro. Here you go. This is another fair and an even exchange of goods. What is this? Spectral dire boar? How do I... Yo, no, you are so fucking broke. It's crazy. God, you're a fucking loser. Holy shit. Bro, I'm cooking right now, brothers. Yeah. Okay. I need to, we gotta work on this. How do I, okay, let me see where I need to be on the board. Okay, so I need to go here. How do I get here? I need to use the bow. Use the tomes. Wait, should I just use all of these?
Resubscribed for 11 months. Fair trade of Cambodian breast milk to take shots out of your belly button.
What? That sounds oddly erotic. I'm down. Let's do it. No, don't try. Okay, all right. What about this one? Use? No! I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Son of a bitch. Yo, I need more toes. Yo, I need a T2 screen. Fuck. Wait, I can activate it. Whoa. Oh, I can already do it. Activate. Yes. Didn't work. Shapeshifter. What the? Somebody's got to get this dude the ability to read first. I am fucking American and a Black Desert Online player, okay? I don't know what you tell me. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Everybody else? More hooked on phonics than me. That guy's got a bunny. And that guy's got a spectral, like, bat. Read your guild chat. Okay. You need to have a bow equipped. Okay, I need to buy a bow. I don't have a bow, do I? Yeah, I gotta buy a bow. Hold on. Let me get a bow. Let me get the bow. 180 silver, no problem. Oh, okay. Oh, he's got it. We have a bow. We now have a bow. Okay. All right, equip the bow. Do I just have to go use the bow a bunch? Now use the tome. Okay. I'm starting to understand now. Okay. Like one of these tomes? Oh, that's combat thing. Just use one of these? Okay. Alright. Alright, hold on. How do I get back to the... There's guild management? What is this? Okay, accept. We would be friends with everybody. How do I open that fucking menu? No? How the fuck do I open this? Nope. B. Oh, God bless. Okay, now spear fighter. Okay, so now I should be able to equip a... I can't equip a spear yet, right? Hold on, can I equip it? Oh! Nope, that one. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, and now I use another tome, right? Oh, here we go. Okay, so now I should be able to equip the oh. Wait, which one of these is better? Item power 920? 1060? Wait, but this one looks cooler. Oh, I do have a lance. God, my dick is huge. Look at that. Holy shit. Yo, no, you got a lance yet, bro? That does not look nearly as cool. The fuck are you equipping at T4? I don't know yet. Time for a rematch with Note? Yeah, Note, you wanna go? Pussy? Okay, hold on. How do I... Okay, which one do I want to equip? Lunging Strike and Spirit Spear. Increasing your auto attack range by 40%. Physical to auto attack damage by 5 seconds. Fuck it, let's give that a go. Already got everything equipped. Okay. Yo. Yo, no, where you at, pussy? Use Daybreaker? Daybreaker looks cooler. Cheese challenges you to a duel. Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at the time. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay, so each of these things has different abilities based on what the item... Now, oh, wow. Look at that. Look at... Oh, yeah. That's what I want. Yeah. Swap to shield to a torch for faster cooldowns. A torch? This one? Okay, so for this, we have to equip a torch. And then I have to... Okay, so... This one. And then I have to use a bookie. I'm learning! And then you equip the good one. Evidently not. Never mind. Another book. Okay. Okay, so now I'm level 2. Okay. Oh, we're good. Now we can... Okay. Now. All right, Note. Let's do it, pussy. That bitch naked. Holy shit. He loaded. Yo, I'm cooking. Guys, I'm kind of decked out now. I'm kind of excited. Earn 10k silver from a marketplace. What is from a marketplace? Earn silver by selling items. Oh, from the marketplace. Yeah, and they say I don't know how to read. How does one sell? I'm American. I only know how to buy things. Oh! I don't really want to sell my ox. My ox was kind of nice. Maybe we just sell the... We sell the bow? I don't want to sell the other spear, right? You keep the spear. Do I get rid of this torch now that I'm good? The new player zone is packed. Well, get them in, boys. All right, everybody join the fucking guild. Make sure you're in the fucking guild. You're gonna be rolling into GVG's hot. T3 is junk. So you want me to just sell the spear that this nice person just gave to me? How much does this ox sell for? Holy shit. Huge. Huge. Okay, that's 7,200. Sell order. Upgrade to premium now and pay 50% less tax. You can do tax evasion just like in real life. The richer you are, the less taxes you pay. The trick is always to just have money. Yo, should I keep the adept spear, right? I don't know, it's... Sell the taters. Okay, sell the taters. No average available. Okay, then we sell them for 3,000 silver. Boom. Huge. Yo, look what I got. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me peek. Where you at? Where you at? Yo! Wakanda forever! Yo, what the? Yo, where'd you get that? Did you just buy that? Mine's way better. I'm gonna be... I don't mean to flex, but it's a freebie. Yeah, I mean to flex, but yours is kind of trash. Hold on. I got this. A little gentleman's agreement? I'm not fucking dueling for... What the fuck? No. Casual 40k. Casual 40k? Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's over there. Okay. I can't get to... I can't do anything. Yeah, look at you kiting like a bitch. Pussy. Pussy. Why can't I kill him? Oh, wait, that did a lot of damage. What is he doing to me? He can't hit me over here. He can't hit me over here. I'm good. Oh, shit. No way. Oh, you are dog shit. Thanks for the 41k, loser. Holy shit, you're trash. Jesus. 1-0, bitch. 1-0, pussy. 1-0. Okay. All right, I remember my first day. You'll get there, note. You'll get there. All good. Nope, the first one didn't count because I didn't have all my weapons and stuff equipped. He clearly already has played the game before and knows what he's doing. It's 1-0. 1-0. Only pussies would say it's 1-1 at this point. Okay. What do I need to do? I need to sell more stuff on the marketplace. Okay. Yo, okay, so should I just progress through the main story? Should I just keep doing what this Albion journal tells me to do for now? In my opinion, no. Really? I don't want to sell the Journeyman's Spear. That thing is actually pretty good. I also don't want to sell the Adept Spear. Well, actually, no. This we can sell.
Stay honest. Honest prices.
Is anything sold yet? My god, I have 13 million silver. Go to Fort Sterling and start fisting players in the abyssal depths respectfully. I don't want to lose all my shit. You understand? I just got all this shit. I gotta use it to level up. Wait. Are there even levels in this game? There's not really levels, are there? It's just this stuff, isn't it? So you don't even have levels? I'd form a 5-man and run some dungeons. All right. Anyone want to run a dungeon? You have levels on your gear. So as you use your gear more, it levels up. Gear score and mastery. Okay, so your mastery will... Okay. Alright, so let's just go, Yeah, we need to deposit a lot of this shit in the... Because if I get killed... bro. I don't want to lose everything. I don't think the tools matter very much. I don't know what the anniversary cake is, but we'll put it in here. The way to read gear is tier, and then the dots at the bottom. Your spear is 4.1. Torch is 4.3. 4.1 is equal to tier 5. 4.3 is equal to tier 7. Not exactly, but in every way that matters. Okay. Well, we need to party up and do some dungeons. Yo, this mountain's way faster than the previous one. Or am I just crazy? Apparently I can't. How the fuck do I leave this party with note? How the hell do I leave this shit? Okay, I'm ready. Never mind. I'm ready for the 1v1. No, you're not. You already lost. Okay, you can try again tomorrow, kid. You can try again tomorrow. Click yourself. Okay. All right, so how do I invite all these people? I can do this. Invite to party. Invite to party. All right. Note should be there. He's a new player. Invite to party. Chills. Invite to party. How many people can you have at a party? I'm a sweet little boy and you want to hurt me. That's weird. What do I look like? Epstein? Note Squad challenges you to a duel for 70k. Are you trying... Did you buy a bunch of fucking armor? Did you buy a Did you take your silver and buy a bunch of fucking gear on the market, you little fucking pussy rat? You are so fucking stupid. Okay. I'm ready, pussy. I have not used my silver to buy shit yet. You just gotta chill. Now you don't look like a Epstein. No footage has been cut from this stream. True, brother. So true. Okay, Bankrupt is out of the zone. I don't know where he went. Whoops. Invite to party. Yo, where's everybody going? Yeah, do we even know where the fuck we're going? Does anyone know where the hell we're going? Okay, so now that's a party of 5. Okay, where the fuck are we supposed to go? Oh, wait. How big can your parties be? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 people in here. If you click on a player and press Y, you can inspect them faster. Yeah, see these people? Holy fuck. That looks like some that looks like some gear. That's what that looks like. Oh, does anybody know? Can somebody lead us to the dungeon? Whichever one of you guys has played before. Okay, we're going this way. This guy, follow this guy. Here we go. Here we go. We're running to the dungeon. Ragnar, you're going too fast. Okay. Chill. Okay. All right. Lead the way. Here we go. Nope, keep up. Brian GDO 8098. Look at that guy, looks homeless. Look at it. Look at us walking by this guy. He looks fucking homeless. Ah, poor loser. God. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Is this a dungeon? Where the hell are we? This looks like another town. Whoa! Epic music. That angelic emote. Oh! Wait, where are we going? Holy fuck, there's so many people here. What the... Alright, where are we supposed to go? All these people and they aren't fishing. True! They're not just AFK. Are you just encouraged to AFK in this game at all? Sir, you'd be amazed whether people are over 300 v 300 up to 600 v 600. That's my kind of shit right there. Although I don't know how you fit 600 people on the screen. I've never seen a game do that competently. You should get your group in Discord chat. In my opinion, makes the experience 10 times more enjoyable. All right, boys. Everybody get in chat. Fuck it. All right, guys. We're hopping in, Global 1. This is kind of risky, I'm not gonna lie. Where the where the fuck are we? Where the fuck are we supposed to go?
I don't know.
Coach, are you even in the party?
Yeah, I'm James Rendell.
Okay, James. You're the party leader. Where are we going for the dungeon?
I don't fucking remember. I haven't played in years.
All right, does anyone know where the fuck we're supposed to go to do the dungeon? All right, on. We got Yusuk. Yusuk?
Yeah, what up?
Yeah. You know where we're going for the dungeon?
It's been a couple of years, but you could probably go to the yellow zone, go south, and we could find one there, so you can at least get an idea what it's like.
Okay, I know where the yellow zone is, but Note doesn't, so you should explain it so that he knows, and then we'll all know.
So press M where you are.
Okay.
And then you can see southwest on your map, the yellows.
Okay. And the yellow circle? Or wait, that's where I am.
Nope, so keep going a little bit more. So yellow is safe for you. If you die there, you won't lose your shit.
Okay.
If you go red or black, you can lose your stuff. So you want to hang out in the yellow zones for a while.
So we want to go to Cairn Cayman. Is there a dungeon
so you can go there? Yeah, so you'll just run around and try to find random dungeons like you did when you first started the game.
Okay. Let's do it, boys. Can you enter those? I thought those were instants. Can you enter those? And
yeah,
like,
so there's usually a cooldown, unless it's changed. There's like a cooldown, like a 2-minute cooldown where everybody can hop in there.
Oh, okay.
Before it goes away.
All right, boys.
Okay.
We're looking.
If you want, you can also do the 5-man dungeon that is on the portal that is just teleports you there. It's gonna give you like a quick fix decay.
Wait, what?
You're on the one from the city, like the portal that's straight being you into one.
Oh, I found a dungeon. Yo, on me.
Expedition Master.
Well, hold on, I already found one. All right, boys. You guys, everybody get over here. Do I have to wait for them to come in? Where did you guys go? Oh, you're all coming around that way. Green is solo duo? Wait, what? Oh, so we can't do this as 6 people.
Dumbass. You would know it could probably do it.
All right, well. All right, no, let's do it. Get in there.
Wait, how'd you get that honey skin?
Well, I'm just better than you.
Not bankrupt. Look at him. Oh.
Get your ass in here. Okay. Wait, why does your name say bankrupt? Wait, everybody joined. Wait, I thought this was only a duo. Okay, I'm good with it. Let's rock, boys. Yeah, I killed that all by myself. Everybody saw that.
I think that was me actually. I clicked a button.
Oh,
Even though it says it's only duo, anybody can join inside. There's no restriction.
okay, so we just speed run this.
Yeah, basically. Super easy.
Yo, who's playing like the priest? Who's healing us?
That would be me.
Yo, is support actually fun in Albion?
I don't know. I don't remember.
For large scale, yes.
What's the best large scale like class, and what's like the worst large scale class?
Meta's changed quite a bit. They update a lot of shit.
Okay, so
let me tell you, like, there's no real class. Like, basically, you can make your own stuff as you go. You can be a wizard with like super heavy armor, or you can be a healer with like light armor if you want. Like, anything depends on what you really want to do. Every class is good and every class is bad depending on the situation.
Okay.
If you want to say it that way.
Yeah, shot caller, you'll go like heavy armor with like a Grove Keeper, which is more like tank CC kind of stuff.
I'm going tank. That's what I want to go like a. Is there a, okay? So can you do like a paladin? Like you're in the thick of everything, but you're also healing and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing you can get,
that
'cause
will
that's
be
what I want.
the,
attacking and not
that'll
get
be the
carried
regrowth
free.
stuff where you do like passive healing. You can heal up to 20 people, and it's very good. It's not like straight healing. It's more like overtime healing, like a dot.
Okay. And how do I spec into that? Do I need a special offhand for that, or like is there a special weapon that?
It's like a green stuff when you go into the market, and you're gonna find it super quick.
Okay.
It's very cheap. The problem with that is that it's kind of hard to frame it in because it's a healing stuff. So you have to like start since the very beginning. So basically, my recommendation, right, is like whatever weapon you want to use later on, you use that weapon like all the time, no matter what.
Okay.
Because
that's the lance. That's
when
what
you
I'm
go
using right now.
to the spec, to the big circle, you're gonna see that it has levels, and depending on the level that it has, is the level of equipment that you can equip. So you wanna see what kind of weapons you wanna use, what kind of armors you wanna use, offhand, right? Like everything has levels, and you have to fame it in. It's not experience, but you get fame per killing players. You get fame by killing monsters, by farming, gathering, blah blah blah. And everything requires certain amount of fame to like go all the way up. If you get what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. So just keep using the weapon that I want to use.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I do so much damage with that. That's crazy. That's why I like 2-shot note. Wait, what is this? Is this a dungeon too?
That's a separate like map. I believe that the map that you go in is like PvP. So the red guy to go in.
Yeah, don't go there. See, it's red. It's a black zone. You'll die.
Okay,
When you hover over it.
That's the dark place, Simba. We don't go there. All right, keep looking
we're
for dungeons.
a decent amount of people. We could potentially go in, but you know, should not do it for now.
I gotta learn the game a little bit more. Boys, fan out. Look for dungeons. Oh, hey! I got a yellow one. Corrupted dungeon.
So what you're looking for?
Nope. So Corrupted's a solo PvP dungeon.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I got
what you're looking for is like a quadricle structure with a blue gate on it.
Here we go. Solo boss slayer. This is another green one over here.
You want to find the ones that are like 5 mans because they give you more fame for more people.
Okay. Okay, so somebody in chat asked if axes are still good. Is that true? I assume that you said that everything works, right? So like...
Everything works. Like, everything in this game is fair game.
Okay.
That being said, you know, there's more efficiency in certain stuff than others, right? Like everything.
Yeah, that guy's shield looks badass, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, where is everything? Is it all just dead?
Oh, it was already cleared, yeah, see? Like, other people can clear and it takes time to reset.
Oh, so other people can clear it too.
Yeah, here's where the fun thing is. If it was a black zone and someone already cleaned it, you can run behind them and like freaking gank them, kill them with everything, and you keep all their loot.
I see. Okay, let's try this one too.
So the end game of this game is like straight off PvP. Look for a group dungeon. It literally will say group dungeon is way better.
Well, we're already in on this one.
Fair.
Fuck it. Don't. Yeah, you like that?
Mommy?
Wait, what did you just? What?
Careful with the rest of it.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
missed
to be
the
fair,
mob.
it's a low level, so it shouldn't hurt as much. But
There's a
in like
mommy mob.
high level zones, you really want to watch for those red circles because they can one shot you. Not joking.
Oh, okay. More group
So
content.
it's
than
not like
BDO
BDO
already.
where you set the red circles.
True.
Here,
True.
everything is like really like punishing.
Okay, I like the charge. The charge is fun.
I have a map for a group dungeon, by the way.
What'd you say?
I'm literally sitting in
I have
one
a
right
map
now.
for a
Okay,
group
okay, okay.
dungeon.
We're gonna speed running this one, and then we're gonna come to the group dungeon.
What level of a map is it? Is it a 4 or 5? A 6? 7?
5-3.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's gonna hurt though. Especially for Blue, he's not even wearing like level 4 armor. So
I'll be
he's gonna
fine.
need to be
I'm a
careful.
gamer. It's okay.
I hope.
Just stand in
I
the
trust
way.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm not able to find you guys. I'm like looking everywhere through all the freaking maps. I'm still like lost in the middle of freaking nowhere. Found the assault in 60 minutes. What is that?
Wait, did we just beat it already? Wait, we didn't even get any loot. Oh no, it's the next level. Back in the day, these used to be full loot and PvP in there. That's crazy.
It is. It
So
is a
did they
full loot.
change
It's just on red and black zones. Basically, the blue and yellow zone is for like the new players, like kind of like get a hang on the game or like learn how it goes. But if you want to really get into a game, everything is locked behind red and black, red and black.
All right.
Like all the tier 6
PvP.
materials, all the big level dungeons, the 20-man dungeons.
There's
All of that is
20-man
all in the black zone.
dungeons. We call those raids.
Right, yeah, 20-man raids. I'm just used to call it dungeon.
Huh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I still have never gotten to do a raid before. It'll never happen.
Oh, dude, trust me, they're super fun. The problem, the only small issue, right, is that once you get used to doing them, they're all like more or less the same.
Okay.
But besides that, dude, it's like super freaking fun and cool. Like having 20 people following the mechanic, because if you don't, everything gets demolished. And if an enemy runs behind you while you're all down, it's like free loot, basically. So it's like super punishing if you make a mistake. But besides that, it's like super damn fun.
Okay.
I
And
think they
you
make like
don't,
locked dungeons now too.
and you don't have to follow the main story or anything. You're like people are saying like
No,
don't
no,
do that.
no. This is your own pace game. If you want to do the story for like fun, like get to experience it, you're good. But
Is
if you
the story
just
good
want to
or
go
no?
in and go straight to the black zone, you're free to do it.
Hey, well, fuck. So there's no AFKing in this game at all. So what's the mobile aspect of
really.
this? How is it like?
There's no AFK, but there are bots.
Okay, yeah, but like even still, how is the
there's-
game appeal to mobile players if there's no like AFK like grind feature?
There is FK. There is stuff that you can do in your own island. You can grow animals. You can grow plants. You can grow seeds. You can grow your own mounts. You can grow. You can fish.
Yeah, but that's not the same as like BDO AFK fishing.
No, it's not the same, but it's still FK in a certain
Only
level.
AFK is like growing Farmville shit. I love Farmville. Fuck you. That shit's fun.
Yeah, you get like your own island that you can do shit on.
You can level it up. You can
Harvest
customize
Moon
it.
was my shit, bro. Others loot. Wait, who got a pendant?
Oh,
Okay, so now let's
that
do a
was
group
me.
one. Now we're gonna do a group one.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we should do a group dungeon for that reason, because only one person can loot the boxes. Well, it's a group. Everybody in the group gets their own loot.
Okay, so
So
where's...
it'll be like more fair.
Is someone standing on a group dungeon right now?
I'm standing on it, but I'm not on the team, so yeah.
Okay, well, where are
I
you?
can't tell you. I'm in Kane, Carmen.
Okay.
No, I said that wrong. Carmen, Kane. Carmen. It's a yellow zone.
That's where we are.
Alright.
All gear is crafted by
And I'm
players.
sitting
The game does not drop
in the
gear
middle of
from
west and south.
the game. You only get something that someone that crafted it. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, hold on.
Where'd you say you were?
In the middle of west and south. Like right on the middle.
All right, I'm following.
So
the group.
southwest.
Yeah, southwest. Sorry, I'm not actually very good English speaker.
That's fine.
I only speak like the Spanish, a little bit English.
Well, you can see on the map there's a giant N. That's the north. S is the south.
So Blue, if you press N right now, you can see there's like some faction fighting going on with the different colored blobs. There's a green and white, so that's Fort Sterling against Limhurst faction.
Oh,
so that's like some large scale stuff going. See the white and green? Those are faction blobs.
Oh, this. Well, green looks like
I'm
it's turbo
enforced,
fucking white, bro.
Yeah. They're fighting over there. They're trying to claim the flag.
Hey, where'd everybody go?
Which is super cool too. It gives you a bonus for like everything, for like, I think it's gathering and like collect silver and stuff like that. Also reduce the price of where you're buying stuff
Those are
from
like 10 to
the
15
faction.
people. And the blob is almost like 80%
And they
of
give
the
you
map.
points for your faction.
How do you choose what faction you're in?
You already did when you picked your guild.
Okay. Well,
you can change it. You
is
can
this,
change
is this it? Is this the group dungeon?
No, I'm above the small blue. You see the small quadricle with the blue deal on the middle on the map?
Okay, do you
on the
see
mini-map?
the north,
I'm like
the
above
south,
it.
the east, and the west? Where are you? Like, are you between the N and the W?
In
or
the
you-
between west and south. Like you see the small quadricle blue? I'm literally like above it. I'm sitting in front of the group dungeon. I'm literally just sitting here.
And you're between the S and the W, or the N and the W?
Yeah, between the S and the W. There's
Okay.
a yeah, you see that? Just a little bit above it.
All right, we gotta go find him.
Like you will see me on the black horse.
We're looking.
Right here. Rainer found me. Right here. Go to where Rainer is.
Is he the green dot on my map?
Yeah. No, I don't see you. I'm not in your team. But you can come here. I'll help you guys.
Okay, I found him. Oh, okay, nice, nice, nice.
There you go. This
Alright,
is a
boys.
group dungeon. This is what you're looking for.
Okay, well, are you able to get into our party?
No, because he's max 6.
Okay.
I can only join if he's a platoon. But there's no need for that. I was just trying it
Okay,
for the
okay.
fun.
Click N to auto path. Just use the mouse's direction. But you can auto path? Who the hell is that? Ryder? We can
Yeah,
hear
that's me.
everything that's going on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yo, that guy's got a purple bow. That means it's epic, right? That's rare as shit. Also, Bankrupt, I'm pretty sure, is carrying a bunch of candy for children. This seems an awful lot like the other dungeon that we did. In terms of,
They're all
like,
pretty similar, yeah.
difficulty, I mean. Nice. I don't know what this leaf thing around everybody is. But... Oh my god, a mana.
There's a chest over here, Blue.
Oh, you mean the big one up here? That I saw. What is this? Corrupted scroll. And so.
There you go. You see how it's like block? Everybody gets their own loot.
Okay.
So it's like unfair.
And you can just keep running these like all the time, and there's PvP in them.
Yeah.
Is there any way to fight people that like are like relatively close to your gear level, or is it just like balls to the wall?
The only thing that is like blocking you for like more gear is your fame. So you have to grind a lot of fame as a new player.
Okay. Oh shit, the dungeon's not done.
But it's super cool. I mean, it's very fun.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember much because what I used to do is like run the 5v5 friggin' gates, the red gates. So that's where all my fame came from for like pure PvP. But the game is super cool. I quit before the white expansion came out.
I'm leveling up pretty quick on this. I'm like level 8 already on this shit.
To be fair, it's a very easy dungeon wearing that yellow
Don't fucking tell me that. It's like the hardest dungeon I could possibly be doing at this level.
This is a very easy dungeon.
Really good. Really hard dungeon. Very difficult.
You still have
very
much
difficult.
to discover.
Okay, the bald eagle is kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie.
See that guy with the green stuff? With the big green glowing stuff? That's the one you want to use for guild versus guild healing.
Okay, so okay. So if you want to be a support, you always need to have that staff.
To be fair, you know, if you want a shot call, you want to be super tanky and like be able to like sustain for a good while, right? So it's like more or less like good fair, because first you're gonna have like a bigger view of what's going on around you, and second you're gonna be able to like tell people to like go in and freaking die while you're actually healing them.
Okay. So people just grind this shit on their phone.
You can actually run this dungeon by yourself when you're like good gear.
Well, it would take forever though, right? Like,
no, it won't. If you're doing the stuff correctly, you're gonna get to enjoy the game very soon. I mean, you're already enjoying the game, I don't know what I'm saying.
For sure. Yeah, where?
Also, there is levels. Like, you see this dungeon, there's multiple levels where you have to run in, and then next level, and next level.
Wait, where are the
and
levels
there's multiple boxes. It's super fun.
What level is this one?
This only has one floor. I'm sorry, I mean floors, alright? Like, you go second floor, third floor, fourth floor. This dungeon only has one floor, because it's on the main area.
Guys, can I get a fucking heal at some point? What are we doing?
I'm on cooldown.
What are we fucking doing?
I told you, be careful.
Shut up, you fucking loser, bitch! I'm not a virgin with a fucking bow, okay? I'm gonna beat him. God is my witness. Bro, this guy's doing a lot of damage to me, bro. Don't E2 me. Do not E2 me. I only died because my healer's shit. Okay? It's not my fault. I'm the tank. His job to keep me alive.
But yeah, just try to avoid all the like red circles on the ground. They're really punishing.
Oh really? I thought
And
the
you
red
also
circles
have a
did more
silence,
damage.
like whenever you see them casting, like try to silence them. Also, careful with the lava. It really hurts.
See, Suckrev almost died too. He's gonna die too, bro. Okay. Yeah, I just need to buy a bunch of really nice gear. That's what I need to do. What's that?
We can't heal Yusak. He's hostile. That's why.
Who?
Yusak, he's hostile.
Oh, really? Oh, he's in the guild, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's still marked as a hostile.
Why?
That's probably the last one to join the dungeon or something.
If he's flagged up and you're not flagged up, you can't heal them.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he is flagged up.
Oh, I got stunned. Damn.
Already level 9. Mastered plate fighter. Huge.
Hey, that's nice.
Bro, how many levels is
At level
this
10, you
dungeon?
can get the level 5 armor, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's pretty good armor, too.
Okay, then we can buy that and then dual note before he gets it.
And some 5.1 armor should be pretty cheap, too. So you shouldn't have problems with money either.
We have 15 million silver. I'm not really super concerned about money at the moment. We're kind of cooking.
Oh, trust me, they go away very quick when you start.
Yeah, it goes fast.
Really?
So
Is it because you have to keep buying shit every time you die?
No. Well, every time you die, you do lose some that
Holy
you have in
mommy.
your inventory.
Oh my! Did you
That's
see her
what I'm
tits
saying.
jiggle when she hit the ground? That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Somebody forgot their loot over here, by the way.
Oh. Not mine. Careful though.
I'm fine. My healer will heal me. He's not bad, right? Thank you. See?
I wouldn't trust the healers that much, but
Oh my
you
god,
know.
bankrupt? Don't die? Oh god, don't stand in the red circle, bankrupt? Chill, brother, chill.
It's okay. They will learn.
Okay.
So see that box, like it has a green glow around it. That means that it's a level 1 box. When it has blue, it's a level 2. When it has purple, it's a level 3.
Okay.
And when it's yellow, it's a legendary box. So there's different tiers of loot box. And of course, you know, you always want the gold box, you know, because it has the most value items. It's like a small gacha in a certain way.
This is a big boy.
So when are we getting to the rolly boxes?
True, where's the RNG?
I'm not sure if they have that in this game, to be honest. There's not such a thing as RNG more than like loot boxes. But at least these loot boxes, when you loot them, you actually are excited because they do give you good stuff, yeah.
Well, especially this early into the game, right? Everything's new. Everything's good. There's no such thing as bad loot if you don't know what anything it does.
Fair.
Oh, is that a boss?
Nah, these are mobs.
Oh.
The boss has like a yellow surrounded area on his icon, like below his feet. Has like a small circle. This is group mobs, that's what they're stronger. And this is a yellow zone group mobs. You wait till you get to the red ones. It's gonna be even harder.
Well, I haven't died yet, so.
I mean, you got down to we.
I'm gonna see 0 deaths. Okay, milestone mastered. Good. Oh my god, it's mommy. Look at her, she lands. She, boom, her tits jiggle. It's crazy. I knew what they were doing.
Oh, big mommy over here.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That's Big Mama Jamba. Holy fuck, bro! Her tits are bigger than the other ones.
There you go.
Oh, it's blue. It's blue. It's blue. A depths rune. That on there. Oh, so you can stack stuff. I see. Okay, is that all of it?
Yeah, see,
Okay,
see all the
pretty
stuff
chill.
in the box? You can see what the other ones do as well. Like it's all the gray zone.
Oh, yo, y'all didn't loot everything. Master's Demon Hide Leather.
See, that's a level 6 item right there. You can use that, click it again. You can see what you can use it to craft on in the bottom.
No, get the fuck out of here. No, get the fuck out of here. You're such a bitch. Bro, you're such a... No, get the fuck out of here. It's not, it's not funny.
That's a nice
It's not
timer you got there, buddy.
fastest fingers in the West over here. Fucking... Bro, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. You're such a fucking... Such a hoe. There's your RNG. This is not RNG. This is a skill. This is a skill diff.
Hey, who's gonna click it first in less than 1 minute?
Don't tell him Pepe laugh.
I swear to
After
fucking God,
1 minute, it's free loot.
God is my fucking witness. If you fucking take this shit from me, it's good.
I'll duel you for it.
Bro, I already dueled you. I already 1-0'd your pussy ass, bro.
Run it back.
What? Well, I have to go buy my armor first. No, I think you gotta let your cat out. Your cat needs to be let outside.
Oh shit!
But,
I think I dropped my microphone.
Yeah, that's what I... Yeah, yeah. Your cat's gotta get let out. Go let your cat out. Get the fuck out of here. Bro. This is cooked, bro. This is what you just sit here waiting with your fucking what the fuck?
Well, normally people will run and try to kill you.
It's at 45 seconds!
Oh, he got it all.
What?
What a troll.
It said 45 seconds! I was chilling!
Later, bitch.
Winners win? Fuck, the game doesn't know how to count!
Oh, this is like all this loot I got from that
You're
dungeon.
such a bitch. Somebody trade me like 30 million more silver. I gotta make up for what Note just got. God damn it.
30 million silver.
Alright. We'll play this more tomorrow. We gotta play this more tomorrow. It's already fucking 1 in the morning. I have to go to bed. I've literally been live for like... Yeah, did you just say I have to work?
Yep.
You're a bitch. Jesus Christ. You're a dumbass.
Hey, real people has to work, you know?
Alright, boys.
You
We'll be
gave me
back
a
at this again
5-hour
tomorrow
video.
for Albion. Appreciate you guys coming out to do the dungeon with me.
Yep,
God
GGs.
bless you. GG's, boys.
You guys.
So we got 16 people in the guild already. We're cooking, guys. We're cooking. Keep pushing it, boys. If you guys want to join the guild or download it, have fun with us, or run stuff, that's my referral code. Click on the referral code. Okay. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Let's see. I'll probably be back early afternoon tomorrow, and we'll be streaming basically most of the day. Obviously, we don't have to do like one big like YouTube video for BDO tomorrow. Oh, shameless. Yep, fuck you, Note. Stupid ass. God bless you, Bankrupt. Obviously we don't have to do one big... So tomorrow for Albion, we're gonna buy a bunch of shit. We're gonna buy a bunch of shit. We're gonna get a bunch of gear, then we're gonna do a bunch of PvP. Probably, with the guild. And we're just gonna run around and kill a bunch of shit with the guild. Should be a lot of fun. We'll figure out how to do that tomorrow. But for BDO tomorrow, we're gonna be doing reacts. We're gonna be doing gear guide, and we'll probably do the Megu guide tomorrow. Probably the Megu guide tomorrow. So we're gonna be banging out a bunch of shit tomorrow. It'll depend on how early we start, but should be around like, I don't know, 1 p.m., 2 p.m. CST. Guild Wars 2. We can do some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. I'm down. I was gonna start Guild Wars 2 on Wednesday when I don't have to play Albion, but I mean, then I'm surfing through 3 categories in the same day. I can do that. Hashtag variety streamer Pog Champ. We could probably try Guild Wars 2 either tomorrow or we'll be back on Wednesday with it too. No code for Note. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Guys, thanks for tuning in today. I appreciate you guys listening to my whole story about BDO and everything. Honestly, Albion's a lot of fun. I'm glad they sponsored me this month, so W Albion. Appreciate you guys watching and stuff, and for everybody that came out to play the game with me. It's a lot of fun. We're gonna be playing again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably try some PvP and stuff. Get to know the game a little bit more. But yeah, we're gonna give it a go. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. What is that? What Wagyu? What? I'm gonna be making a guide for you tomorrow. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. All right, guys. Everybody watching on YouTube, peace. Thanks so much, guys. Roll for greed. I wish I could roll it for greed. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. Thanks, Badman, Benny, everybody watching on Kick and YouTube as well. Thanks so much, guys. What do you guys want me to raid? Let's see who's who we be raiding? Hold up. We got Rayrar. Hypernova's playing Naraka. I could raid. Oh, Vessel. Raid these. Okay, buddy. Pansy. Striker. Yo, Striker 500 DM. We'll give her the raid. This is Mouth Lady.
This is kind of an impromptu celebration stream. So we're gonna have an official celebration stream. Why don't we just do it on Monday?
Oh, she's ending. Okay, so she's done. It sounds like. We'll go. Let's see Vessel. Let's look up Vessel. We talked about him today in our video. God bless him. Boys and girls, thanks for watching today. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. J-Kun is live. Yeah, we'll get J-Kun. We've raided J-Kun before. We'll hit up Vessel. Love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Love you. Yeah, thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the donos, everything, guys, the bits, everything. I love you, all of you. Thank you, guys. Hey, Blue, did you ever try House Party? I have not tried House Party. I've not done it yet.